Welcome back to the Open Chess Anime Podcast. I am the genius who just pushed a button during the stream intro and fucked it up. Joining me tonight, Reese2753.
Fucking idiot.
Also, no.
I hope my audio's good this time.
Green line?
For the misfortune, I am present and accounted for of the cringe fest that we're about to partake in.
Yes. And Random 11.
Yeah, we're gonna have some.
Sad.
I dare to say fun.
Okay.
I dare to say fun.
All right. And now, because I'm still not ready, I'm going to DM this.
Speaking of ass audio, Brad, you're a bit far away
Well,
from the mic.
I might not even have the right mic connected. This has been an all-day thing. I apologize for this horrible experience you're having right now. Let me double check my audio.
We had 3 viewers and we're down to 1.
Oh, no, we got two. We got two. I see two.
We're good. Yeti microphone. There we go. All right. So, welcome to the OCA podcast. I'd like to support Crane Wreck. There's the OCA podcast Patreon, the Anime Collector Patreon for benefiting the channel, and there is other many such ways on the website. Great job, us not changing that.
Hey, you.
All right, so the main topic of the night is that the In Touch podcast has dropped. Now, the first
It's real, guys.
it is real. It wasn't just a troll. The first episode, which was released a couple days ago, was recorded on January 8th. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like maybe they had to send it to their lawyers first. Not sure. Seems like a bad idea to get billed for your cringe podcast. I'm sure I definitely would not want to have a lawyer listen to all of my podcasts. I'll tell you that much. But after this came out, another YouTuber, Vara Dark, posted about it on Twitter. And I wanted to go over this first as a little precursor as we go in here. It's in the other brand. That's why I can't find it. Okay, cool. Found it. So, Dragon Ball voice actor Chris Rager insults YouTuber Vara Dark over her criticism of Monica Rial and Jamie Markey's podcast. So, as you know, Chris Rager is the voice of Mr. Satan. And when they announced their podcast, the website went up, Vara had this to say. Nothing says, quote, I went through the most traumatic experience of my life more than launching a podcast to capitalize on those clicks. And she went on to say, while they're making a whole ass podcast about the situation, VIC MIGNOGNA ever rarely talks about it and just wants to move forward. Shows a massive difference in character here.
Right?
Then after listening to it, she said, it's a laugh fest, like friends were talking about their favorite hobby, enjoying their time together. Comes across like a massive joke when they're supposed to be talking about an extremely serious situation. As I said in my video on the topic and in this thread, she's replying to somebody, people do voice their traumatic experiences online, and I think that is perfectly fine. But in the first podcast episode, they're laughing like it's a big joke and it's extremely unprofessional. They weren't treating it like they were voicing this awful trauma they went through for others to listen to and raise awareness. People laughing about traumatic experiences about a traumatic experience comes across terribly. So then Chris Rager comes in and says, the most traumatic thing in my life is your hair and your overall cuntiness. now I'm going to let Vara, I'm going to give you her response because it was quite eloquent.
Now, I usually don't call out people's grammar, but he did use the wrong "your" twice in this post, but I'd like to point out a few things here. On both Twitter and in my video, I did not demand that these women cancel their podcast, demand they remove the episode from the internet, tell people to attack their podcast, go on social media and attack them. I didn't say that we should cancel them or try to get their careers ruined. I didn't insult the way they look, talk, act. All I did was say, hey, I think that it doesn't look good that they went online and made a podcast about this trauma they went through and are laughing the whole way through it. It doesn't come across as being very sincere. Yet the people defending them have now insulted the way I look, the way that I talk, the way that I act. They are demanding that I remove my video. Even this Funimation voice actor insulted my looks and said my cuntiness is traumatic. How is that okay? They're literally saying, oh, because the women on their side are voicing their opinions, we can't scrutinize them. Yet when I'm a woman who's voicing my opinion, I should be scrutinized and insulted and attacked? How does that make sense?
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. So good on her.
You know, honestly, when I read his tweet, I think they're directing it at Monica when she has her court haircut.
So she replied to that statement here about it being her overall cuntiness. Said first of all, you're sorry, I have to in honor of Vara, I have to. There you go. All right. First of all, second, all I did was voice how I didn't think it came off as genuine that they launched a podcast marketed as them talking about their trauma, yet laughed all the way through it. I didn't resort to insulting people's looks or name calling, to which Chris Rager replies, that's weird, I did. So I win.
Wow.
Douchebag of the Year award.
How? Funimation, how have you not fired all of these people? Like, how, if it were me, in the contract, it'd be like, you relinquish the right to have a social media account run by anybody.
And a Twitter.
You know, yeah, just gone, right?
Dude, this guy is like, what do you call it? Method acting for Mr. Satan, except he forgot which Satan he's playing.
All right, so we've got the podcast. Now, look, I would just say I recommend, if you guys want to hear their podcast in its entirety, please go to wewillbeintouch.com/podcast and listen to it. The version I'm going to show you, we've cut up a lot, and we have removed ers and ums and made things more tolerable. And so it is not a direct copy of what they said, but I think if you listen to our version and their version, you will recognize, oh, they cut that out. That makes sense, right? So we haven't substantially cut anything out other than to save time and whatnot. And I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna go through the whole thing. So, do you guys before we jump in, do you have anything? Have you guys listened to their podcast?
Yes, probably twice at this point.
I've listened to it like maybe 4 or 5. Okay, now
before we start though, you should start your hour timer or whatever it is.
Well, it's 7:19, so at like 7:25 maybe. I don't know. So they pathetically attempt in this podcast to reform the narrative by obfuscating the truth and tackling absolutely nothing but straw man arguments. And we're going to hear that in a minute. Now, they start the podcast by introducing themselves, and I want you guys to hear how they specifically choose to introduce Monica.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'll pull it back here.
Can I brag about you?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
True or false, Monica? Are you the most prolific female voice actor in anime?
I will say that there is a site that has me listed as having done more English dub voices in anime than anybody else. And I'm not even a competitive person, but I'm a little competitive now because apparently I'm so close to like the next Japanese voice actor.
Who's like the top of the top.
So there's a part of me that's like...
you've almost recorded more characters in anime than almost anyone in the entire world. There's one person above you.
There's one person.
Wow, that's really funny. That's really funny.
But you know,
hey, did that person sue you?
No.
Oh, that's so interesting. Because I would think if you were
Japanese.
Jealous of anyone, it would be that person. But
I mean,
think you're
that's
okay.
why some of it is just kind of crazy.
For example, there's a show called Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, and I'm one of the leads, and my name does not appear on the box, but Vic Mignogna's name does.
Oh, God, you can't even sell a movie.
Even though I'm the lead character.
F.
And we've established
You wanna know
that
why?
she wasn't the main character of that. She was a plot device of said.
Literally.
Yeah, so again, this is Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. She played Sakura, who literally isn't that important to the story
She
other
isn't
than
even a character.
other
She
than
is
creating the
there
plot.
as a mascot.
And I'll remind you that she's not like Vic Mignogna's name does not even appear on the US packaging. As far as we have been able to find, the only place where his name appears on the actual packaging is the UK release of one of the individual DVDs. Number
That is
one.
so petty to look and seek that out and be like, yeah, like I'm getting so shafted. And the point I brought up before podcast was at the time, Vic Mignogna was probably known for voicing Edward Elric as Full Metal Alchemist, so they're probably like, okay, let's put his name on there because
Literally one of
interested.
at that time probably the biggest anime. This was like what 2007 maybe
Something like that, yeah.
2008 maybe. It was probably the biggest anime in the Western world at that time. Like that was the most popular thing happening at that moment.
Apart from something like maybe Dragon Ball Z or whatever, but still,
Right.
like Vic was it was like the biggest, highest role in the show, probably.
No, in 2008, it was significantly more popular in the anime sphere than Dragon Ball was. Significantly.
Well, I'm saying I don't think they had Dragon Ball voice actors. Well, I guess they did have Chris Sabat, which is Vegeta or whatever. But
and
yeah.
Piccolo and Yamcha and
the whole cast. Yeah, he's the whole cast of Dragon Ball Z.
And Guru.
But the point is like the voice, the character Vic voiced was a more major character. He played a bigger role in actually like the conflicts and whatnot, like defending Sakura and finding those feathers.
He was Phi. Is that his name?
I
Phi
don't remember
D
the names,
Fluoride or
but
something like that.
He was the blonde guy that
the
was
blonde
helping, the other characters.
Yeah. Anyway, so regardless, I've included this here to show the petty jealousy, right? And you can hear Nick Rekida's voice.
There it is. Right there. He's on the box, and I'm not on it.
Hold on. Oh, yes. Chinese food just got delivered to me. I will try to keep my lip smacking to a minimum. So
try to keep your vomiting to a minimum too. You gotta get through this, man.
But keep your ASMR to a maximum.
All right, so let's continue here.
Who are you?
We'll get into it.
Who are you and what do you do?
I'm Jamie Markey.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm also a voice actor and a writer who regularly makes angry men angry. And why are we doing this podcast?
The long story short is we spoke up about something that we felt was not right, and as a result, we have been trolled and harassed for many, many years. We've tried to move on, but these people have continued to try to bring up all of this stuff and make it act like we care. So at this point, it's gotten to such a ridiculous extent that now I can see that there are children that are watching YouTube videos that now will start attacking and trolling just because they can. And it really sucks when the other parties are out there just talking willy-nilly and saying whatever they want. We decided maybe it would be a good idea to start.
What's up?
I said Vic said like two things on the matter.
Right, literally 2 tweets, and they were, please don't harass
he actually
anyone.
moved on from it, and we tried to move on, but we're going to make a podcast 2 years later. We're clearly moving on.
She said the other party. She said the other parties, right?
She's treating him like a Voldemort.
In a suit. A party is, of the people involved. She has to be referring to Nick and Ty, right? Even though Nick isn't actually part of the suit, right?
I mean, Vic did bring up like the fact that they keep trying to cancel him, but I don't really count that either. And he still doesn't even bring that up that often.
Who's this boy?
What's up, brother?
Nothing much. By the way, I'm not exactly caught up, but I did hear a little bit about Monica voicing like so many people and whatnot, but that's not how they make their decisions on who is what's it called, put on certain stuff and whatnot. It's usually a lot about quality and popularity.
The reason she's voiced so many characters is because she's no name bitch number 85 in every show.
anime.
Yeah, but it's not only that. The reason it's important that she brings that up is because she used Vic's repertoire of work as an example for why he was the most powerful name in the industry that kept her down. Right? She literally used that in deposition and in their filings to say that Vic was a powerful name in the industry that she feared, right? And that all the other women that he supposedly harassed, that they feared him because he had so much clout in the industry.
Is
Even
Vic
though
that number one spot she's not naming?
No, it's a Japanese voice actor. But even though, and this is the thing,
man, I'm number two, but I'm so oppressed from his
just to interrupt you.
She's number one in the U.S.
Number one woman.
No, number one voice actor.
Marky
in anime.
said actress.
Okay, she's wrong. I looked it up as best I could find. There is one person ahead of her, and it's a Japanese guy.
Okay.
Okay, so.
But
the other thing, though,
like we said just a few seconds ago, she wins for the quantity award. Not the quality. And we're not talking about like characters who voice in One Piece. They have like 500 episodes of experience.
Right, and they play like 38 different people. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can have 200 voices, but if you are in a one-off episode for like 80 anime, like does that really stand much more taller than like, oh, I'm Nami in One Piece for 500 episodes plus?
Right. Well,
or I'm Goku in Dragon Ball for God knows how long.
That's it. And then he's also a character.
Or maybe let's use a more better experience. Or I'm Broly from Dragon Ball.
So, the other thing, though, is that she's buddy-buddy with Sabbat. And Sabbat runs Okatron Studios, right? Which is what Funimation contracts through to do their dubbing. So he makes casting decisions that now... Something that, again, if you're coming to this channel for the first time through, learning about all this stuff through people like Nick Rekieta and all that, Nick he doesn't know the details, all the details regarding how the anime industry works. So actually, believe it or not, Toei signs off on every casting choice in Japan, right? They for the U.S. Dubbing, they sign off on the casting choices. But that doesn't mean that the people that they come out and choose, right? The names given to Toei with the reels and stuff come from the people out here choosing which ones they want to work with, right? Even still. So Monica gets cast because Sabbat and her are buddy-buddy, right? And they both hate Vic, apparently. Now, continuing.
A podcast where we can talk about our experiences. We're not offering any new information. Of course, it's
no new information. How many years did we listen to? Oh, I can't wait till it all comes out, and we can't wait to go to court and all that stuff. No new information.
So what's the point of this stupid thing?
No proof. Yeah. Literally just for them to jerk off.
It's to milk it after it's died down.
There's one thing I wanted to find. I don't know if anyone has it or whatnot. It is the thing where they talk about, they say that they have all the evidence to show that he did it. And I really want to find where they said that, because I distinctly remember them either tweeting that out or saying it somewhere along the lines, because that was one thing that just kept going through my mind the entire time, and it never came out. And I'm just like, okay,
maybe it's
what
in episode 2, man.
Yeah, no, I can't wait. They claim at the end of this that they might have Mars Girl on. I can't wait till Ron is on. And I guarantee you, when Ron comes on, they're gonna record that video and never release it, because he's just having to hear.
I don't recall those tweets I made. I'm
telling
you the truth.
But just like everything, like he can't help himself, and all of that stuff will get them dragged back into court for one reason or another. Anyway, let's hear some more.
Ongoing case, so we don't want to do anything to affect that. But we are going to talk about some of the, misconceptions regarding us and our experience and what actually happened.
Yeah, and to clarify, for those who don't know, we were sued for defamation, conspiracy, which we like to call conspiracy.
Once again, that is a mischaracterization because they are playing to their audience, right? The lower level of information. They're treating conspiracy in the colloquial sense of, in a back room with cigars. Tinfoil hat, right? When what they're being accused of is civil conspiracy, which simply means two or more people coming together to further a tort, in this case, tortious interference and those sort of things.
I think they just can't count.
What's up? They can't count?
I think they just can't count. Like, they don't realize that's 1 and 2.
Well, they definitely can't count because they accused Vic of having so many roles and everything.
Well, and the word conspiracy comes from the word conspire. Like the idea is they conspired against Vic to get him fucking fired.
Right.
Tortious interference with a contract.
Mm-hmm.
God, this mystical tortious interference, that thing that we're very guilty of.
Right. Hold on.
For defamation, conspiracy, which we like to call conspiracy, and tortious interference with a contract, even though there was no contract.
We did have a contract as well.
And it's interesting.
Something I should remind you guys is that a piece of paper isn't actually a contract. The contract is the agreement. The piece of paper is the proof. All right. So
it's a receipt.
Yeah. So believe it or not, a verbal contract, even if that's all Vic had, which I don't have any reason to believe that is all that Vic had, but even if that is all that Vic had, that's still breach of contract. That's still tortious interference of a contract.
The way Ricada put it on his stream was that being announced at these cons, at the moment they put you in the advertising or anything, you have a contract. So it's not like he just pulled it out of thin air. Like,
right.
Even
They're
if
not going to print
oral.
something that they don't have any absolute assurance on.
Oh yeah, it would be stupid otherwise.
Black X Omega says, to them, trolling and harassment is just tweeting back to them, even though they tweet 24/7 to everyone else. Correct.
Exactly. It's all the framing. They're just they have to paint everyone who's opposition as the big baddies. They're all like Nazis, misogynists, this and that. Because otherwise they can't get their narrative across. Right. And this is why I started with Vara, right? Because I thought that she really eloquently put it, how if you question these women, then you're all of these things. But she is a woman, Vara, right? And when she questions anything, like, she gets all that flack thrown at her. Jason Sal says, sup, how you doing, buddy? All right, let's continue here.
Because we were sued for defamation for saying someone did something they also said they did.
Yeah.
So it is a little confusing.
Yeah.
So here's the, as far as I can find, the thing where they claim that he said he did the thing.
So is it possible that Miss Markey perceived pain when you pulled her hair in the lobby that day and that you were unaware of that?
Keep in mind, this is 5 hours into the depositions.
And the reason I ask is you testified earlier.
I had no indication when it happened or in the years that followed that we've been friends and interacted that there was anything offensive or painful about it. In my mind, my recollection, it was very casual, playful interaction, as happens all the time in the hallways of Funimation.
But you would agree that she certainly could have perceived it differently than you.
Sure.
Is it your testimony today that you did not say something sexual into Miss Markey's ear at that moment that you were grabbing her hair?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you recall if you said anything into her ear?
I don't recall that I said anything. If I did, It was literally something about, oh, I love your hair, or love it, it's awesome. You know, it was that kind of thing.
Okay.
So we're just going to kind of talk about our experience too, because we know we're not the only people. We have contacted and talked.
The other thing that they meant by he admitted to it was the apology, right? Because he first said,
right. That's of course they claimed that his apology, right, when he said, "I'm sorry if I ever made any of you," like referring to the people at Back Anime, his fans feel uncomfortable, right?
Yeah,
like
for the hugging and stuff. Not
and
this
again,
had literally nothing to do with Monica or Jamie. Or
right.
maybe
and
it was,
the original plan they had was to get Vic deposed and then immediately file TCPA. And as we saw, as they did, they tried to release portions of the deposition transcript and point to that as incriminating lines, things that were phrased poorly, as I think it was there, where Vic what he should have done, again, this is 5.5 hours into the deposition, right? He's been doing this for hours. And his big slip up is responding in a way that didn't start with, I have zero recollection of this ever occurring to begin with, right? So they are taking it as a tacit admittance that he did it by the fact that he didn't outright deny it, and said, if anything, it was like oh, I love your hair, right? Kind of like playfully touching the hair versus what they argued, which was grabbing and jerking around. She claimed I could not move, I think it was Jamie claimed, grabbed the base of the skull to the point where I could not move my head because you're grabbing by the roots, right? So there's no wiggle room to move your head.
Talked to some other people who have spoken up and gotten the harassment or who have actually been sued. And so we kind of felt like this is going to keep happening until people change, until, people are held accountable for their actions. And so until then, there's a lot of people that are left very, very alone. And Monica and I had the benefit of being with each other. Mm-hmm. We've always said we couldn't have made it if we didn't have each other through this whole thing. And a lot of people don't. So this is kind of our way to let people know that they're not alone. We went through this shit. We've been through it. Here's our experience, just to kind of help other people understand what we went through.
Evidence of her proving that she colluded with her.
right? Yeah,
exactly. Also,
and again, that's the thing about conspiracy is that you aren't actually required to prove that two defendants acted together. You just have to show that they acted with anybody else, right? So you don't even have to have the co-conspirator in the suit. So it doesn't even they effectively admit that they communicated, they coordinated their stories. They literally say this in the podcast. They talked to each other and decided, oh yes, our stories are so similar, we need to release them, right? In order to lend credence to all the stories out there. This is almost verbatim what they admit to doing in this podcast. That, by definition, is civil conspiracy.
And the other thing is, they talk about oh, we had each other. Oh, if we didn't have each other, then I don't think we'd make it through.
So
it's
is the lawsuit still going on?
So the lawsuit is
waiting
still
on appeals.
Today's Thursday. Actually, the appeals might have gone through. It'll be any Thursday now for the last year and a half. So basically, it's in the appeals court, and every single suit and case that the appeals court has had filed to them from 2019, except for VIX, has been ruled on. So ones that came in after VIX, ones that came in before VIX, they've all been ruled on by the Texas Appeals Court, except for VIX. So at any moment, we should see the results of the appeals court. And I'm hopeful that
they watch this podcast and then they're like, we've decided, we're appealing it.
Well, I'm hopeful that because of the amount of time that it's taken for the appeals court to rule on it, tells me if they ruled on it right away, then they would have not had a chance to look into how complicated this case is. All the 400 tweets from Toye and all that, right? The fact that they've put it off this long, I'm hoping means that they've actually been taking it seriously and looking at it, more with like a fine-tooth comb, so to speak, right?
Yeah. And so the whole thing about them having each other or whatever, I could get through it. It's like Vic got through it. He's done his part of like just hunkering down, moving forward, moving past it. Come on, they're just like, oh my god, it's a good thing that we're together in this lawsuit, baby, so we can like take him down together.
Right.
Don't quite understand the level of harassment we experienced, but also to let other people know who are going through it. You're not alone. We did it too.
I think that's a huge part of it because we want to clear up some misconceptions, but also we want to create a safe space for people who might, want to come forward with their own accounts or might want to understand that they're not alone and that, yes, you're probably going to get attacked, but the longer we stay silent, the more that...
Just in other words... Sorry, real quick. Just to be clear, do not interact with Monica or Jamie or Ron or any of these people. Leave it to the courts, please. Okay? I'm begging you. Do not, quote unquote, harass them. Don't give them any ammunition. Don't bother them at conventions. Please, don't bother them.
Right. You will literally become the statistic of we got 500 people harassing us daily, even though you're just saying, hi.
Right.
What did she say again? Oh, actually, Random 11, you had something to say?
Yeah, you had something, Random?
So she's basically saying, like, oh, I want to make it a safe space for other people to come forward. So in essence, she's saying, like, hey, we've primarily lost this battle in the world of public opinion.
Space? Yeah.
So we're fishing once again. Let's go trolling for some news stories of anyone that's willing to throw Vic under the bus. And we don't really give a shit if you get sued later or not. We just want someone to badmouth Vic. And
she claims this will be a safe space, but then they later, in like 2 minutes, are going to go on to say, you will probably be harassed.
They already said it. Yeah, they already said it. Yeah.
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 So,
the other thing is, I guess this podcast we're on right now is a dangerous space, so it's a really good thing that they set up a safe space in their podcast. Like, it must be like
excuse me, this is the danger zone.
All of a sudden, there's a song in the background going, "Welcome to the jungle. We got funny games."
No, I was thinking, "Follow me to the danger zone."
Now it's going to get copy struck.
Damn, Monica slipping closer and closer to Anna from Shimonetta.
In what way?
In what way? And march further and further from Ayame. Okay, yeah, marching further and further from Ayame.
Not Shield Hero.
If I remember somewhat correctly, all this started because fans asked for Vic to do a voice of anime and a hug. No, it's not really what started it. That is what they point to after the fact. They claim that, and this is the thing that I said, when we first started covering this all the way back in like podcast 45, where the disingenuous nature, like, let me put it this way. When you had to decide if you were going to be Kick Vic or I Stand With Vic, which for the record, I've always stated I'm neither. I only want the truth, and I believe that the courtroom is where people are going to have to put up or shut up, right? So far, all the evidence seems to only be going one way, but I am open to have that bombshell witness come in with videotape of Vic raping somebody. I'm ready for it to happen. Okay, I'm ready to see it. But so far, I've heard Neil Kaplan say that Vic raped him in the back of the neck, and then I played the video, and that wasn't what happened. I heard them claim that, he tried to sit next to Mariajima, so I said, not today, buddy, you're sitting next to me. And then the photo came out and showed Vic sitting right next to her because you're a dumb cuck who forgot that photos exist, right? I've seen all of these people lie and lie and lie, and that's all I've seen so far. nothing Vic said has turned out to be a lie, except for maybe one thing where he said he doesn't sign non-canon works or yaoi, in which case there are videos on YouTube, which destroys the other argument against this, that he doesn't sign yaoi. Right now,
honestly, he should just be locked up for that. Like, he lied about that.
That's apparently what freaking Han Leia originally accused him of being a homophobic, rude asshole over.
Arguably, that is what literally started this. He didn't want to sign some fan art. And I mean, there's reasons why he may have done it in the past too, right? So he might have a policy and not realized what was going on, and might have signed something one day, or he might have signed it and then realized, maybe I shouldn't be signing that kind of stuff, and then put it in the policy.
Well, I mean, what's it called? When I saw him signing back when I met him a while ago, like, he is getting bombarded with just how many things he's signing. Sometimes he doesn't exactly look at what he's signing.
I saw the opposite. His line was dead when I was there, because he was like one of the last people to arrive in the block. I don't know. That was my experience.
Oh man,
that's my coming forward, my experience, my truth.
Exposed. Vic Mignogna lines are small. Exposed. As somebody who's never met Vic and never cared about him in any way, pro or against, before this happened, I will say that I believe wholeheartedly that the reason they're coming after him is because of his Christian faith and his conservative values that they don't share. Number one, because he goes out of his way at every single con that he does. A qualifier in him accepting whether or not he will take their invitation is that he requests a room to do a church service on the Sunday of the con. It's usually the smallest day, usually at the end of the weekend, when the conventions are, and excuse me, he does a church service. And I believe that the reason he didn't want to sign yaoi is because when you sign fan art, especially something like yaoi, it looks like an endorsement.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm pretty sure that from his perspective, he felt that he stood as a strong Christian man. That's how he presented himself. And that by signing something that showed something
blasphemy,
perhaps that was going to not that was something that he didn't feel comfortable doing for a reason. Like, I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing. You should be able to refuse to sign anything you want. You could be a dick and say, no, I only sign headshots. Buy my headshots, right?
Just like what freaking Harrison Ford does.
Right. Which we'll talk about in the pickup segment.
It's going to happen,
Wait, real quick. I likened that to Crispin Freeman. He had this thing where he discussed how he doesn't sign bootlegs or whatever because he doesn't want to endorse.
For a second, I thought you said he doesn't sign boobs.
I mean, he probably doesn't sign those either.
Scott McNeil does. Go ahead and continue your point. I got to step out for just a second.
Oh, that was my point. It ended there.
Well, just go ahead and play it. I got the AirPods in. I'll be right back.
All
they
right.
Start standing up for themselves and tell these fuckers.
You can say it with your
tell
whole
those
chest.
fuckers that it's just you're not going to silence us. You're not going to silence people anymore.
Absolutely
because
not.
They really didn't succeed in silencing you because you guys are literally the vocal majority in the whole
They never
case.
even tried to silence them.
Please keep talking. Keep talking so that lawyers can use this against you later on down the line.
When has Vic ever said, stop talking?
To be
he
clear,
just said, correct the record. That's all he's at. He's actually wanted them to talk more. Like, tell them you're fucking lying because you're lying.
I know what they're trying to say here. They are, this is, once again, the framing aspect. They are framing it so that the people on Twitter that are telling them to shut up and stop defaming him are trying to silence their speech. And then they're like, oh, so it's okay for you guys to freedom of speech. Like, I'm freedom of speech, but you guys are saying we can't speak. It's like, Well, go ahead, but it's like you're literally just defaming him. You're just settling in court, kind of like Brad's saying. Like you're literally just tearing up the whole industry as like all of your fan base, even the people that like you, are probably just upset to see all this crap. Like, oh my god, you really deep throated whatever that is that you just had there. Was there anything else you had to add to that, Randall?
No, it just, no one told them to shut up. And the only one who's told them to shut up is their own lawyer.
Oh, yeah, that's great. The other thing is
my lawyer will not silence me. I'm going to speak my truth, and my lawyer cannot tell me otherwise.
Well, you're almost spot on there. They do say my truth at one point, but yeah, so like the whole thing about like, oh, stop they're trying to silence us. It's like, bruh, Vic has deliberately been not speaking almost the entire time, and you guys are blabbering on so much to your detriment. Ron Toy is just blabbering on to his detriment. Like, I have no idea where they're getting this from besides they're deliberately, maliciously reframing it. What the hell happened to the stream? Did you take that away, Reese?
No, I just did the, since you're just talking for now.
Well, I was rounding off that point. Daddy Braddy said something in the DMs, maybe saying, "Oh, stall. You can hit play when you're ready." No, okay. He's just reminding us. Damn it! I just removed it. Where is it?
Everybody has the right to speak their truth.
And we were silenced.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Because of the lawsuit, our lawyers advised us not to talk about it, and so we stopped talking. So we actually haven't talked about this since, in any detail, since February, April of 2019.
I don't want this situation to make Crystal Laporte.
Are we sure about that? Is this what the clip is?
Look like VIC MIGNOGNA situation due to the entitled diehard fans. Ron Toye on cue. Well, hey, Vic, you know what Vic did? Look at this picture. Like fucking X-Files. Zoom and enhance.
So since 2000.
Okay, yeah. So he just provided the evidence. Yeah, that's completely yes. You've totally spoken since whenever it was in 2019.
At that time, we have had to endure people making money off of slandering us, in my opinion. You know,
I mean, look, you have every right to speak freely, but you know, people are going to want to make content off of it if you're just going to keep slandering him, you know? Making their own quote slander, as you're talking about.
Before we get too far away from it, I like how they said, "Oh, we were silenced." Like they were silenced, but then they go on to say that they were silenced by their own lawyer. But like
they're me tooing their lawyer.
We were silenced by the opposition. We were silenced. And,
literally what I
no,
just
they were
said.
actually just silenced by their own lawyer. But the inflection of how they said, "Oh, we were silenced," just like it's so disingenuous.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No one silenced.
Sorry, God.
Nothing. I was just saying, no one silenced them. Like they kept talking. Did you decide to stop talking eventually? Like, are they admitting defeat? I don't know.
Information that's being doled out irresponsibly and hatefully, on top of death threats and all of that kind of stuff. We had talked about it.
I hate the death threats thing. Literally every conflict ever made on Twitter is like, oh, there's death threats. It's like a single person will say a death threat maybe, and then they'll say, oh yeah, we're getting death threats. Like,
I still have that one video where it has Monica.
Oh, you got death threats?
No, I got the Monica number 5, and every time it's every time it says Monica, it shows what's it called? One of the things I have screenshot this to my lawyers. I will not be harassed.
That's how dumb this whole thing is, right? Like they're like, "Oh, we got death threats. We got death." Okay, fine. Show them. Show the death.
Yeah. Okay. That's. I'm glad I got back here just in time.
Holy crap!
This is.
Hold on. You're very, very loud.
Really?
Is it? Are you on?
What have you done to me?
You are.
Are you on your AirPods?
Audio, Yeti.
That's better.
Well, now you're way quiet. Stop being a bipolar whore.
You're adjusting my mic?
You were really quiet before, so I'm like, okay, let's boost.
Now
him.
you're really loud again.
All right,
okay,
yeah,
speak, you fiend.
Thank you. I'm talking. Is it better?
Yes.
Okay, we can max you out, and you sound good.
Okay, great. I'm glad that was something we had to do. So the thing about the death threats, this is my spiel about this, is that every time, without fail, you hear hundreds of death threats, rape threats, death threats on a daily basis.
Rape
and then
threats? That's new.
No, but like just people like this, like the Brianna Woos of the world and all them. And then when you finally produce a death threat or a rape threat or whatever, and then it turns out that we find out later you faked it, right? Like for instance, Samantha Inoue Hart with the fake swatting, right? If you have to fake the evidence that I've been getting hundreds of threats daily, and then the one you produce is fake, then that tells me none of them are real, because you had to make one up because the rest of them weren't good enough or don't exist, right? And then Monica's death threat, as Nick mentioned, is a prank call. Like it's a call. Remember, she called law enforcement and gave a report. He sounded black, right? Anyway,
it was like a robot.
So what I was trying to say
call
is,
from like Ebon's world, like one of those stupid shits that you could do.
But
so they say, oh well, we're getting death threats or whatever, and then like you said, they produce like the few death threats that they produce are like clearly these aren't death threats, like they're jokes or you're clearly lying. And so if you're actually getting death threats, like why can't you show the DMs and then that person would get banned from Twitter or YouTube or whatever?
Your attorney.
And then what I was gonna say is like in the crazy wacko world we're living in right now, her saying, especially with all after the whole BLM thing, her saying, oh, I've screenshotted this and I'm going to send this to Homeland Security. You could argue that's a death threat. Oh, you're going to have the FBI show up at my house and raid my house. They might kill me.
Honestly, that's more credible death threat than the majority of the shit.
Like, Monica's sending death threats to all these people. Like,
that's also an active also an act of terrorism. Manipulating the police.
She's terrorizing me and telling me that all my tweets are getting sent to Homeland Security. Like that's
this
how
reminds
dumb
me
this
of.
is.
Do you guys remember that meme where it's like silence is violence, get out and vote or something like that? I forget what the exact thing is, and it's like LeBron James. No, LeBron James is holding the sign or whatever. And it's like some kid says, please. Oh no, it's like vote or die is what it says.
Vote or die. And it's like some
and the kid says, please, LeBron, I'm only 12, I can't vote.
And then it's like the next one is like, sorry kid, and it's the I don't know what movie it is, but looks like the black detective with the gun pointing at the kid or something. It's like, sorry kid, or whatever his name was. It's time to go.
We discussed it, but then some.
Sorry, did I
so
interrupt
what's
you?
it called? The one thing I was going to say is the internet, if you've been on it for a long time, is very believable that people would send death threats and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone who has like any kind of big following. Hell, people that don't have a big following, even I have had a couple. But, obviously I don't see any of them as credible.
Of course.
But, so I don't give a shit.
Well, this also goes back.
What I'm saying is like everyone gets them.
Yeah.
I almost the fact that they can't produce any is probably the most shocking thing to me.
Yeah.
And even beyond that, I doubt you would ever be able to produce a credible one.
Right.
They are either just misconstruing any mean tweet and being like, okay, that's basically a death threat. And they're also, or yeah, as you guys say, it's all fake. Or any that they're getting, they can't accept that it's the exception, not the rule. They're acting as if Vic sent them out specifically to hire, like a hit for hire, to be like.
Well, no, they argue that he did. They argue that he sent fans after them because he said.
That is what I said. Like they're framing it this way.
Okay, so real quick, when I was out of the room when you guys were talking about nobody's trying to silence them. Like Vic isn't trying to silence them. They're accusing the people on Twitter saying, "Shut up about this." Like they're talking about random Twitter randos, right?
Defaming whatever speech.
But regarding the everybody gets a death threat online sort of thing, this sort of goes back to also when this whole thing first started. People were throwing around a statistic. You do realize that only like 8% of rape allegations are false, and it's like, okay, let's say that
Actually,
that's
not true.
Yeah, let's say that that's true though. A rape allegation determined false. That statistic comes from people who actually went to the police and accused somebody of rape. And it was either determined that it was impossible for that person to have committed the rape because maybe they were in another country on camera at a seminar somewhere when you claimed that it happened, or because the person who claimed the person raped them later recanted their story and said they made it up, right? Now, in that situation, that's specifically that statistic is based on actual police reports. Online, anonymously, to a celebrity, that number is astronomically higher. You cannot use that statistic in that situation.
The other thing to consider is that they're not
agreed. The drama will.
So if I would, no, I've actually broke down the RAIN supports a long time ago. So what's it called? The RAIN reports a lot of people use is saying it's because at one time it was like 2 or 3% are proven to be false, which technically, but that's only because of what's it called? Majority of cases, even when found innocent, are not what's it called? Which, by the way, they don't include the innocent ones. They people don't go back and sue the accuser and whatnot, and that's what you have to do to be "quote unquote" proven false. And then you have to find out that the accuser was acting in a malicious way. So if you literally have to find out that not only you are innocent, but the accuser itself did it with malicious intent in order to have done it. So that thing is actually way more inflated. In fact, if you go through the real report and only talk about the ones that are convicted, that number is actually lower than the ones that have, what's it called, percentage-wise, lower than the ones that have been proven false.
Right.
The amount that have actually been proven like actually wrong is demonstrably low, but they what's it called? But most people love to jumble every single one of those statistics all in one group.
The narrative is convenient, right? And that's the thing.
It's actually less than like 2% or something like that. It's I know it's less than 5, but I think it was like around 2 or something percent.
And by the way, what about the death threats?
True.
What about the death threats that Vic probably has gotten? You know, it probably counterbalances it at least. Like,
I mean, what about all the fake rape accusations that Vic got? All the shit on the Tumblr.
Honestly, if she wanted to, what's it called? If she ever really wanted to find out where most of harassment, quote unquote, could be, I actually know where she could find it. And that, if she ever, I don't think she ever looks there. That's the issue. It's like, it's on her freaking Mal page.
Really?
For the longest time, I don't know if Mal ever curated it, but for a good, like, 6 or so months, it was just getting bombarded every day with new fucking comments under her, because you could comment under voice actors.
Yeah.
And what's it called?
But like only the most recent 10 are visible though.
Yes, it's only the most recent 10, and you would see a lot of people always fighting to one up each other.
Let's continue here. We got a lot to get through still.
Some fun events happened where we heard that we were supposedly working with George Soros, and like that was like enough is enough. We need to do something. Let's start talking about getting this to happen.
And then I've never heard anyone say that.
Somebody accused.
I want to see her prove that. I want to see anyone who is.
Yeah, this is the straw manning that they're doing.
Oh yeah, I want to see her prove that to anyone like of
that somebody
following.
actually said it. Yeah.
Well, of anyone of prolific following, I don't want to see no 0 follower account say it.
I guarantee it was a 0 follower account. Listen to this.
Yeah,
They could have also lizard made it up. People, and not as a joke. They like people. Genuinely are into the concept that there are lizard people and that we are part of those lizard people.
We're not fucking lizards, y'all.
We are not lizard people. We are not initially. This is the big.
So yes, I think it's an improvement personally.
Yeah, really, it's an improvement.
Thing that bothers us.
Yes,
the fucking timeline
100%.
drives me crazy.
So she's about to go over the original petition and the timeline that is put forth on the dates, because the dates are looking at and apparently Monica and Jamie are too stupid to read between the lines that the dates for the tweets and the withdrawals from the conventions and whatnot, those are there because that's the evidence included. In order to move forward into depositions and discovery, to get the proof necessary to prove all of the other things before those dates. But she's going to put it in chronological order just to make fun of it the whole time. And we'll see how much of this we get through.
And we know we're not changing minds. Let me say that first. Right. We know the people who hate us are going to hate us, and they're going to take everything that we say and twist it into whatever little
out of context,
not they want to, and put it on YouTube and make money off of it if they can, or just like be alone and lonely. Whatever it is, they're doing.
Greenline ruined that because he already gave us a $50 super chat. Damn you, Greenline.
Ouch. What a loser. Oh,
also, for the record, when it was 3, I told Reese to put it to 7. He put it at 7 his time, which was 5 my time. So I'm sorry about that. Anyway.
I was told 3 hours.
I should apologize for that.
You know what? I mean, it takes time to Photoshop lizards over some images.
Just to clarify some things.
Really? It only takes like 2 to 3 minutes. To do
That's not all I did, damn it.
The biggest things that we heard is this misconception about the timeline. So we want to go over that. But first, one of the things we do want to touch on is maybe some of the reading of the documents. Now, when we first got our petition that we were being sued, I was on a flight to Seattle. I remember it like it was yesterday. Actually, I only remember it because I was on a flight. When I landed, I was like, I have 1,000 Twitter notifications. What happened? So the petition is, in my opinion, absurd and ridiculous. It makes very little sense and rambles and is out of order on purpose. At the time, as like a cathartic experiment for myself.
As Rakea puts it, the order doesn't matter when you put it on the document.
The order in the document is intended to, you put it in the order that is going to make the judge who has to read it understand the story, right? And the most
they're acting as if it's way. Like a microaggression or something towards them.
Now look, they're claiming, and I'm listening to it the whole time, and they're acting like, boom, bombshell was just dropped. Oh, when we put it in this order, it doesn't seem so malicious now, does it? And I'm like, I don't know what point you're making, actually. I didn't follow that at all. You still said you wanted his head and balls, right? Like, so I don't know what you want from
me. That was a typo. I didn't mean his head and balls.
She meant she wanted them in his mouth.
Yeah, that was the real
in what I believe to be the personality that the petition embodied. So with that in mind, I'm going to read the petition.
Here we go.
Which is the timeline of the defamation. According to the petition, it's the timeline. So it's not an order of the petition, which is 27 pages. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, here we go.
January 16th, 2019.
Dragon Ball Super Broly was released and it was a super Dragon Ball success. Praise Vic, from whom all blessings flow. He had already accepted personal invitations with dozens of conventions to grace with his almighty presence. The invitation envelopes were probably even scented.
January 16th,
God, she should
29th.
probably take some voice acting lessons.
So, I mean, first of all, I want to point out the reason that I hated Jamie Markey before it was cool because she has this very abundant Starbucks accent of, oh my God, like my Frappuccino was not chocolate mint or something like that.
And
I
they didn't
hate
put
that.
in, they put 1 pump less than what I ordered.
I cannot
mean,
stand
it
that.
would work
And
if she was a fish.
I am glad. I've almost always hated almost every single dub and said dubs probably shouldn't exist.
Whoa there, man. Easy.
So Black X Omega says, I hate when they read this. You can hear the mockery. Yeah, and I think it's important for people to hear the mockery, right? Because this is an extremely serious matter where the guy that they accused and honestly
traumatized at least Monica.
Well, the guy that they accused has lost, almost lost so much of his livelihood that he would have offed himself, and they treat it like, he had everything coming. And, honestly, just let me take this a step back. So I'll give you the timeline before they go into it. The timeline is that there's a Tumblr blog that had existed for years, run by one person, and that person accepted messages from people, and then they republished those messages if they approved of them to the blog. Okay, I'll remind you, podcast 45, I read the entire blog, every single post, and recapped it on stream. And these people who hated Vic posted pictures that they found online and claimed they were pictures of themselves and that Vic had harmed them in the photo, and they blurred out their faces and whatnot when they took those photos and put them into the Anime News Network article. And then that same person, Casey Hayward, I think her name was, Casey Harwood, asked A&N to retract her photo from the article by providing more photos of it, right? So this blog exists, Pretty Ugly Little Liars exist, and I guarantee you, the same people posting on this Tumblr are the people posting in Poll. It's the same group of people, jilted people who hate him for one reason or another, doesn't sign yaoi art, blah, blah, blah. I went over the blog, the Tumblr blog on podcast 45, and we talked about how little, like literally a 0.5% even, was the actual accusations against Vic, right? And then the rest of the posts are, Vic gave me a back massage with his boots on or whatever, right? Just ridiculous things. Some things from the perspective of pro-Vic people that they were mocking. Like that Tumblr blog literally had a grand total of maybe 5 accusations in the entire thing. Now, that exists for years, right? Then there's accusations against him that get debunked over time. He does the rumor panels and stuff. He addresses them. Never once has it ever been an issue, because people at conventions can look at these things and say, yeah, there's no credibility to this. There is no police report. Oh, this post on the blog that says he was banned from this con. Well, I can call that con and ask, oh no, he wasn't banned. Okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. Yeah, Vic, we'd like to have you over. This is going on for a decade, right? Nearly 2 decades.
Monica Rial, like the whole time, she's just, hangs out with Vic or whatever on and off, doesn't treat him any differently for the whole thing.
I mean, I know the original time of when it was happened. It was actually memed on as like it wasn't a serious thing. It was even in a Giguk video where Giguk reenacted being Vic in it.
I think I even pulled up CGL boards, cosplay fucks, where they were planting gay ops to try to take down Vic. Literally, like I pulled up archives, things that we found that showed people long before this all came out, where they were actually actively seeding stories and trying to ruin his reputation. All of these things we've covered on this channel, going back from when this started. And what happened is Broly comes out. It's a huge success. And then the people who need attention come out and start talking about Vic. The hashtag gets created. And this is where Monica, it catches her attention. Okay? Because once there's a hashtag and it's hashtag Kick Vic next to hashtag Dragon Ball Super Broly, Monica finally sees it. And she's like, gasp! Look at all of these accounts. Actually, this is Ron saying, Monica, come look, right? That guy that you're always kissing up to who looks like a Backstreet Boy, he's a pedophile, right? That's my impression of Ron, right? That guy I've been jealous of that you hang out with all the time, he's a predator, right? And so Monica and Jamie create their story. Or let me rephrase that. Every person involved in this, especially the industry people, what they did once it became okay to throw Vic under the bus, they audited all of their past experiences with Vic. And anything they possibly could take, they converted it into a story that made Vic look bad. Right? Neil Kaplan claiming that Vic raped the back of his neck. Right? That his junk, right? All of that stuff came
the back
out.
Of my neck got pregnant.
Kara Edwards saying in her affidavit that that Vic dipped her in a tango or whatever. And then again, the video comes out that shows her at the panel get up from her seat and dance all the way across behind the table, all the way to the other side of it where Vic was, and extend out her hand and lift him up for this dance where he ends up dipping her, right? And again, every person, they look back and they think, okay, well, let's see. I've been around Vic 8 times since I was started doing convention circuits or started voice acting, and I remember these are the things that happened. How can I use this as fuel to get 10 seconds of fame and throw Vic under the bus? Because that's the popular thing right now. And that's the thing that in the industry, the real power there, the power structure is saying you better come out against Vic because we wanted to destroy him. And when Discovery comes out, and we've already seen, there's the conversations about wanting to recast him for Broly. Before the movie. And in the deposition, Monica says, well, yeah, I think because they recast him in Japan. Wrong. They didn't recast him in Japan. It's the same guy who's been voicing him in the Z movies all the way through Super. So this is how this happened, right? And the timeline, once these other voice actors get involved, right, and Vic's fan base, which has had nothing but positive interactions with him for the entire time that they've known him, they start defending him, they start questioning, and then people just get mad. Why don't you believe me? Why won't you let me just murder this guy's career? Right?
Hashtag believe all women.
Well, they don't say career, they just keep it that way.
Of course. Yes. Why won't you let me just murder this guy? Yeah. So that's the real timeline, right? Is that they came out against Vic because it was convenient to do so at the time. Let's keep this going.
It's actually a little booster on your career path at the time.
Yeah.
No Twitter chat?
Well, I mean, Ian Sinclair, who I believe was the boyfriend of the girl that Vic kissed consensually at Funimation's offices in her office, he got
while
replaced.
They were dating?
No, not while Ian was dating her. This was before then, right? No. Ian Sinclair got recast. Vic got recast by Ian Sinclair as the character Morose Monroe.
He was retroactively cucked by Vic.
Who doesn't even capitalize her name, tweeted mean things about Vic. And then Monica liked and retweeted those tweets like a monster. But not a lizard.
January 17th, 2019.
Monica then liked and retweeted even more mean tweets. 2 entire tweets written by a completely different person on the Twitter. Jamie most likely did the same thing with the liking and retweeting, along with Cloak and Dagger operatives within Funimation's private CIA, forcing the tweets to go viral. Well, not all the tweets, but definitely some of the tweets. So that was their fault, even though they didn't write the tweets.
So once again, by retweeting Han Leia's Vic Mignogna's a homophobic, rude asshole, you have told the rest of the world, I endorse this statement. Yes, homophobic is rude. Yes, homophobic is a predator. Yes, Vic Mignogna did I say homophobic is a predator?
Yes, you did.
Pardon me. Vic Mignogna is a predator. Vic Mignogna is homophobic. Vic Mignogna did this thing here where Han Leia's tweet from Paul, linking to Paul about the story of the fan with the weird hip deformity where Vic assaulted her right in the elevator or whatever. And then that person later on went to say that they claimed later on Vic had to marry that girl that he raped because he was going to get arrested. And then it turned out, oh, you were talking about Illich Guardiola the whole time, who Monica dated. Right. So by Monica liking the tweet and quote tweeting or retweeting or whatever, it is lending credibility to the claim. And of course, people are going to look and see, something that a popular, a voice actor is liking and retweeting and see it as having more weight than if it was just out there and be like, yeah, sure, attention seeker, right? As it had been up until this time. And again, I'll just remind you, there is absolutely no police reports. There's been no convictions. Nothing in Vic's past so far has come out that lends any credence whatsoever to the claims.
January 18th, 2019.
Phoenix Fan Fusion canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's. Let me just say right now that in the petition, they spelled canceled different, like constantly. So that's what this is referring to, because the grammar was a consistent thread of what? I didn't even realize. You're a lawyer. Okay, sorry. So, Phoenix Fan Fusion canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's. This is obviously thanks to the defendant's liking of the tweets and other actions that take place later than this date, but it makes sense when you see it all together. Some Tammy chick from Sony told Vic she was investigating 3 allegations of sexual harassment against him.
I'll remind you, the 3 things Vic was told that she was investigating was the twins, the Yost twins, who lived with Ron and Monica for a time, which even Ron said in his messages to Chris Latosh, and the girl that later, I believe, went on to date Ian Sinclair, that he was pursuing for that year in a relationship with, and asked the Chad move, as Nick put it, where he asked if he could kiss her in her office at Funimation, and she responded, "Close the door." Right. And again, that girl didn't even bring this up to HR. She didn't even,
Wow,
she's not even the one who reported it. And then the third one that Tammy Denbo told Vic he was being investigated for was the jelly bean story.
Yeah.
So Monica claims in her deposition that she also gave Tammy Denbo her story that she released on Twitter about being pushed onto the bed and falling off it and all that stuff. But strangely, Tammy Denbo didn't bring that up to Vic.
Vic Mignogna. One was over Monica, and hilarious jelly bean joke raced unto us by Vic. The second involved 2 women that weren't even Funimation employees, and their harassments didn't even happen on Funimation property. Like, why does anyone care? The third was when Vic kissed one of his friends, but that was 10,000% consensual. And it only happened like one time anyway.
And what's wrong with that? Real quick, though, the whole cheerful tone off-putting and everything, it really comes off that way when you put together the pieces of how I was saying earlier that Monica decided to, still associate with Vic years after this alleged incident that traumatized her and put her through all this crap. It was damaging. Like, clearly it didn't affect her at all. If it did happen, which it probably didn't. Because look how cheerful she is. She's like, oh yeah, all that trauma.
Yeah, I think it's worth bringing up here. She also appeared on Vic's Unlocked live stream, having dinner together with friends. Yeah,
Bingo.
And this is in the deposition. She claims, "I was just putting on appearances. It's part of being in show business, baby." You know, kind of stuff.
I mean, I couldn't say no to him if I actually felt uncomfortable and didn't want to like associate him because I thought he was a predator and was going to be like harmful to me. Like, it's just not my vocabulary to say no.
Again, I think the worst part of her story is where she claimed that she suffered this intense trauma where he almost raped her and then was saved by Stan Dolan. And then they went to dinner. And then she went back to the hotel room in Vic's room and was standing on the balcony and talked on the phone to Vic's fiance. Like, how do you have this experience where you were almost raped and you feared for your life and all that, and then you go to dinner and then you allow yourself to be back in the room with him again
in a situation where that could potentially happen again?
How do you that right there? Like, I'm sure that was a mistake. I'm sure she did not mean to say that in the deposition. But and this is the thing is that again, if it occurred, she did not find it as an unwanted experience.
It's just retroactively after the fact. She's like,
retroactively
okay,
after the fact, she audited
anymore.
every single experience she's had with Vic and determined which one could be used to ride the clout train and get the people off her back. The people she was sending the tweets to law enforcement and their attorneys and Homeland Security to get them. It happened to me. Or I'll tell you when I'm goddamn ready. Right?
She determined after the fact that, oh, this is no longer consensual.
Well, that's the thing is that, and this is, I think, been a big portion of the Me Too movement where when it comes to, look, I don't have any positive things to say about Harvey Weinstein or any of those guys, but most of the people who came out after Weinstein, they knew what was happening when they were objectified. They were getting something out of it. Right? I don't agree with it. I absolutely don't think that Weinstein's a good guy or want to defend him. But the people that used him, they used what he could give them by, putting out and all that. Like that was show business. That's the fucking casting couch that fucking Sabbath apparently has, right? And it's just a known thing.
I mean, it's just capitalism 101. If someone's willing to do that and others aren't.
I am going to take this moment to say that it is now 1 hour.
Yeah. So, chat, I would like to know, are you done listening to this trash fire of...
I know JT loves Code Lyoko, definitely is. He's like, oh my god, I can't listen.
He's masochistically hanging on for us. He's like, please stop talking about it. Move on. I know there's more topics.
Is it because we're ruining Monica and Jamie? Or well, I don't know.
Look, man, this is hard, dude. Like, I'll tell you, I've always long believed I don't want to know what my favorite musicians, voice actors, I don't want to know what you look like.
Well, one vote says keep going, fam.
I don't want to know what your political leanings are. I don't want to know what your ideology is. I don't want to know, because it ruins it. Like, I would love to have never learned that the creator of Rurouni Kenshin was caught with child porn, right? That kind of puts a damper on watching Rurouni Kenshin. And I would like to know that I would like to never have learned that all of these people are fucking snakes and lizards.
Who cares?
January 21st to 25th, 2019.
You've never heard me read this out loud.
You just called her a lizard? Are you some kind of conspiracy theorist?
So, then, to make matters worse, Tammy was all like, confidential, we swear. But then Jamie, Monica, and Ron still kept tweeting about their opinions anyway. Ron even tweeted that he knew about an
That sounds like silence to me.
Investigation, and stating that now makes it seem like he was disclosing confidential information, even though his tweet was after Funimation told Monica and Vic the outcome of the investigation. Still... So rude.
January 26th, 2019.
Ron tweeted that Vic was a predator heretofore referred to.
This is the true reason we have to end it.
This is the tweet this is a comment that I'll end. This is the defining
Random
fact.
11 has sent your comment to his attorneys and law enforcement. He will not be harassed.
As a P word. He tweeted that so much you'd think he believed it. Shortly after Ron's tweet and or the day before itself, we're not sure, the Ranger Strop Convention canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's. Sorry, now that I know that.
Both spellings are
Silly me.
grammatically correct. Like, I don't know why
Right.
they keep harping on this.
Hey, Lance is here.
Okay.
He's having duck withdrawals, I guess.
Have you been? I don't. You're coming in at a weird time.
Oh,
Turn back,
my
turn
God.
back now. You
The
still
fact
can.
that you said that.
I knew you would come.
Well, we're trying to power through this as much as we possibly can, just so you know.
Yeah. So let's see how far we get now.
January 29th, 2019.
Terry whatever and some other guy told Vic that he was fired because of their so-called investigation.
January 30th, 2019.
Both Anime NYC and Anime Milwaukee canceled Vic's appearance, but they did it with only 1 L per canceled. Ron tweeted that he knew of at least 4 assaults. So that could be Monica, the 2 women that weren't even employees of Funimation, and the final woman involved in the investigation. But that is not the point. He tweeted mean things again.
January 31st, 2019.
Whoa, hold up. They're making fun of how in this deposition he's supposedly saying they tweeted mean things. Aren't they literally harping on, oh my god, we got so much hate and death threats? Like, how's the door not swing both ways in that argument? Oh my god.
Kawaii-Con canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's. So that meant he only got to go to Hawaii once this year for free. Not fair.
Yeah, that's totally what I meant.
February 1st, 2019.
Ron was mean tweeting. That's hard to say. Mean tweeting. Ron was mean tweeting again, talking about those 4 mysterious women that no one knows about at all from the investigation. Kamea-Con Dallas canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's. But they came around and re-invited him after we bullied them alive.
February 2nd, 2019.
Ron tweeted the P word again. This is also the day when he tweeted that he knew about an investigation. It doesn't
hold on a
sound as
sec.
bad when
Didn't they skip a part? The whole, like, Monica tried to fuck with Vic's contract by saying that
With
she
Slate
would back
Tosh?
out of
Yeah.
the fucking con.
Yeah.
Oh, they just leave that part out.
it's in chronological order like this, though. Whoopsie.
February 3rd, 2019.
Ancient City Con canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's, and that con has been around forever.
February 4th, 2019.
I'll say this. I will move on if the appeals court takes the case and this actually goes to court and they have to put up or shut up with their claims. They have to
Show that alleged evidence.
Yeah, the 100+ women.
All 100 plus should show up.
They're coming forward. They, to quote Ron Toye to Chris Latosh, they came forward. Right? I was like, is there anything I should know? They came forward. Right? So when this all goes to court and they have to put up or shut up, and they are, determined at the end, they have to decide if they're going to, stick to their guns and pay out the $1 million or take a $1 million minimum, by the way, or take a plea deal and retract their statements and acknowledge that they let this get way out of hand and all that. Yeah, I will absolutely move on once they get to that point. When they decide that they can't work with Vic anymore and can't even face their fans anymore when they admit to lying. Yeah, I'll definitely move on.
I mean,
really
I
matter,
literally
but it
haven't
wouldn't be a
talked-
plea deal.
To be fair, I literally haven't said, or
Settlement,
done
you're right.
anything about the Vic situation in like a year and a half.
We talked about it last week, so. So
I'm talking about me personally. When
I know.
Yeah, when I see that, it's like, why don't both sides move on? And it's like, I see it on my timeline every once in a while. It's almost always just the Kick Vic on my timeline. I haven't seen shit in so long.
You know, Ron, Monica, and Jamie finally all blocked me, even though the only person I ever interacted with was Ron, and the one time I interacted with him, God, he was ridiculing Nick, and I just replied something like, "Brave words coming from someone with a protected Twitter account," or something like that.
So, insert here. I already listened to this on Rekeda's stream. My ears don't need to bleed more. Well, I'll tell you this. Rekeda still hasn't even finished the entire podcast. So there might be value in here.
Probably not. So JT Loves Code Lyoko says, what about Mars Girl? Look, here's the thing. I will agree here. I want nothing more than for round 2 to happen and
Episode 2 featuring Mars Girl.
Mars Girl? No. I'm not talking about episode. I'm talking about for the lawsuit. I want it.
Yes.
He won't be able to sue Mars Girl anymore.
Okay, I'm just saying I want Mars Girl on the chopping block because she needs to learn to finally shut up, because she's that typical internet person who is just trying to stay relevant constantly and
it would be
never
really
has
hard.
been. Right.
It would be really hard for him to do that because of the statute of limitations. He'd have to find some new thing saying
she's
that
still going.
Okay.
Wait till she's on the podcast.
You just said she needs to shut up. That is a form of trying to silence her.
No, she needs to shut up because what she's doing and has constantly done her entire career is try to stay relevant without ever having been there in the first place. So I want to see Mars Girl and ANN sued for sure. Because
I think AC's just giving us some really good legal advice here.
Let me rephrase that. Not
being quiet is better
I'm less interested in ANN and more interested in Lindsay Loveridge in particular being sued. Yes, I've been blocked by Mars Girl. So the majority of them, in fact, maybe all of them, because I don't think Toye actually blocked me when I told him. Actually, what happened was I said that thing about his protected account, and then his account got yeeted, and then he has a new account that he blocked me on, but he's using they're using the block bot, right? So and this is the thing I said at the very beginning when this started going down. Exactly. Yes, Mars Girl is trying real hard to make up for being friends with Jew Oreo. This is the thing that I said at the very beginning. When this was all going down, and people in the anime community were shocked at the fallout, right? And we wanted to know what was going on. We looked at the Twitter of VIC MIGNOGNA, where he said, "None of this is true. Please don't hurt anybody. Be good to each other." And then we looked at the 50 million. I've sent it to my attorney and law enforcement. I want his head. I want his balls. Ron Toye stuff. And we're like, wow, that's really weird. And only one side between I Stand With Vic and Kick Vic will block you for following somebody on the opposite side. And that's the thing I've said from the beginning, is that only one side needs to try to control the narrative. And that was the other thing that shocked me. From the beginning, Monica and Ron have been blocking people left and right. And yet they're still getting ratioed in every post that they make. It's like, how do you not realize how little support you actually have when the only people you allow to continue to follow you on Twitter are the people that are sycophants for you? Right? So if you have blocked and created a bubble of just the people who give you that confirmation bias, how do you not realize that you've done that, one, and then think that even still you're getting ratioed to all hell, right? Even though you're blocking that's got to be a sign, right? Anyway, neither side controls the narrative. I
remember what's it called. She did block me a while ago. Before.
Who, Mars Girl?
Monica Rial. like quite a while ago.
I think Monica was the first one to block me.
And then
she was
later,
the first one to use the block bot.
Yeah, and then she said something along the lines of, if you know any of your friends that got mixed up, and someone said me and got me unblocked.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
The unknown otaku also sexually harassed Monica Rial. Confirmed.
No, don't say that. But what's it called? What I'm saying is, someone said, "Hey, you this is an anime YouTuber that just archives stuff, and so that they never talk bad or anything about you."
Stuff?
What?
Yeah, I'll be real.
Criminal archiving stuff. Whoa.
This is the meanest we have ever been to Monica and Jamie. I'll just say that the meanest we have been so far.
No. That was last podcast when you said they couldn't fit in the circle.
They couldn't fit in the circle. Hold on. When I said, where was it? Oh, I'm clicking on the stream like a fucking idiot instead of the actual window. Oh, where is it? Did they move it?
Did they get rid of the secondary image after you fat shamed them?
I was so mean. Here it is. When I said they were so fat they couldn't fit in the circle, that's why it's a pill shape. All right. Anyway, so, but yeah, Ron has been fair game.
Ron tweeted.
Ron has been fair game the whole time. Anyway, I want to address these real quick. So, neither side controls the narrative. I disagree.
Until one side starts, what is it? Actually, no, that's wrong. I was going to say until one side starts censoring the other side and getting them removed from Twitter, but I realize ANN holds the power.
The definition of the narrative, versus neither side controls the truth. I would agree with that. But narrative, they both have their own narrative that they are constantly pushing.
So, no, I would say neither side controls the full narrative. I would say, what's it called? Monica and Alden definitely control the narrative in the corporation style.
Right.
And Vic controls the narrative in the people style. So pretty much if you're pro corporation, you're pro Monica, and pro the people, you're pro Vic.
Well, isn't that the left and right paradigm of the days, right?
Yeah.
So their official media coverage, and they've put all of their what is this? Okay. I guess this is media.
But that's archiving.
Your website looks like ass. That this one is all like the hangnail over here. Anyway, so yeah, let's see. Hold on. The image of them eating cookies looks like it was photoshopped. No one looks that shiny. So I don't think it's photoshopped. I think it was put through a post-processing thing. It's not specifically photoshopped. It's definitely it almost looks like an artificial intelligence like an upscaler.
Filter.
That's exactly what that looks like.
It's not a upscaler. It's definitely
it's a Snapchat type filter that
I would say it's like 90% sure it's one of the beauty filters that just smooth out the face. I think Samsung
Samsung and iPhones both have them.
No. Do not. Okay, iPhone has it if you download Snapchat.
Okay, well, the iPhone post-processes images in order to make them appear more clear than they would if the photo was taken just with its default camera.
iPhone does some post-processing. Samsung literally has like a beauty filter thing that you can turn off. And so what I was going to say is my friend, who's a guy, one time took a picture with his maybe it's not Samsung, but some Android phones have it anyway, and it was on. He was just using the normal camera app, and he took the picture
of my daughter,
and it looked terrible.
My brother-in-law's phone, and he's got a Samsung, so yeah, it's the same thing. Anyway, but yes, JT loves Code Lyoko says I use Snapchat. I can confirm this. So who are we talking about here? She can't move on though because she knows that's the only way she'll remain relevant. Mars Girl or literally anybody else involved. Anyway, let's keep going here. Where's the thing? Here it is. Oh,
the P word again. Denver Comic-Con canceled Vic's appearance with 2 L's.
February 5th, 2019.
Funimation probably told ANN that Vic had been fired because they mentioned on their website that Vic had been recast in this one show. No one really noticed, and the information was available on the cast list at the end of the episode, but how dare they recast an actor? Actors don't get recast. That's not a thing. We're just making up the word recast because we don't even have a word for recast yet.
February 5th and 6th, 2019.
I gotcha that one.
None of this is even remotely funny, even if it was like, even if you distance yourself from the actual situation and you're just looking at it objectively, like it's all cringe.
Florida SuperCon, Raleigh SuperCon, Comic-Con, and Hudson Valley Comic-Con all canceled Vic's appearance with only one L.
February 6th, 2019.
Ron tweeted that 100 women accused Vic. We obviously cannot use...
Actually, he said more. More than 100.
Twitter as evidence of any sort. So without all the things hundreds of women's and men's have tweeted and posted about on multiple social media outlets, Ron can't support that claim.
Didn't he
Monica
also say
fake tweeted that...
Didn't he also say they were going to come forward with like stories and like police reports and shit and all that?
He sure said that. Where did that get him?
So it's like, oh well, he couldn't possibly confirm that. Then why did he say he could?
I think honestly, I think they all believed wholeheartedly that these stories were true and that we were going to force Vic to either come clean or kill himself or whatever.
Oh God.
Because they wholeheartedly believed that they were true, right? And then Vic didn't do that because he doesn't have anything to hide because they aren't true, right? I mean, the worst thing that he did was cheat on Michelle Specht, right? And maybe hire a call girl, which I love. I love that Lemoyne doesn't go further with the question. Oh, I'm sorry, not a call girl, a quote escort. Asks him if he ever hired an escort. Doesn't ask him if he actually slept with the escort. Anyway.
Vic had done something to her, leaving out any juicy details. It was such a weird response. And then, as if she was defending...
It's actually funny. A lot of escorts, a lot of people actually don't sleep with the escorts. A lot of them just want them to flex.
Oh, of course.
Through the night.
Yeah, but the point is that it was beneficial for them when it came to the deposition to not ask the question and get the no, because it was more beneficial for them to leave it as a that their side could claim, oh, he sleeps with prostitutes, this weirdo, he's such a sex addict.
Which is even
right?
funnier because not everyone that hires a prostitute apparently hires a prostitute for sex. They hire him for other things as well.
But hold on, I recall that what the way it was worded was they were like, have you like tried to like look for like an escort or something like that? And it's like, yes, I inquired about it or something. Who knows if he even hired one? Like,
no, I think he said he did.
Okay, well, I'll benefit of the doubt that could have happened. Very likely it could have happened. But all I remember was that my God, lizard people. I knew.
Her friend, Jamie was not very nice to someone who was shaming Monica. She said the word balls and mentioned a dick being in someone's ear. It's hilarious how extreme her words are. We'd even think it was hyperbolic if we knew what that word meant.
Everyone thinks you're serious. You don't get to hide behind rhetorical hyperbole.
Now, if you're paying attention, you'll notice that all the convention cancellations occurred prior to this date.
So, insert here says, just remembered something. Didn't the Anime News Network article remove 4 photos that were taken out of context? I know they removed at least one. Casey Harwick, I think her name was. She came and asked ANN to remove her photo because they took her photo off the Tumblr blog and then mosaic blurred her face and then claimed this person was a victim of Vic for one reason or another. And she said, no, that's me. Please take down that photo. I don't consent to this at all. Vic was nothing but nice to me. My mom took that photo, blah, 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 and she had more photos.
The moment one photo is inauthentic,
the entire article is bunk after that. To me, that's the thing.
Yeah.
This is my thing. If you have to fake even one thing, then it means you didn't have hundreds of women to choose from. It means that somebody on the internet decided to share a story that wasn't theirs from the Tumblr blog, and in order to get, more ammunition against Vic, and A&N looks like fucking idiots for running that story. And fucking Lindsay Loveridge writes for Anime Feminist and is a complete ideologue anyway. Right, and clearly had her own motive behind it in the first place. Continuing,
but we still think those cancellations are because of what Monica and Jamie said publicly today and on the 8th.
Wrong. That is not what they think. That's what's in the filing because it's evidence. That's what they currently have. They need to have the filing go forward so that they can then have discovery, in order to get the things that you didn't say publicly. Things like the text messages that they later got from Chris Slatosh that show Ron Toye committing tortious interference and claiming, as we will see in the video, that you went to every single con that you were invited to that year and told them you wouldn't be there if Vic was. So after not getting a response immediately after that, Toye says, "Don't say anything, please, but one of those who are coming forward is Monica. She was uneasy being there with him, but wouldn't let the fans down. But her agents are contacting all cons they are booked at and letting them know she won't be there if he is."
February 8th, 2019.
Jamie tweeted a story about Vic using his hand to hold her hair as if that was a bad thing, and then she claimed she heard that the Vic that ruled them all had done the exact same thing to 6 different women that she personally knows. She used the P word too. Oh, and she doesn't remember every detail, including the words he whispered into his ear while she was being pulled backward by her roots. Nice try.
February 11th, 2019.
Funimation tweeted they wouldn't be working with Vic anymore after that investigation. They tweeted right after that tweet that they wanted to support diversity and be positive. Whatever. And then they said they didn't condone any kind of harassment or threatening behavior being directed at anyone. Some might have thought this was regarding the massive amounts of harassment and abuse Monica, Jamie, and other victims were receiving, but no, it was definitely announcing they had determined Vic, the real victim, had been engaged in harassment or threatening behavior. Then Monica, devil that she...
No. Come on. Do you, what authority would Funimation have? Fans who are attacking our voice actors, we don't condone this. And we're like, fuck you, I don't care. Right?
Supported Funimation with a tweet. She even said Vic was the legal definition of harassment. But that's impossible. People can't be definitions.
It's the typo heard around the anime community. I double and triple check everything now, by the way.
So she also said that in her deposition, right? And I want to remind you that she said she didn't even realize she had made the typo until she was sent the takedown notice. And I'm going to remind you guys that in doing this, she not only admitted the statement was incorrect, but she received the takedown notice specifically. And that request that you either take down the message, offer clarification, or correction. And because she refused to do that, in the timeline, this is from the TDMA letter. Now, TDMA is the Texas Defamation Mitigation Act. It was passed in 2013 to try to encourage that you settle defamation cases out of court, right? By sending a cease and desist, so to speak, in order to get things clarified and retracted and whatnot, so they don't have to be turned into lawsuits. And in the Texas Defamation Mitigation Act, there is a time frame for which you have from receiving the letter to retract the statements therein. And she chose not to. She chose not to retract. She chose not to clarify. She chose not to correct her statement. And that actually means that because she didn't do that, that she's subject to the defamatory meaning of the statement. And it's unbelievable. They even their lawyers failed to file a motion to object to the sufficiency of the TDMA letter in the required period. So if this comes back on appeals, they're on the hook for these statements that they chose not to take down, retract, or clarify. Continue.
Okay, February 13th through 18th, 2019.
Sorry, got excited. Ron tweeted more of his opinions in defense of his fiancée, as if defending your loved ones is normal. He also tweeted that the investigation has corroborated testimony, which makes sense, but he shouldn't have said that.
Wait, we're talking about Ron.
Then he
Toy.
tweeted other
What are
things
we
we're going to
talking about,
mention in detail.
Touche.
But failed to include that these tweets are obviously responses to other tweets harassing Ron.
February 19th, 2019.
Monica tweeted a post about being sexually harassed by Vic, and that post was really long. We had to read the whole thing, and it didn't even have pictures. She even said she had to be a part of Funimation's investigation, which we know at this point she had been, but no one else knew that. She could have been lying for all they knew.
February 21st, 2019.
Ron bombed carpets at Vic on Twitter. This is a carpet bombing joke, and it does not cease to amuse me. So sorry. Do you remember that? Oh, it's so ridiculous.
What was that?
No, what does that mean? Ron bombs carpets. What?
You don't know what carpet. You don't know what carpet
God, I don't
is.
want to explain this.
I know what a carpet is. I don't know what the fuck they mean by
carpet. Never mind. Reasons are on the floor.
They're just saying that he barraged them with tweets.
Yeah,
That's
that was what he's saying, is that he tweeted 1,000 times in a month, kind of thing, right?
Oh, okay, never heard of that.
Well, it was the thing in the petition.
I have a question. I'm gonna play really dumb here. I do have a question. Since she was, if I remember correctly, if she was involved with the allegations and stuff against VIC MIGNOGNA, why the hell would she be involved in any sort of investigation? Wouldn't that lead to a risk of tampered evidence?
Well,
she was
the
involved
investigation
by saying her story. That's how she was
in the investigation. The investigation is Sony's investigation of the sexual harassment. See, Sony took it seriously because they bought Funimation. They didn't need this shit after the Harvey Weinstein stuff. So they took it seriously when somebody on Twitter, some no name, started doing the stories and stuff. So so they decided to do an internal investigation, which they're required to by Texas law. And there's a like a outline of how investigations need to be run and all those things. So they were required to.
Okay.
I'm just putting our Discord link in the chat because I forgot to.
Yeah, but join our Discord, everyone.
I'm just trying to think of the insane thought process that it takes to bring someone who's involved. I don't remember when she got involved in the allegations. So I'm just like, why would Monica be involved in that? Wouldn't that be a danger to, everything? To an honest case?
Well, the thing is that her statement was for the investigation. She was involved in the investigation before, allegedly, before she came out on Twitter and blabbed about her story alleging that Vic threw her on a bed and she fell off, and then Stan Dolan saved her, and then Stan Dolan's affidavit said that never happened, and all.
And
those
that
things.
story was also not included in said investigation, conveniently.
Right.
Which is ironic. Well, not ironic.
Well, okay, hold on. That story wasn't included in the investigation, according to Vic's deposition, where Vic said that Tammy Dembo told him that it was the jelly bean story, blah, 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 all those. And then in Monica's deposition, she claimed that it was. So it's he said, she said, we would need discovery. We would need the details of the investigation from Sony to come out in the legal docs.
Monica said that story was included in the investigation?
She said it in her deposition. She claimed she told Tammy Denbo.
Okay, I forgot that.
So the way
What did Tammy understand?
Yeah, well that'll happen, Anyway, there's a poll in the chat. I'm going to give it a few minutes, asking if you guys want us to keep going, because I just eyeballing it here. We're about a quarter of the way through.
Documents on our website.
Well, I have a question.
Look for the.
What's up?
And by question, I mean answer. So, I mean, have we even acknowledged the whole thing about, like, it's just stupid that they're adapting the court document or whatever it was, the petition, into their own words so they can frame it for their own perfect narrative. And the other thing that's funny is that Jamie Marchi already butchers adaptations by putting in these controversial lines and voicing in the controversial lines even better. So that's just kind of funny. But the other thing I was going to say is this whole entire segment of the adaptation, we could probably just skim past because it's kind of all the same. This is our version of it. Oh, this is our version of it. Hey, another porn bot in the chat.
Yay! Thank you.
I missed those. Yeah.
Bum today. Oh man.
Oh, you know what? Just for that,
I'm gonna come. Damn it! I wanted to bring back the old one.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So I'm in heaven.
Okay.
Block user. Bye user.
Oh, goodbye, porn bot. Okay. All right. So we're gonna continue for another. Let's continue until the 2-hour mark, and I'll check the poll.
Petition. The original petition, I think, is what it's under. He pretended to defend Monica for several days in a row after this. We've decided Ron has to be some sort of secret agent, undercover man employed by Funimation to know all the things he knows. The only...
He is an undercover man.
Yeah, that's what you call pillow talk.
Other person who knew this much about the investigation other than Vic and Funimation was Monica, and why would she tell her fiance anything about treated poorly by another man? It just doesn't make sense. He's either an agent of...
Didn't they claim that it was impossible for Monica to say anything because it was confidential? So if Ron had said that he knew it and she did explain whatever shit to Ron, then that was going against Sony's
she
investigation.
broke her contract, her non-disclosure contract or whatever.
Well, the thing
it would also, because they're not married or whatever, it would also
right. They can't. They
to the,
even if they get married.
thing.
Even if they get married, they can be forced to testify against each other in court because the suit was filed before they were married.
Right.
So yeah, it's wonderful.
They still aren't, right?
Oh boy.
Oh, by the way, so the earlier clip said, was it a man undercover?
Well, okay, that's a dick. Okay,
okay. Thank you for needing to put that in there.
You're welcome. I do my best.
A dick's gotta go in something sometime.
So the thing that they're mocking currently in their podcast right now is the vicarious liability that Funimation is going to be on the whole held accountable for, because Ron is communicating as though he has information he should not be able to have because the investigation was private and confidential, right? And so what will end up happening is that when Vic wins the lawsuit on appeals, and Funimation is forced to pay $1 million or more, probably more, then they're going to turn around and sue Ron, because Ron is the reason they have to pay it because of the vicarious liability. So that's going to be fun. I hope, Monica, that you have gotten away from him and are in domestic abuse shelter by then.
I hope that her 200 rolls of playing anonymous background character 84 is really paying off.
Yes. Sorry, saying goodnight to my wife.
An alien.
But definitely not a lizard.
But not a lizard. Well, I wrote this maybe a month after the petition came out. So it has amused me ever since.
Yeah.
And been a great space for catharsis because it does point out.
Let's skim past it. We finish that segment.
The ridiculousness of the timeline. Yeah. Thank you all for listening to that. Again, go read the petition. If you disagree, that's totally cool. This was something I needed to do, and I thought it was really funny, and I wanted to share it. So it was fun for me. I don't know. I knew Monica would love hearing it out loud. So that
insert here says, I think they're still engaged and they didn't marry each other. As far as I know, yes. And I think honestly, I think they're only going to stay together until the lawsuit's over. I can't imagine. Look,
they have to stand in solidarity to prove that it wasn't a
They
mistake.
have to stand in solidarity, and otherwise, if they call the engagement off, that pulls off any,
So there's one.
We're
there is
engaged.
one-
I can always just go. No, you're not engaged now.
Well, also they're financially incentivized to not get married, because if they do get married, and let's say Ron gets the majority of the, actually, now that I say that, never mind. I think they're all jointly liable.
Yeah. So what will happen is this is the way it's going to pay out. When Vic wins, it's going to be first to pay out is going to so Funimation will probably pay out first because they're going to be the ones who have the money to, right? Mm-hmm. And then they're going to come after Monica and Jamie, especially because they can garnish their wages straight from their paychecks, right? There are all sorts of ways that they're going to be able to recoup their losses that they had to pay, and they're going to have it'll be on them to make life miserable for the rest of them, and I can't wait to see that happen. But
Sony's got the money and power to make their life miserable because they own them.
Well, I'll say that I think the one part of Monica's story that makes me think it might have been true is her talking about she says she was raped when she was 15 or whatever. And the reason I feel like there might be some credibility to that is that it explains her taste in men. She dated Illich Guardiola, who later had a sexual relationship with an underage girl that he had to marry in order to avoid going to prison. And she's in a relationship right now with Ron Toye, who beats women with remotes. So it just makes sense that
the vicious cycle.
It's a vicious cycle.
Okay,
Brings us
look,
to the thing.
my God, I feel so bad for her in that regards.
Well, she claims that she's a total slut for Ron. A tweet
Don't they have like that one
Me,
tweet?
Ron,
that's
the
like,
carpet bomber.
A tweet that she definitely made and wasn't made behind her back with Ron using her phone for a minute.
Dude, didn't she have that one, or I can't remember if it was Monica or Ron, but they're like, oh yes, our sex life is amazing. You'd be jealous.
But no, you're scaring me.
The Metal 64 says no victim would ever laugh when they're talking about the trauma they had. Geddy Lee's parents were Jewish Holocaust victims, and Geddy Lee never made a career talking about it. Well, that's because Geddy Lee had talent.
Yeah, like they're treating it like it's a girl's night out of fun and exciting things.
Which we've already covered and killed that horse.
Yes,
it's the fucking timeline. Mm-hmm. A lot of people who support us and believe us still get some of the stuff wrong.
A lot of people who support us and believe us. A lot of people who believe
really
our
hard
lies.
It's really hard to get people to believe when you're constantly contradicting yourself.
Exactly.
It's also hard to act
them.
like a victim when you're sitting there laughing and giggling over the whole situation. I know of laughing at your pain, but they're really hurting themselves with this more than they're helping.
Well,
I realize it's been pointed out, but it's painfully obvious.
Every step of this thing is a big ha-ha.
She had
that's incredibly
a
sad.
point, I think, in here where they're talking about like, oh, she changed her statement, and it's like, oh yeah, well, I just added to it or whatever, and it's like, no, you can't keep it consistent because it's probably not true.
There's a portion in here. I don't think we're going to get to it, but there's a part in here where Monica says, people come after me because I have a vagina, right? I'm like, yes, keep telling yourself that's the reason. It's because everybody hates women.
Well, yeah,
Definitely
they have to pull out every excuse in the book to justify everything but, being an awful person or, not actually fulfilling like, oh, here's the evidence.
Yeah. All right.
With a timeline, mainly that our tweets are what got him fired. Mm-hmm. It's not true.
Nope.
So let's break it down. All right.
Nobody ever made that claim specifically. It's not your tweets. It's your likes and retweets, if anything, on Twitter.
First of all, my statement was February 8th, 2019. Monica, when was your statement?
Oh, gosh. I don't even remember. It was around that time, yeah?
Your first one was February 6th.
That's right, but that was the one where I just
kind of was vague. And then I came back. It was several days after that.
Okay.
Oh, it was the 19th.
February 19th. Yeah. That was your final. So you first were like, hey, something happened to me. You weren't even specific about that.
It was just kind of...
I was specific on the 8th. And for clarity, I posted that tweet because other people had posted their experiences. Other people who were not sued posted.
Oh, God. What I was going to say... Wow, I feel like that just erased the thought that I had.
Luckily, lizards can regrow their tails.
Okay, so one being vague, like you always assume the worst when it's like vague, right? Because it's like it could be any number of things that Vic could have.
Why are you pronouncing it that way?
What?
Being vague?
Is it that hard? Vague?
Vague.
I have a vagina. Like
oh,
sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, if she tweets out like Vic did bad thing to me, it could be like you could think of the worst horrendous things, and then when you find out that it's like she turned me down for banging or whatever.
The human mind has this real fucked up way of anytime you hear something, you immediately go to the worst. So by not giving clarity, that's like when they censor shit in a lot of these companies, they literally make it worse. Because again, it's to the point of they say, okay, we kept it vague. Well, what they said leads you to believe something far worse than what it is by not filling in the blanks. Because again, that's the way the human mind will do in most cases.
I'll say it
so
this way.
Hold on, I want to address this real quick. Luigi the Metal 64 says Jamie supports school shootings, and we have the image evidence that can go to the attempted battery case, since Monica and Jamie can still go to jail for different crimes. Okay, so we covered this, I believe, on the podcast. There was a school shooting. I think it was the Parkland shooting. I can't remember. And Jamie Markey had the absolute worst. Wait, was it that probably happened first? Actually, I don't remember. There's a school shooting that occurred, and Jamie Markey came out with a horrendous hot take that came out like it was a straw man against gun owners, right? And it was a colossally bad take. That is where she finally blocked me. I still didn't say anything to her, but the whiplash she received from that colossally awful take is what caused her to finally use the block bot and get rid of people who were coming after her for something she must have realized afterward was a terrible take. I don't remember exactly which podcast it was on, but we did cover it. Where's the evidence of that? It's a tweet. Body parts are not licenses. Both men and women are offended by Jamie's claim.
I was going to say, so because you don't have to, I'm just going to be vague then and say Monica Rial did something bad to me. And right. I'm going to say in 5 months that she assaulted my feelings.
Okay, so I would like to address, we are past the 2-hour mark in the podcast. The poll is currently at 36% saying yes and 64% saying no regarding should we keep going. So I think what we should do is we'll keep going. No, we'll we're just gonna find a stopping point, and then we'll end this and move on. All right.
Did their experiences, and I was basically just we wanted to put a face to it, and this is what happened to me. We knew it happened to other people based on the online tweets stating that it had happened to them, and just to say, yeah, this is a thing that happened to me. It totally happened.
Can you make it any less believable?
Me. Yeah, it totally happened.
It totally
Trust
happened.
me, guys. It totally happened.
We were talking, and you said, "Hey, I think that the more we can support it, the better it will be for victims." So yeah, I told my story and what happened to me. I mean, it was immediate. I sent that to you and to Vic's ex-fiance before I posted it.
Okay, I think that's a good place to end. Black X Omega says, how come Funimation keeps her, but they can get rid of another VA for watching lawyers talk about Kyle Rittenhouse shooting? Well, they were talking about his court case, but revolving around the shooting. I don't mean to say that you were completely wrong, but the reason that Funimation can keep her but get rid of the other VA, is because Chris Sabat makes casting choices. That's why.
Also, the guy you're talking about, they didn't actually fire, as far as I know. They just
have ghosted
hire him. Yeah.
Yeah. Precisely.
Who is this?
What was his name? Do you guys remember?
Eric Rowland or something?
Eric Rowland.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
He was. There's an interview
Rekida's
on Rekida's channel where he talked to him. All right, so let's call it quits here. We are 21 minutes and 3 seconds in. If we ever decide to go back to that, I don't think we will. I mean, I might. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Well, I think we can round.
This is
out
the
Sorry.
Go ahead. You were saying something, Mr. Unknown Otaku?
I was just making a joke. I was saying hi. I'm
like that was an outro or whatever.
Yeah, no. we never actually
amongst yourselves. I was like, say,
glad to see you here, man.
I'm here.
I haven't
Alcohol Anonymous.
I haven't seen you guest on here before. I've seen I'd say a good chunk of your videos. I like what you do. Oh,
you have a sip?
Hey, go ahead and move into pickups and all that. I'm gonna take her upstairs and see if I can get her to go back to bed.
All right, Mr. Loud Mike.
So who are we picking up?
Oh fuck! I have to do this now, don't I? God damn it!
Oh, the Discord thing.
Yeah. Unless
the Discord
who has pickups that they want to show on camera?
I
don't know.
I had pickups, but I totally didn't know there was a
recent anime acquisition.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got any recent anime acquisitions on No Otaku?
I mean, I literally just watched a redo of a healer, and right after that, I did a podcast about it. Although, like recorded like a few hours before this.
I respect you so much for that, but here's for like suffering that much. But do you have any pickups? Just being specific.
Like DVD, Blu-rays, manga, like
stuff you actually bought.
Figures that you actually picked up.
Dildos.
Recently, no. The anime related. Recently, no.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out other ones.
I have a huge haul, but we'll have to get to that as soon as next podcast probably.
D0185. Okay.
After Brad gets back, we should probably round out the topic if we're expecting to not return to the subject.
Right.
I think the idea is that Brad will go back to the topic. That's why he wrote down what the timestamp was.
Sure.
That might have been the joke, maybe, possibly.
Yeah. All right. All right. I got the other one to open. So, Effie Anime Addict got a Harrison Ford photograph signed. So that's
cool.
I guess.
I'm not laughing.
Good thing he got that before he was killed off in Star Wars. What?
That's again. Got this one.
I wonder if
$1,200 just to sign something.
He probably bought it offline.
All right.
Oh yeah, probably.
Seb got One Piece Stampede, but
collector's edition, as I call it.
But it had this dark water slipcover on it for some reason.
Funimation sticker and all.
Yeah.
If only
this
had
probably
a Water
sucks.
7 sticker on it.
And he shows a photo that's like justifies why they probably let it slide through, because there's a hole in the back so they can scan the same barcode.
Right.
Yeah, I hate that, by the way. At that point, I'd rather there be no. I'd rather the hole in the back.
Well, yeah,
I'd rather there be
all
no slip cover.
slipcovers have that. All slipcovers have that kind of hole. Most of them.
I'm just saying in an overall, I just would rather there be no slipcover.
Right.
Like,
well,
just, package it appropriately.
My personal guess is because if I remember correctly, the One Piece Film Stampede slipcover was really fucking cool. Like all embossed and holographic and stuff. So somebody bought this, stole the slipcover, put some slipcover to a shitty movie on it, and then returned it to Amazon.
So you're saying No,
Amazon wouldn't even need the return to have the slipcover.
No. I think what he's saying is that they got the One Piece Stampede and it came without a slipcover, and they really wanted it because it was a really fancy looking one. So they just bought another copy and returned it with a different movie's slipcover on it.
At no point does it make sense to return a movie with a different slipcover. Amazon does not require you to include the slipcover.
I mean, that's fair, but maybe this guy
that
got
is
the wrong idea.
that is a super secret OCA podcast tip.
Yeah, Patreon exclusive, which we haven't plugged yet.
So Danny got what's this one? Suki Monogatari. And what's it?
Owari on the left,
and Owari on the right.
Oh, they're both Owari.
Volume 1, Volume 2. And No Gun's Life, manga Volume 12. And then the
Back to Monogatari.
Kizu Monogatari, Part 1 and Part 2. So I think
there's still Part 3, right?
So there's still Part 3. There's a trilogy.
Yeah.
And I got Baccano, 1935. Yeah, 1935A Deep Marble novel. I also got 2 other things, but since I'm not going to be keeping them, I didn't think I wanted to show them.
Oh.
Say what? What?
It might appear on a future pickup video.
Yeah. So, hold on. I gotta close out this. Oh no, I gotta. There it is. Stop. There we go. Stop. There it is. All right. So nobody else has any other pickups to share?
Unless you
sadly no, I'm so sorry.
I got like a bunch of clips to put on my green screen. Does that count?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that an anime? Clip Coon? No, clip.
Not really.
I don't have my webcam.
Is it an anime? No, but it is a clip.
Yeah, here, let's make a clip of it. Oh, I'm gonna have the epic background. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. And then I got my... Oh, they're green too, so they're gonna get keyed out. Even better. That's my pickup.
What is it?
I only needed like 2. But you know, they came in this many at the dollar store.
Are those hair clips?
No, they're like whatever the hell whatever you want to call that. They're not even like attached.
That looks like a hair
center.
clip.
You're gonna use these to hold up your green screen? Is that what they're for?
That's to hold up his man bun.
Okay.
He's gonna get a man bun.
Oh yeah, that's how it works.
Oh god.
Gives that real Canadian representation with the man bun.
Yeah, I think there's better representation behind me though. Like, why do I need me? All right, so that's my pickup.
Oh, cool.
If you want to consider that. Oh god. Oh, exposed. I was using OBS. Oh.
So Greenland didn't have anything, right?
I think he said no.
Okay, just making sure.
I did not. Not yet, anyway.
You did not say no, or did you not have any pickups?
I don't have anything.
Yeah. What else do you guys want to talk about while we wait for Daddy to come back?
Never call him that again.
So what have you guys been watching lately?
Not enough. Everything but Space Dandy, like I should have been. But I've been watching Komi Can't Communicate because they came out with the dub that is cancerous a bit, or has a cancerous aspect to it that is unfortunate.
Yeah, I want to bring that up on the podcast because I mean, I can't confirm it. I want to get Japanese Nihonji Brad to verify it because he can probably pick it out. But in Komi Can't Communicate, they have that one character who's like, I mean, they're basically a troll or whatever with their gender. They just kind of change it on the fly. They sound like they're voiced by a female voice actress, clearly. But as we know, Japan, they will sometimes voice high school boys with females or whatever. So anyway,
yeah, they do that in America too. I mean,
yeah, that's true. Well, we usually base our casting off of what the Japanese do anyway. But so basically, this character in the dub, they are referred to as they very hardly, and I don't know how much of an adaptation that is, because it's Netflix. It is very possible that they are imposing the they them on the character. When in the sub, I don't think it was official subs, but it was like because I just wanted to check the translations, and it said she, like at the start. Now later on in the episode, the character says, "I'm a he now," or whatever, because some guy was hitting on her, and he's like, "I'm a he now."
Yeah.
So my
in the
question
manga,
is,
it was like, from what little I read, it was like he/she in like one panel of it, and it was very bizarre. So I need to read more of it.
my guess, or at least what I think would be the funniest, is they change the pronoun depending on the last state of what that character said. So if they say, "I'm a he now," and then from that point on they refer to the character as he, and then they change it back to she or whatever when they flip-flop back, that would be the funniest in my opinion. So
like depending on the boku, bozu, watashi, or whatever they use to refer to themselves at every
so
point
that's why I want Nihonji Brad to be. Oh, he wasn't listening.
Whew, it's a damn miracle that I made it out of there.
Oh my god!
So I was.
Where
just
did my
talking
mouse go?
That's not what you. That's not what you expect to hear when a man says, "I'm gonna go try to get my daughter to go to bed."
Oh my!
Well, you know what it's like when you lay in the kid's bed and try to help them fall asleep, and then they fall asleep.
I can't say I do, Brad.
And then you're like, "Oh no, they're on top of me." and then they grab, and then you're like, no,
not like this, not like
They're
this.
drag you under.
All right, so what did I miss?
So I was talking
everything. We
That's
literally
good.
just explained the entire universe.
Oh damn it! I'll have to watch the
galaxy brain thinking happened while you're gone. So Komi can't communicate. I was talking about how in the dub, one character flip-flops
we're
their
gonna
gender.
talk about tonight. That's great.
Well, hold up. We're already pretty much done discussing it. But what I was saying is because you're a professional weeaboo, like you can understand some Japanese
He's
language.
a pro weeb.
I want you to listen to the original Japanese dialogue to be able to tell me whether or not they're saying she, he, they, them, because they give a really aggressive use of the word they that feels kind of clunky and unnatural. So I can't help but think, and also the subs that I saw, I think they were unofficial subs, was saying she. So I want you, professional weeaboo, to confirm.
Speaking of voice actors who are a million background characters, is this Amberly Connor's first lead role?
No, wasn't she like in Keijo or something?
She was she was Nozomi Kaminashi in Keijo, dude.
Is that the main
and she was also Mai Kawakami in. Well, it's Mai Kawakami's. She's basically she's like the second main character in Myriad Colors Phantom World. Hey, look at me actually getting stuff right.
She might have been the main character in Rio Rainbow Gate, but she was a bunch of other. I looked through her repertoire to try to find out who she was, so I could place a voice to it. And I knew a bunch of the characters, but I couldn't remember what they sounded like. Like blonde girl from Juden-chan. That was it. That's the only one I remember.
So like, it's funny that Ducks Anonymous over here, Lance.
So which character is the they them?
God damn it! That one. But so Lance was saying how this is like one of his favorite voice actors, Amberly Connors, and I say, oh, it's great that you're able to voice the character that grunts like twice in the episode or something. You really get a good usage out of her voice acting. So it's like a huge cuckening, if you'd ask me.
It's like Nezuko for most of the.
Komi, are you saying because Komi doesn't
she can't communicate, dude.
Right. All right. Well, now that we've jumped ahead to that part of the podcast, let's just keep going from there.
And also, I just want to point out that she talks about how like, oh, this role's so important to me because like I was socially all that back
social
when I was
anxiety,
young. Yeah, and I'm like, I mean that's great and all, but it's like I don't know. You're grunting. Like, how special a role can it be? Obviously it comes off a bit as like, well, this is a big show, big role. I need to say this is such a profound discovery in my voice acting career, which credit where the credit's due. I think she's good as well, but like you didn't have much of a role. Like not to say that you're a bad voice actor. It's just you kind of got cucked.
So let's talk about former Tokyo governor and rape novelist Shintaro Ishihara, who died recently.
Oh no, rape novelist Shintaro Ishihara dies. How tragic.
So the former Tokyo governor Shintaro Ishihara has passed away at the age of 89, the man being quite well known for his biting remarks towards otaku and those who produce, quote, inappropriate manga and anime, despite being known for rape-themed novels of his own. Born in 1933, Ishihara gained attention by authoring 1955's Season of the Sun, which ended up being adapted into a film, and soon he would enter into politics, but failed his run to become Tokyo governor in 1975.
No. It's not just any film. It's a rape film.
Rape film. Attempting to climb through the Liberal Democratic Party, Ishihara would lose his challenging of the party head in 1989, but would at last succeed to achieve the position of Tokyo governor in 1999. Possibly Ishihara's most infamous deed was the spearheading of the revision of Tokyo's Youth Ordinance Bill, which surfaced around the early 2010s, to also include sale and rental of manga, anime, and non-real photographs, which created so much backlash that over 900 mangaka expressed significant disagreement. The bill denies the sale of works that, quote, unjustifiably glorifies or exaggerates sexual or pseudosexual acts on minors, as well as regulate images that may be considered to be excessively disrupting of social order. Ishihara had no shortage of controversies under his belt, like most politicians, as the man was infamous for ridiculing otaku, as he labeled mangaka as despicable and said otaku have corrupt DNA. Now, at this point, you're like, why'd you even bring this up? This is so lame. Well, aside from strange remarks about men's penises, Ishihara also on multiple occasions said that Japan had deserved the devastating 8.9 earthquake and tsunami back in 2011. So I'm like, well, what remarks did he have about penises? Young men have small penises!
What the fuck?
Tokyo 70, this is back.
And how would you know, good sir?
This is 10 years ago, mind you. Tokyo's 79-year-old Führer, Shintaro Ishihara's latest rant against young people is to accuse them of failing to have sex and produce more tax slaves due to worries about their small penises and propensity to premature ejaculation.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
What did I just walk into?
Well, I'm gonna vote for his corpse.
Oh god, I'm coming again. Ah!
I just felt like that was important.
What the hell?
You have to watch the VOD. Come over to YouTube where you can rewind.
You can rewind in Twitch. It's just more of a pain in the ass.
Wait, what? You can? I've never.
Rewind isn't a pain in the ass.
You have to, like, if you go to the channel for the person that you're watching and then go to their videos, like the current live stream is stored as a VOD. And so you can click on it and it will load up the live stream as a VOD, but it will stop at wherever you're live now. So if you were to watch the VOD, it would literally end when you loaded that VOD up. And then you'd have to refresh to get more of the VOD.
Shit, I didn't end the poll, and now it says 53% say yes.
No wonder we got 4 viewers.
Oh no.
All right. Speaking at a government education panel, aside from the now traditional accusation that young people are suffering from information overload from too much TV and internet, he also tried his hand at some sexology. Quote, "You can't have sex with a girl if you're thinking about your penis being too small, or that you'll not last long after insertion. If you've no sense of yourself, you'll not be strong at it." He introduced this and other wisdoms he heard from doctors to the panel to their polite edification. Although the online reaction was rather less polite, as expected of His Excellency. His Excellency Ishihara would know all about these two problems. What wisdom! Not even big enough to thrust through a paper door. That's probably a quote from his rape novel or something. Given the content of his novels, I suppose he is advocating getting around the problem by just drugging your victim first. Perhaps his worries about these matters were why he wrote those novels. I'm pretty sure the less sex problem is more to do with not finding partners who will put out for you in the first place. Why blame a lack of sexual experience on a small penis and premature ejaculation? You can't really have either without some experience in the first place. Rise up, Japan! All right. We're saying, so are they going to put a yaoi threesome scene in the new Bastard anime because it looks like the same studio that worked on Castlevania? No, ew. I don't believe that's the case, and I hope not. All right, continuing.
Actually,
what?
Before that, two things. See, I told you, Random 11, he wasn't going to round it out. I said when you come back, we should probably round out the Vic thing. If you said, "Oh, if we come back to it," so we should just sum it up.
I thought you guys were going to do that without me because you like to do the clips.
See, Random 11.
So you failed.
This is why I said we had to do it.
All right, so this is over.
Also, we should
rounding up
catch up
to
on
it.
the chat. Well, Well, we just sum it up so people can understand with their puny brains. No. Also, we have chat to catch up on.
Do we?
Well, we kind of skipped ahead because there was one from where is it?
I think we're right here. LOL. Steamrolled. How come Funimation keeps her? We already read these. Okay. Eric Rowland. No more podcasts. No more of the In Touch podcast. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I almost ended the stream. Eric Rowland supports anime being accurately translated from Japanese to English and fun escapism without being hit in the head with the current U.S. politics. Great
if all the other Funimation employees could echo the same sentiments.
Yeah, wouldn't it? I'll remind you that's why Jamie Markey introduced herself as a writer who makes angry men angry or whatever, because she repeatedly is the one responsible for putting the woke shit into their dubs. Yeah. Effing Animator said, no, I didn't buy it online. I got from a buddy of mine that I really trust. That must be related to pickups. They are kind of like clothespins. I have no idea what that's in reference to.
The green screen clips I have.
The green what?
The green screen clips I showed as my pickup.
Oh, close. Gotcha. Okay. Osana Najimi. I'm pretty sure Najimi, the Komi character, is referring to using different pronouns because no one knows. He ironically bans painted porn. Yeah. So not really the same as using they, referring to the Komi thing. Sorry, I fell asleep earlier and I was really tired. Did I miss anything important? The VOD, you just rewind it basically. I don't know why you told me to go back. I don't see any. I missed that.
No. You caught up. It's just you skipped to the Mirage Leonardo stuff.
The they them actually legit got me confused when I was like looking away for a second, and they were referring to the individual, the character, and I thought they were referring to like the group. Like, don't let them copy your homework, Komi, and they were talking about the person and not the group, who I could have sworn they were also talking about.
Yeah, that's usually like the typical use that it grammatically was used for.
Yeah,
as far as I knew before this whole trend.
Yeah, as far as I knew, they them was a plural and not a singular.
Yeah, it refers mainly to a group, and so it's like, why? Okay.
Maybe they're a collective of people in the mind.
So to round out the In Touch podcast, since we're cutting it short, I will say, as I see here, as seen on Fox and Friends, they go on to disparage viewers of Fox News and Tucker Carlson in their podcast. So that was fun. So how in the hell did sexology work out for him? Not too well. He's dead. Okay, why did Discotech Media do the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the Pingus edition, and not just Sonic Sat-Am on Blu-ray? Well, they probably get there. Jeez, you got to start somewhere. So in Kickstarter news, we got the Thin Blue Line that ended. So if you didn't back it, sucks to be you. Moving on.
Did you keep your pledge for that one?
I did. Oban Star Racers, which I have not yet backed. I don't know if I want it. I haven't decided. It's way past its goal. What stretch goal are we at? 7th stretch goal has been reached. What were their goals again?
You got a list down at the bottom.
Oh, that's right. It was a bigger digipack, right?
No.
Keep going.
Wasn't it?
No, keep going. Keep going. There.
Wasn't that what it was? So they just got a feature out on early images and concepts currently being developed by the potential new season of Oban. How much do you have to get to actually animate the new season? Seasons, sorry. All collectors get a set of 3 collectible cards. A feature on Oban's original voice recording sessions added. How much money do you need for them to just do another season?
Now, how much you want to bet it's going to be the Castlevania studio doing the sequel to this? Zoom session with Oban creator.
Oban. Also, creator. Vampire Hunter D message from Mars. 8 days to go. I don't think I've backed this yet either. I need to get on that. Saved. Okay, I'll remember. No, I won't. And once again, Arsene Lupin, Gentleman Thief. And I'm going to remind you not to back this because you can get it on Amazon. And you can get the stretch or the additional purchase of the 50 animated years of Lupin III also on Amazon. Don't do it. Now, get some of these open.
How many hours was left on that Arsene Lupin? Sorry.
Not enough.
Like, I know, I mean, it's tomorrow, right?
Plenty of time to cancel your pledge. 17 hours.
Okay.
In live action news, the Netflix live action One Piece is officially in production.
I guess it wasn't official before.
Well, now they're actually like filming.
It was in pre-production.
It was in pre-production before. Pre-production where they plan everything. Oban Star Racers is about $80 for the Blu-ray. I might just stick to the DVD box set. The second volume one's on eBay. It's like 65 plus tax. I don't know, man. Just get the Blu-ray. In like what, UK pounds?
That's euros. It's not as much as pounds. It's just a bit more than the US dollar.
Anyway, so that's the news on One Piece. Hopefully there's more news soon. All right, so an American sports website promoted the upcoming Super Bowl with this Attack on Titan themed image. Get the other one up.
That's kind of dumb.
I'm assuming it's because the one team's like the Titans or whatever.
Oh, that would make sense.
I'm pretty sure they're not.
But that's not
Bengals.
what it is. It's the Bengals versus the Rams.
Yeah.
Oh, good job.
When I think Bengals, I think or whichever one's the Titan. I think Titans. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know why they decided to make the guy a Titan with his like mouth like that, tearing apart.
He's a zombie as well.
He's also like looking at the viewer instead of at the person, like Aaron is here. Anyway,
why not put the helmet on? Like,
there you go. That's the thing. I'm glad you guys were here to hear about that. I don't care about sports enough to keep going. So the
really
Pokemon company
story for sure.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Glad I shared it. I don't feel awkward at all. the Pokemon Company and Nintendo launch a DP sound library for official music streaming and use in original creations. DP,
that's official now, guys. There's official Pokemon DPs happening.
It was annoying I don't know if any of you have actually downloaded it, but it's pretty cool.
I've never downloaded DP in my life.
No. It says
not a fan of DP, huh?
it basically says you're allowed to use it in like YouTube videos and stuff as long as you don't make money, and so that there's like an exception. You can basically use it for monetized videos, but like they don't want you like using it as a paid advertisement or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
But they let you download. Yes, they let you download the entire thing, 2 discs. But if you had tried on Firefox, I couldn't get it to download, so I had to use Chrome. But other than that, it's pretty cool that they're just giving it away for free.
Well, here's what they had to say. The Pokemon Company and Nintendo have launched a new website whereby fans of the Nintendo DS Pokemon games Diamond and Pearl can listen to the complete music and effects libraries for each game across multiple playlists, as well as the option to download the music and sound effect libraries in each game for use in original creations and performances. The DP Sound Library website is available now with a web player and playlist based on mood. So how's that Pokemon mood? Do they have one to get laid to? Do they have a Baron White DP?
You could play the that's Lavender Town. That wouldn't be a good beat for that kind of thing.
For beating off.
For beating off.
Foreplay.
But the gym battle music might be good.
Can you masturbate for us briefly?
This is what we had in mind. Hold on, Professor Oak's got something to say. You're not supposed to do that here.
All right. Limitations on library usage center on non-profit works and performances like social media videos.
Why is he looking
non-commercial
in the bedroom with
plays, and even weddings, while featuring extensive restrictions on commercial usage. So you won't be able to use the library in any project where you're planning to get laid. I mean, earn money from it, or use the library on a commercial broadcast medium like radio and TV. What is not known is whether this is a one-off experiment by the Pokemon Company and Nintendo, or if the organizations plan further additions and libraries in the future. Popular game music channels on YouTube have been facing copyright strikes in recent weeks, with the highest frequency affected being Nintendo-related music channels. Just curious.
I don't know why all video games pretty much don't have their soundtracks as, like, I don't know, fair game, because it's like, dude, the only way, like, if you own the game, you technically have the soundtrack, but it's like, I don't want to load up that boss fight just to hear the soundtrack and then hear all the collision sounds or whatever.
Well,
that's why you have replayability.
That's the exact point, though, there, bud. The game isn't telling you the song, so if you want to buy the song without the sound effects and all that bullshit,
but the song files are
extra.
in the metadata. Like theoretically,
yeah, but you're not. But
you're into the PC
you're not
files
buying,
and find them.
I mean, yes, technically, but that would be you're editing the creative work to take some portion out that isn't meant to be displayed to you, right?
I'm just curious, who said, this wedding needs more DP?
But I do want to just say, I think they got something wrong there, because it said that,
the bridal shower was never the same.
If you want to make money off of it, you can't use it. I'm no lawyer, I guess, but from my reading of the terms of use, it seemed to make it sound like if you wanted to use it on a YouTube video and make money on the YouTube video, like a monetized YouTube video, that was okay. It's just you couldn't
upload it.
Yeah, you couldn't put it on some other website and charge money yourself for the video. Like, so you can also not, like, you can't put it on Locals where Locals charges money to view the video, right? But as far as I know,
Good
like
luck enforcing that.
If Brad wanted to put it on YouTube,
His OnlyFans
as like background music or whatever,
really quiet.
All over YouTube. Wait,
I'm as far as I understand, that would be allowed.
Damn.
Well, I think the idea behind what I'm saying is, like, people are streaming these games, playing them online constantly, and you hear the music all the time. So it's not as if they have a copyright issue because they're not claiming you when you play the game. So why can't you just
games
play
do
it?
Actually?
Well,
actually,
yeah,
a lot of games do. There's some games that even have like streaming mode, so that if you've put your game in streaming mode, it won't play the copyrighted music, so that you won't get taken down on your gameplay videos.
Like censor the nudity and stuff. Yeah.
Depending on the game, it could do that too.
Cyberpunk. But like,
and also
speaking,
certain streaming modes can also hide your like game ID and whatnot, so it's really nice and convenient. streaming modes is pretty amazing in a lot of instances.
It's the chattest mode to stream with. Yeah, I just think that it's like, if at least half of these games that don't copyright strike you, it's like, why not just, you know, allow them to like have it in their videos already, or whatever, have access to it. I don't know. Like, at least if you're buying the game, I should say, I think you should just get a soundtrack, like have the ability to extract the soundtrack on its own.
Yeah, but that's like saying, oh well, I downloaded a movie or like I bought a movie.
Yeah, so give me a digital copy.
And in the end credits, it has the song. Like, why can't I just have that song? Like,
well,
no.
actually, your point's kind of invalid at that point, because you're saying in the end credits. Well, the end credits generally don't have anything talking disrupting the music. It allows you to actually listen to the whole piece. But what that would be with during the game, Putnam has a decent point. It's like when you're fighting the final boss in Final Fantasy.
You have
X,
completely missed Random 11's point. He is saying that because the end credit song is not going to be interrupted by anything but the visuals, that that is an even greater point towards the idea that you should own the right to the song, or to be able to have the song to listen to, the same as if you bought the soundtrack, because you already bought the movie.
I thought you were disputing Putnam's idea of why not just make it easier for people to get a hold of.
No.
As far as I'm concerned, you should pirate every soundtrack you have if you own the thing. Right?
Putnam was making the argument that, oh, I bought a game that has a song on it, so why can't I just own the song by owning the game? And I'm saying that's not how it works.
Because you have to own the NFT.
First of all, the games generally aren't licensing to sell the sound or the music. They're licensing.
Generally,
to
there are
use
royalties paid out to the bands and stuff, though.
Yes, so they're licensing to use the music, not to sell the music, right? So to sell the music in the movie, but not to sell the music by itself. So in games and in movies, most of the time, if there's music playing in the background, there's something else happening in the foreground that'll fuck up your enjoyment of that music, right? So you can't just like repeat the one scene over and over and over again.
If you pause it, you can probably hear this in some games. You can just hear it play out. But like in a game, it dynamically changes. Where in a movie, it's a set like roller coaster.
Yeah, it
when
depends on
the
the
song
song.
comes in and when the interruptions come in.
So if you happen to get
all
lucky and really
circumstantial
like
at
the
this point.
pause music, okay, fine, there won't be anything that comes in your way. But so just like movies, if you happen to get lucky and the song happens in the end credits, nothing's going to get in your way. So in theory, you could easily go rip that from the movie, okay, and say, hey, I own this song now. It was in the end credits song, and I have a clean copy of it. And then so now you're like, oh, well, okay, I've done everything good. I paid for the movie. But legally, no. Like, you didn't pay for that song. You're still stealing. Now, personally, I don't give a shit if you steal the song.
I don't have to steal any song. I just get them straight off of YouTube from somebody.
That's what I was just about to say. Most of these songs are all posted for free on YouTube.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They might as well just cut out the middleman of,
Right.
oh, I start up my game and then I hit pause when I get to the place that's playing the song I want. In Final Fantasy 15, you have a radio. You can change the song to whatever you want. It's like, why not just cut out the middleman instead of having me putting my microphone up to my stereo headset to record the song I want?
I cannot believe we are still on this.
All right, fine, I'll drop it.
I'm so
I agree.
sorry.
Yes, I agree that video game companies should think about giving away or selling in a collector's edition the soundtracks to their games. I agree.
I even argue that they're already on YouTube.
But I don't think
Download
the fact
videos
that
as
you
MP3s.
I don't think the fact that you bought the game entitles you to the soundtrack.
I mean, what's it called? Anime already does that, though.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah, almost. It's really hard for me to think of an anime that gets this, entire box set that doesn't have the freaking.
I can think of a lot of them.
Oh, so hold up, because
my collection doesn't have a CD.
Yeah,
I highly
you got to be
disagree.
buying a lot of bootlegs, Ono Notaku, because
that
practically
is
half of my
violently untrue,
bootlegs
bro.
came with the soundtracks and the other half didn't.
You know what? The first and only bootleg I bought was a Death Note one, and I still have that CD. Someone borrowed the bootleg and never gave it back, but I still got the CD.
So I bought a Hellsing bootleg, that came with the soundtrack, and I listened to that soundtrack for years, and learned when we did the Watch Club that the track listing was wrong. And I have been calling the songs the wrong thing for like 15 years.
I feel you, man. The one time
I just like everything like of the ones like obviously like Shine and all that. Like obviously I know those ones, but like there's a bunch of them just like the instrumental tracks that I knew as a certain name. And when I looked it up on YouTube, I'm like, that's not that one, you idiots. And then I'm like, why does everybody think it's that one?
And they realized you were the idiot.
Yeah, then eventually I realized I was the one who'd been fooled.
Back in the day, my brother had a typo in one of the albums he wrote and or wrote up the metadata for. It was like a System of a Down Hypnotize album. And he's like, no, it's actually Hypnotize.
What?
Back in the day, my dyslexic ass used to Google draft punk for those songs, and because Google would automatically just know what I was talking about.
Recorrect it. And...
Yeah, it wouldn't even show me the listings for Draft Punk. It would always do like, we know you mean Daft Punk, so we're just showing you the listings for Daft Punk. It would do one of those, and it'd be like, click here if you really meant Draft Punk. So
I want to see some punk rocker kids sing at a drafting table.
I want us to start a band called
that
Draft
military
Punk.
draft.
I wouldn't even
all
know.
A bunch of punks, and they're just like, "Get in here, kids."
I'm not joking. For years, I thought the band was called Draft Punk, and I had an argument in grade 12 with a kid in my class, and he's like, "I will bet you $20," and I'm like, "No, I know this. I always Google Draft Punk, and it always comes up right away. I know for a fact it's called Draft Punk." And I go home and I look and I double check,
and you
and
pull
I
out
see
20
that Google is fucking
and
me.
I look
And
at
I was
Pete
like,
to
God
get mad.
damn it!
He went to the Google archive page and was like, "Change it now."
And then he messaged the official. And then he messaged the official
Daft Punk, please change your name. I'm out $20.
No, you're wrong. It's Draft Punk.
Yeah, tell them.
Harder, better, faster, stronger, changes so we can't wait no longer.
I know you guys are French,
It is
so
so
maybe
freaking hot in California.
No. Just be like Daft Punk. I'll give you $10 to change your name.
No, maybe in France it's called Daft Punk, but clearly in English it's Draft Punk. That's the ticket.
I'm not gonna lie. When you first said this, I thought you said Giraffe Punk, and I was like, what
Yes,
the fuck?
Oh no, I didn't go that.
I was
fast.
looking
Draft.
at giraffes.
Draft. DRAFT.
Hold on, I'm checking the temperature right now before my phone. 62 degrees, you lying whore. 89.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Would you say the what's it called? It's a little drafty.
No, I would say the exact opposite. It's
need it,
sweltering.
I'm at 37 over here. You want to come over?
Yes, please. All right, back to
Dude,
this.
It's
so
cold as fuck outside, but it's hot as hell in this house. So I'm with you.
Netflix announces a new Bastard anime adaptation for premiere in 2022. That's this fucking year. I am so ready for this.
Unless it's by Castlevania Studio.
Yes. So it doesn't look like non-anime. Oh, the feet. I'm sorry, Random Living.
It's vile.
Draft feet.
I thought that was Guts.
It's Gara.
He had to bootleg Naruto and Berserk in one go, didn't he?
I think both of these came out before Berserk and Naruto, actually. I think both of those came out after this, is what I meant to say. He is the Atom of Darkness. He is the Antichrist. Also, I just want to share the greatest panel from this manga. I, the great and powerful Dark Schneider, will create a harem for all the women of the world. For a woman, no greater joy exists in the entire universe than to fuck me, the ultimate sex of all.
What really sells it is he's breathing that fire of
he's
the
roaring
dialogue.
He's roaring it. I just I want nothing more than Netflix to not touch this beyond giving them money to do it.
Yeah, it sounds pretty based.
Yeah.
I may have to actually check this out now.
Oh, I love it. We covered this for a watch club.
And I opted out for some reason.
Oh man, he constantly gets naked for no reason. It's hilarious.
So Berserk came out a year after.
Damn.
So like Great Fullbuster constantly gets naked, or are we talking about like pole dancing style?
Naked.
No, like
not sure.
For some reason, he routinely gets naked. Like he'll run into battle, into a blazing inferno, and take all of his clothes off, kind of thing. Right?
Look,
It's
man,
funny.
the less clothes he wears, the stronger he gets. Look at Goku and Yusuke Urameshi.
Totally. All right, so we also got this here. It's going to be a 24 episode series, right? And I don't know. It doesn't look like. Let's see. Warner Bros. Japan. I bet you Anime News Network is going to have background music by Team Max. Let's see if they got the studio here.
Studio Ghibli.
There it is.
Can you imagine?
Calling it now.
3D CGI. No!
Yeah,
No!
I've seen lead-in films.
Felix
Oh no!
film.
I mean that's good, but that sucks at the same time because they did the.
They
Berserk,
did Tokyo Revengers. Oh shit!
Did they do Berserk 2016?
Not. Oh, did they do 2016 as well? They did the Golden Arc films or whatever.
Those ones are seen as not that. Okay, so they did a bunch of traditionally animated stuff too, though.
So I haven't misunderstand this. And Netflix is kind of backing.
They did
this
the
at this
original.
point.
No, this is the new one. Damn it.
This is going to be a Netflix series. Just clear something
They did
up
the
for me.
original Blade of the Immortal.
Fuck! They did Berserk 2016 and 2017.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, just confirming. That sucks. Batman Ninja, great.
The Golden Arc.
I still remember.
They're doing Tribe 9. That doesn't look awful.
I still remember way back when High Guardian Spice was first coming out, and everyone was talking shit about Crunchyroll for putting money towards that. And Crunchyroll tried to defend themselves by saying if it wasn't for us putting money towards a lot of shows, a lot of them wouldn't exist. And one of their bragging shows they put in the list were Berserk 2016 and Berserk 2017.
Man, I'm so proud of you guys for helping create such beautiful anime.
You heard it here first, folks. Crunchyroll contributed to the death of Kentaro Miura. So it looks like Felix Film, the CG company behind. Did they do Berserk too? They didn't do Berserk, but they did do Blade of the Immortal for the newer one.
Oh no!
It says Blade of the Immortal 2019. It just has a picture
Oh,
from the monitor.
I thought that was
This is the old one.
old one.
This is the old one.
Okay, come on. My mistake. I am sorry. I was wrong.
Anyway, so hopefully it doesn't suck. Now that I know Berserk 2016 is involved, I don't have a lot of
I just
faith
got
in
a
it.
text from a reviewer. Long story short, the question is, should we keep going?
Let me
What
end
the
the
fuck?
poll.
Oh, apparently, okay, the poll's still up. I know what to say now. Click
So
no.
the poll I should have clarified. Should we keep going? Was in reference to the In Touch podcast we were watching. Just gonna end that poll now that we're at 60-40. It looks like we totally.
They said they
people want us
clicked
to-
yes. Well, you're gonna keep going.
All right,
We're
the
not-
podcast isn't ending. All right. Toonami kicks off Attack on Titan Final Season Part 2 on February 12th. That's coming up.
So
I don't
that's
know.
cool.
That's cool. All right. That's
And
a great.
they're not going to be airing Demon Slayer because apparently because of the movie, the rights to show Demon Slayer on TV have skyrocketed.
Huh. That's interesting. I just realized that originally we were supposed to talk about this next. Final Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Entertainment District arc episode will be extended finale, but instead, also the 11th episode set to air next Sunday will be the last one in the arc and will be extended finale at 45-minute runtime.
Boo.
I hear it's been excellent so far.
Sunday
Hope
is
it's
great.
better than the first one.
Sunday is fucking great. I'm gonna miss watching it.
The last few episodes have been really terrible.
Called out.
Reese is on his own on that one.
My opinions are my own. If you disagree, that's your problem.
You are being degraded to REIT 7.
I am allowed to have my own opinions.
I
He has an E at the moment. Leave him alone.
I posted my opinions in the anime channel on the Discord.
I haven't even heard Reese's opinions. So
under some spoiler tags. But
look, man,
in the last 3
the
episodes,
don't
they continually
draw things out. You think?
Draw things out and go back to the same repetitive.
I think it feels like it's been continuously progressing.
It's very repetitive. I'll leave it at that.
I'll just say it has been exactly like a whole year since we did Demon Slayer as a watch club, and I can't wait to finish it off.
All right.
Well, you're not going to finish it off.
Do y'all like Demon Slayer?
Hopefully,
no. We tore it apart to shreds, and I want to like it, and you guys are making me like excited, but I feel like I'm gonna hate how much they over-explain everything.
The art is beautiful, but it does what everyone complained about in Dragon Ball. God damn, does it drag in places? It's like, oh my god, I'm going to pull this sword out.
That's not even a problem.
That's not even the problem. The problem is that they kill the bad guy, and the bad guy is now killed. And then we do an entire episode of their backstory after they're fucking dead, and I don't give a goddamn about it.
Isn't that what a eulogy is all about?
I wish you were on screen for that tirade.
Sorry. So Anime Studio Sunrise gets a new name under the restructuring and becomes Bandai Namco Filmworks. So remember that logo that we all hated and said looked like Twitch got raped by what did I say? Twitch got raped by BuzzFeed or something? Yeah. So they just
changed the color.
Yeah, the red speech bubble one is for Bandai Namco Filmworks, even though it just says Bandai Namco. This is your new Sunrise. So all of your Gundam stuff is now going to have this ugly ass logo on it.
All the new Code Geass movies are going to have that logo.
No, my Code Geass.
No.
Gundam gas. No.
So you guys remember that
thank God we got those
hands will never be the same.
Thank God we got those Cowboy Bebop Blu-rays like 10 years ago.
Right? The Boogie Woogie box. So the restructuring comes as Sunrise consolidates itself into White Base, a brand new office building where the entire anime production company will be under the same roof for the first time ever. All the Sunrise Studios, which will come under the new Bandai Namco Filmworks name, Bandai Namco Pictures and Sunrise Beyond, started to move into the Ogikubo studio in October 2021, with Sunrise Music, a subsidiary of the studio, scheduled to move in sometime in June 2022.
That sounds like a problematic studio
They've been
name,
around
White
for
Base.
how fucking long? Like, why would they change
I'm
it?
curious how long White Base will remain.
Dude, why the logo? Why the new branding? Why the strive for diversity? Why the White
did they let
Base?
Hasbro take Power Rangers from them?
There's all sorts of questions here. I'm sure it'll be answered by they're going to run out of money. Dude, it sucks.
Oh yeah,
it looks terrible.
Literally, it was. You finally got used to the whole it's Bandai and Namco thing, and now they just trash that, and you're like, I'm keep resetting my expectations of what it's supposed to look like.
Also, real quick, I read these. I didn't say them out loud. Necrovolt says, I have been keeping up with Demon Slayer anime and manga. My girlfriend and I love it. Fix your grammar for you. Also, Rising of the Shield Hero Season 2 has a new trailer.
Yeah! I'm excited.
Hell yeah.
When is it supposed to come out? I really want to.
April.
I think I highlighted it.
April.
Yeah. The series was originally scheduled to premiere in October 2021, but was rescheduled to April 2022.
Sweet.
I'm tempted to rewatch the first season in March.
I am so going to rewatch the first season. We're going to do this as a watch club. I'm going to rewatch the first season. I'm going to rewatch our watch club. I'm going to listen to Anime Intensity's video about Rising of the what was it? The Lance Hero? Spear Hero?
Rising of the Spear Hero?
Yeah. I can't wait.
Sounds more like redo of the watch club.
So, Shikimori, what is it? Not just a cutie. What is that? What is the title? So this character,
pretty rapey, right?
Rapey. Yeah. I can't wait till Monica Rial voices. I don't know. What was the synopsis it says? Shikimori seems like a perfect girlfriend. Cute, fun to be around, sweet when she wants to be. But she has a cool, dark side that comes out under the right circumstances.
Is it
and
just
her
that
boyfriend Izumi
Dagakobo
loves to
anime?
be around when that happens.
Is this
begging
that
night.
new Dagakobo anime? Oh my god, I saw what's it called? Karen tweeting it out, and I was like, I instantly want to watch it.
Hey, do you want to address this?
I have to clarify for those of us, for those who may have a smaller IQ. You said you saw Karen tweeting out. Did you see the term a Karen tweeting it out, or is this a person by the name of Karen and I'm just not getting it?
Fire Sister B.
I don't know who that is, but that's cool. Footum, do you want to address this? Seb says the first season of Shield Hero had Swedish background music. Lol.
Well, in the Discord, he pointed out that he's like, the Shield Hero's background music has Swedish lyrics and Swedish.
Oh
my god!
I thought this was going to go to that guy. You know that Western composer who does work in anime. You were telling me about
Kevin Penkin. Oh, I hate that guy. What?
I thought I was about to be like, yeah, that guy must be Swedish. Whoops.
The guy who did the Shield Hero soundtrack.
Yeah. Anyway, so
yeah,
this
apparently,
guy...
but yeah, like it was Swedish, and he also pointed out that was it Trials of Mana also has a Swedish opening soundtrack or something. That's a game, I think.
All right, you guys remember World's End Harem?
Yeah.
There's a new character.
MILF 9000.
She's an American transfer student.
God bless America.
She's got a very sizable hat.
Yeah.
she's very
the plot arc will be.
If that is not the most American outfit that I've ever seen on this God-given earth, I don't know what is.
And you know she's not a real blonde because her eyebrow or her eyelashes are black, whereas all the other characters for some reason had the eyelashes the same color, even though it looks like they changed that. Thank God.
The purple haired one.
She has like white eyelashes or something.
White eyelashes.
I fucking hate that. Ugly as sin. Also, Oni original Wit Studio produced TV anime Onipan announced for 2022. And yes, Onipan means demon panties.
Oh. So what's the point of this show? It's literally just a hornier slice of life.
The tale of love, friendship, and panties come to a head. TV anime from Gabriel Dropout and Yuri director Masahiko Ota and Wit Studio. Onipan. The first teaser trailer was released alongside the first visual of the three main Oni kids, as well as the lead cast and staff members of the series. Onipan is a story of three Oni kids. Oni is Japanese for demon, but more commonly goblin or
guardian spirit kind of thing.
Actually,
Oni Slayer.
Oni is like a catch-all for a lot of demon-like stuff, not inherently demon.
Not goblin. What's the word? Ogre? Ogre.
Oh, that's what I think of. Yeah.
Yeah. The ogre, like the like in Gauze and Mez and Dragon Ball, the guys that live in the land for infinite losers or home for infinite losers.
The guys with hell on their shirts.
Yeah. Onipan is the story of 3 Oni kids who, through the power of the Onipan, a portmanteau of Oni and panties, become human to help fix the relationship between humans and Oni. The 3 girls transfer into a normal high school to aid in their task and help fix their image by revitalizing the town, sometimes jumping headfirst into school events and other times becoming idols.
Whoa.
Becoming prostitutes, right?
Dude, those panties are Urusei Yatsura whatever print, aren't they?
Yes, because that's actually
is that like the uniform? You're the tagger, right?
Now that I think about it, no, I think that is started by Urusei Yatsura. I don't think that was.
I was gonna say I'm not aware of that being like the lore of how actual Onis are in Japan.
Castro says ogres are like Oni.
They have many layers.
And
they like onions.
Oni are just the Shrek expanded universe.
I can't wait to watch all the Shrek movies just for the preparation of this show.
Yeah, this is the sequel.
That is going to be the most lit watch.
All right. You guys remember my
I'm paying attention.
I still like that one thing I saw on Twitter is not only were people saying orcs were black, but they were also saying Shrek was black. So Shrek is certified a POC lead or DreamWorks or whatever it is.
Dude, as soon as you brought up this GIF, I couldn't stop hearing this ferocious like noise.
Masturbation. Yeah. I had to mute Reese.
Oh,
here, let me give you this one too. There you go.
Yeah, you are.
Can you masturbate for us briefly? This is remember that community guideline strike you got?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get us another one if these are too close to each other. I'm gonna have a harder time convincing YouTube that these were not intended for sexual gratification.
You know what else is hard?
All right, so the reason I show this, I'm just dying to know. I want somebody who's watching the show to tell me, because I know you guys have seen it, you filthy degenerates. First of all, how did her tits get so big? Because they didn't look that big.
You have no proof. From what I understand, and I haven't gotten to that episode yet, but I
haven't asked my question yet, but real quick, the real question. Oh my God, where is it? Holy, that's big chungus. I want to know.
Wait, what is this show?
My Dressup Darling. I want to know.
That thing we had the clip of.
I want to know why does she have motherfucker, keep going. Why does she have tally marks on her thighs?
Tally marks? For the amount
I would assume
men
that's
she's slayed?
for every yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Where?
It's gonna be definitely a show that I'm gonna have to watch.
Tally marks.
Man, going one by one is really efficient.
This is gonna have an LE, right? There they are. Those are Japanese tally marks.
But I am very curious on why. I've seen it a lot on Karen's timeline.
So tell me what tally marks are first of all, because I have a guess, but I don't understand why.
So it's just different from our system.
In the rifle.
Because the show is about her getting into cosplay and her not understanding cosplay all that much because she's just gotten into it. But the shit that she likes is all like eroge hentai stuff.
Right.
That might actually be it. She just copied the tally marks for the cosplay.
That could be. She's had. So in Japanese tally, when you do tally marks in Japanese, it's this line for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow,
right?
Do you know from experience?
Yes, I studied Japanese for several years.
No, I'm talking about the men you've slayed yourself.
We don't talk about those days. All right. Anyway, I don't think
Those
we
were
need to
some
go.
Pretty good days.
Yeah, those are the best days.
Every week we get farther into this. I'm regretting not watching this show.
Dude, I made it so clear. Everybody convinced you that the plot was her making the guy dress up.
You weren't convinced the moment you saw that boob gif?
Are you watching it, FDM?
No, I'm waiting for the dub.
Me too. How are they so massive? They don't look that big when
dub out right now.
Not the same person.
Out Saturday.
They say read the comments.
Side by side analysis.
I can't
confirm.
She's cosplaying an Eroge.
All right, we're going to have to do some pixel measurements, just like how people found out how big the main character from Redo of the Healer is 8.5 inches.
Oh, that's great. So yeah, we're gonna have to be the digital foundry of the anime. It's like, okay, this is only 700 pixels wide per breast.
Yeah, who's licensing this?
Funimation.
No.
God damn it!
But you thought it wasn't going to be Funimation?
I thought
They're
maybe
dubbing it.
Sentai would get it.
Nope, Funimation's dubbing it.
Shrek is a Martian.
Amelie is the main, the lead.
Monica is going to be in it for sure.
Well, we
Just
got
like
we saw Monica.
If she is, she's
I saw her. Hold on. The fat one.
thick, plump girl in the
She's
back.
not the main.
She's right here. What are you talking about?
No, that's clearly not. That character is too cute and has a lot more hair than Monica does.
Right. She has professional best girls as her exclusive
She's
roles.
cosplaying. She's got a wig on.
She's cosplaying as a fat person.
Could have fooled me. No, Amanda Lee is playing the lead, and then I have no idea who plays the dude actually.
Ikesha says,
no.
I don't remember
Amanda
her being
Lee,
drawn like this in the manga.
person that does covers. I saw that. And I was
Yeah.
like, I mean, happy for you, but I still don't like Funimation.
Yeah,
Hey, we're with you there, man. It's just we're kind of in a Stockholm syndrome situation where we have to buy Funimation.
Not me.
So, modern style Japanese Hina dolls sell out after episode 4 of My Dressup Darling. So apparently in the episode, because the main character makes these Hina doll clothing or whatever, and well, I guess the whole thing with the Hina dolls. So he talks in the episode, says Suzuki went into more detail on the set, saying that Hina's workshop. Wait, hold on. That's not the character. In the 4th episode of My Dressup Darling, the lead character, Wakana Gojo, explained to Marin Kitagawa that these days they make the traditional dolls in a more modern style to reflect modern trends, including having blonde hair and more gal-style makeup, which includes false eyelashes and pink lipstick. So basically, because people were made aware that this is a thing, all of these sold out. And they range, the doll sets range from $564 US for a basic set to $4,340 for a more stylized and decorated set.
Holy fuck!
It's amazing. Amazing.
You buy anime figures for less than
honestly, dude, look, if I
Those
was
are
in Japan in the anime industry, I would be playing the stock market so fucking hard. Oh, a show about camping's coming out. Buy stock in outdoor activity companies, right? Like,
Yeah, I stock in Coleman.
Those are the dolls that Misty liked, right? In that one episode of Pokemon.
Maybe.
If anyone remembers.
Mirai had one of those dolls for like the New Year thing or something.
I rolled these up in Katamari Damashi all day.
It was
also.
It was that
speaking
episode
of Amelie, go ahead.
From Princess for the Princess Day in Pokemon that Random Lab is referring to.
Yeah, she has to enter a tournament to try and win the set.
Right. Yeah,
And
that
she
was
borrows
regarding
Ash's Pokemon.
Yep. Maybe you missed the part where I went over all of these already.
Well, I got a text saying, "Did he not see my comment?" Oh my word!
I'm sorry.
He is
I
rallying
have this...
the troops from all sides, and there are lots of troops, my dudes.
Necovols, I don't know what it is about your comments. I have this tendency. I read them and forget to click on them. I am so sorry.
Maybe
I will
it's
try
the
to
lack
do
of profile picture that you look like an anon.
Ooh, called out.
You have the
That's
same
not
profile
why.
picture as the porn bots.
That's not why. I will try to be better. I'm sorry. I will interrupt people to show your comments. All right. So speaking of the Amelie playing Marin, YouTuber Corpse Husband joins Tribe 9 dubcast as Ojiro Otori. So I don't know who Corpse Husband is.
I barely know who that is.
Corpse Husband is that one person that gets freaking trending all the time. He's the one that freaking he's a singer. He's
got a really deep voice.
He has very memey songs.
So
voice.
Apparently, if you get enough subscribers on YouTube, you just get handed a voice acting career.
I guess.
Okay, to be fair, these are like Corpse Husband has literally made trending on Twitter with about 200,000 tweets just because he breathed in a microphone.
I mean, I really think before the podcast, somebody was telling me that they saw a girl deep throating one of those microphones for some ASMR thing. Was that you, Random 11?
Yes,
so I'm just saying, I could trend too.
Go even further. Okay, so to go even further.
Hold on, Nekovolt says.
A microphone
Thank
to what?
you, Footnum. Thank you, Footnum. I feel like such a good comment. got cucked. I tried, bitches.
You're welcome.
All right, to go even further. So after his voice went trending on Twitter, a girl later then got what's that?
From his
but the audiogram thing of that voice of that breath of him going the spectrogram, like where you can see the audio
waveform.
No, not the waveform, like the actual one where you can see it, right? Like the heat graph looking thing.
No, the waveform, I think. But what's it called? She got that tattooed on herself.
Oh, See, I thought you were going to tell me in the Doom soundtrack.
Holy crap! What?
I thought you were going to tell me in the Doom soundtrack where the heat wave version of it, they have demon pit photos in it.
Nah, so what's it called? The reason why it went trending, and then it got trending again because a girl got it tattooed on. I think it was her thigh or leg. I don't remember.
Dude, I need to get a tattoo of an NFT address.
The most expensive NFT you can possibly find.
So have you guys seen?
He's also done videos with PewDiePie and stuff.
He's done a lot of stuff. It's just what I recently have found out about. Well, not recently. I mean, what I saw him trending for is just so funny.
Have you guys seen this in the Doom soundtrack? When you look at the spectral waveform, it has pentagrams and 666 in it.
Is this the 2016 one or the original?
I'm not sure which one. I know the other one has I know one of them has this embedded in it. Oh fuck. Come on.
Does it say the song title in that blurry ass screenshot?
This is hidden in Doom Eternal soundtrack frequencies.
What the
This
hell?
one says Doom EST Easter egg Cyber Demon Spectrograph Pentagram and 666.
It doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. Well, there you go.
All I can say is Mick Gordon nailed it and brought Gent to the mainstream.
All right.
So I don't know, real quick. I don't know why he would be in the dub for it though. Does he do voice work? I wasn't aware.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you can sing, you can voice. Apparently.
And this, you don't even hardly ever see this guy's face, so he doesn't have to try and work around
Lip
voice
flaps or anything.
Lip
I
flaps,
guess that's true. So that must be why. Oh no, I was gonna say Komi. Who is
To be fair, too, he does a lot of YouTube videos where he's talking. So he's not just singing. So
well, I mean, talking isn't necessarily voice acting.
No, it's not acting.
All you have to do is be big.
Look, hold on. Look, he wants to Johnny Cash his
Jason South just legalized slavery.
What?
If you tattoo an NFT on someone and you own the NFT, it's like a brand.
Wow.
Now, the idea is you don't have to be a singer. You just have to be big. Remember when Jessica Nagiri was Sonico?
I do remember
Right,
this.
and
I
I
never
remember
watched
that dub being not so great.
Well, I'm glad to hear it because that Sentai notoriously doesn't give you anything for extras. They give you trailers, they give you clean opening and ending. But for Sonico, we have a bonus behind the scenes so you can see Jessica Nagiri being whatever. I'm so glad that we have to go through such lengths to get that bonus feature for someone who's not even a voice actor, the person I don't care about.
Okay, so Nekovolt says I
That
have
show
been
had a
ripped
lot of
officially.
good VAs too.
Shut up. Hold on. Nekovolt says I have been ripped officially. Watch out, AC. You regularly ask people to rape you on your Patreon. I might have to donate just to keep your attention.
Well, no. On our site, you can
on our
rape
site,
us.
you can rape us.
Okay, get it right.
We really
He's
need
saying
to make
you can
that
rape
clip.
him on site.
No.
Here, show him the spiel.
So let me show you our amazing website.
Our plugs.
Apparently, I'm logged in.
Oh no, they see your username. That's public.
So you can denote us by raping your wallet via Patreon. Rape us monthly. Rape us once. You can rape us by $1 per month, $5 per month, $10 per month, or anal per month. That's where you get to put in. That's where you get to put in your own dollars. 11. So what this is that we covered a Singaporean website, an e-commerce store, where they were doing like a launch, and the web person for the click here to enter button made it say rape us now, and it got approved and it went up live, and it had a huge backlash, and the picture on the site was of a woman with her arms above her head in something where, because it was cropped, looked like maybe she was being held down and raped. And I think that was the reason he put rape us now as a joke, because it's like, wow, she almost looks like she's having sex, right? And then they published the site, and it's like, oh no. Right. So anyway, so I vowed on that podcast that when we get the website up, that it's going to say rape us now on the on the site somewhere. Anyway. Oh, Neko about this. Oh shit! I am so sorry. I will get it right next time. Do I get to use the anal beads on you or on myself?
Actually, you'll have to use the anal brads, our first product that we plan to release.
Is that
on our
that
store.
in which channel?
It's in
is that?
Ogloy.
Ogloy, right? Oh my god! It's not in there anymore.
I forgot about
Frank?
the anal brad.
It's in Frank. It is in Frank, right?
It's
not in Frank.
Where's the anal brads?
I'm
Which
gonna
one of you
re-upload it.
degenerates took it off?
I'm gonna re-upload it. Hold on.
I uploaded it to the drive because I deleted it
I know.
from my
I
PC.
downloaded it today.
Make a gif of them just they start vibrating.
There, that's our first product. You are only authorized to use our proprietary anal brads.
Apparently,
okay?
you guys
On
changed the
Brad.
channel while I was uploading it. So,
AC, I'm terrified of the day someone shows up at your door. It's like, put your money where
This is
your
a
mouth
very
is,
long
bitch.
story. We probably shouldn't go. over
yeah,
it anyway.
this is another very long story. I plan at some point on using the LiDAR on the new iPhone to take photos of my face and photo
print?
scan so that I can 3D print my
You'll have a
face
different
as the
face
beads.
for bead.
Yeah, a different face from the podcast. Like that time I had the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure tied around my head. Yeah, like just a whole bunch of different meme faces. I almost spit out my drink just now.
No, you almost like.
All right. Anyway, back to I don't even know where we were. Oh yeah, key composer Jun Maeda will never write another anime again. Lolly enthusiast, look away. Okay. Jun Maeda, co-founder of visual novel brand Key, who is well known for doing the music of classic anime such as Angel Beats, Air, and Clannad, has been gaining attention on Japanese sites as some of his old tweets have resurfaced, which had him lamenting the negative criticism and harassment thrown his way over the handling of the anime Kami-sama ni Nata Hi. I don't know what the English title for that is. I should have looked it up. I'm sorry, I didn't. Maeda is a musical composer, lyricist, and scenario writer. And while he has mostly worked on the music for various anime, he was recently allowed to serve as the writer for Kami-sama ni Natahi. He previously also wrote for Angel Beats, which was also trash. Kami-sama ni Natahi was the next anime in line as part of the collaboration between Key, Aniplex, and PA Works, with past projects being Charlotte and Angel Beats. 2 tweets from Jun Maeda resurfaced on Japanese websites, and it seems the accomplished man is unable to handle criticism, a highly vital key to being a creator. Monica, as criticism of the non-constructive and caustic kind has become a staple online since the internet's inception. Maeda made the tweets in December, and he spoke about how he has been told nonstop to give up writing, to retire, to quit Key/Visual Arts, and how Visual Arts should fire him over his work on Kami-sama ni Natahi. All throughout New Year's, and even on birthdays. Oh, it's the day I became a god? I haven't watched it. The negativity was apparently so bad. Tell me how it was, if anybody's seen it. How was it?
I hated it. It
worse
was
than Angel Beats?
Hard. Worse than
Angel
worse
Beats
than
wasn't
what?
bad.
Dude, Angel Beats is so
beautiful.
bad.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Because what you sit down to watch it, you could shuffle the chapters and watch the episodes in any order, and you will still not have any idea what's going on or care.
Oh my god!
No, Angel Beats was a good show.
Who hurt you?
The negativity was apparently so bad he even contemplated suicide, but he said he was planning to survive until February 2022. Oh shit!
But he didn't sue anyone.
Oh,
Time
wait
to
a
go,
minute.
Jun Maeda.
This is gonna really suck when next podcast we read about his suicide. Maeda's other tweet had him announcing he will no longer be involved in anime beyond providing music, while informing fans that Kaginado, a chibi miniseries consisting of key characters, is popular, and to look forward to the upcoming Summer Pockets anime adaptation. The musician concluded by saying that if his smartphone game Heaven Burns Red ever gets an anime, he'll leave it to the professionals and will only do original works like in the past. Here's a tweet with him drinking himself to death or something. I don't know. There's no translation. Some critics, with the airing of the final 12th episode on Nico Nico Doga, attached some rude tags onto the video, such as 26.9%, which refers to the poll at the end of the video where watchers can rate the anime. And only 26.9% of voters chose the best option, Totemo Yokata. It was really good. While 29.6% chose the worst option, Yokunakata. It was not very good. Allegedly, a lot of criticism towards Kami-sama ni Hatahi was regarding the last few episodes. Similarly, a lot of Westerners expressed disappointment with these episodes as well.
Disappointed!
Lance said the whole thing was trash. So,
I didn't.
Any thoughts? Any thoughts on Jun Maeda's impending suicide?
Whoa.
I liked Angel Beats.
Hey, he said he'll never write another anime again, but he'll oh god.
He'll write the music.
Yeah.
Might direct one.
So you can at least look forward to him writing the music.
Clannad was excellent, but he only did the music for that.
You didn't write the scenario?
Necrovolt says, I loved Angel Beats, but I hate the day I became a god. Oh. I'd have to watch Angel Beats again. And
I liked Angel Beats enough to buy it again just to get the Blu-ray because I knew
The
it was
music
going
was
out
beautiful.
of print.
Yeah,
but
that scene where
I
they
fucked
do
up
the
and only ever got
band.
the DVD.
But like,
that
the music can
entire
be good
series
and an anime can suck.
was,
Like
like,
that's possible.
No, it is impossible
I'm not
for
saying
an
the music
anime
was
to have
sold, I'm
a
saying the
good
overall
opening
series.
and suck.
I didn't say the opening. I said the music as a whole.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Like,
How did you
Deadman
like Outlaw
Wonderland-
Star?
Deadman Wonderland had a banger of an opening and it sucks.
Oh, that sucked. I
love
think
Outlaw
that's
Star.
so
But
ass.
I'd have to double check on Deadman's opening, but I honestly didn't think Deadman's Wonderland was all that terrible. Although I only watched the first 12 episodes. I don't know if
That's
there's
the
more.
only 12 episodes.
That's all
that's the
there
only
is.
12 episodes.
Okay. Yeah. I
Oh
wasn't
my
sure.
god, we have
I've
more
watched the whole
stories on
series.
this?
Just make sure there weren't any feet. I didn't have to give you a
Well, I mean,
trigger warning.
okay, to be fair, there's only one more episode, and that is an OVA that has absolutely nothing to really do with the main story.
It's like a prequel
okay,
of one character.
It's a backstory for Crow.
I also had read the manga first, so I don't know if that affected my.
Isn't the manga different? Like I
Yeah,
just thought the ending was returned because it's just like all that pain and suffering we went through. Actually, I'm just gonna turn back, and it's like, well, what are you doing?
Turn back.
I don't remember
Like,
the
go
ending.
back. I do.
I
I
mean,
remember the ending really well. They don't.
How
turn
many
back
of you
to
guys have
shit.
seen it here? Hands up. Who has seen
I have.
it here?
I've seen
Okay,
it.
so only one.
I've seen it.
3.
I don't remember the super details. I remember liking it.
Well, I mean, I might as well spoil this for you
Do you
anyway.
remember
if you
the
haven't
ending,
seen it.
Putnam?
I do.
You remember the
I
ending?
remember clear as day. I'm just
What
gonna
did they
say,
turn back
I want...
into? Is what I want to know.
No.
Because I know what they turn back into. They don't turn back into anything.
Let's real quick. I'm just saying I don't want to spoil for people. I know what happened.
I know that's
okay?
why I'm not saying anything.
The anime aired like 10 years ago. You can
It's
spoil
good.
It.
It's probably a good spoiler though because you'll know not to watch it.
I'm still holding out for season 2.
Okay, well, anyway, for
You're
those of you who
never gonna blow that loan, my friend.
Those of you who haven't watched it, basically the whole thing is they're trying to break out of this prison thingamajig. He was wrongly convicted, blah, blah, blah. And then at the end, he finally gets out and then he's like, on second thought, I'm just going to stay in this prison. And I'm like, people died on your trek to get out of there. And you're just going to leave all that behind. And it just narratively is a giant fist in the ass to say, yeah, good job watching, punk.
I just the way you describe this makes me think of the movie Holes.
I like the idea.
I'm just like, wait a minute, what? He was wrongly convicted.
I was gonna say I like the
Yeah,
idea.
he's wrongly convicted, breaks out, and then goes back because he's like, I like it here or something.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
like
remember
the idea that like it's one of those stories where at the end they throw a curveball and it's like, it's like that guy's betraying them, but then it turns out it's literally the main character who they broke out of prison is like, I've been working with them the whole time and I'm staying in. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, it's not like that.
It almost makes me think of Attack on Titan. That fucking plot twist is the way y'all.
He didn't betray everyone. He betrayed himself because he wanted to get out of there, right? So he's just like, now that I'm free, he's like, well, I'm just gonna go back or whatever. That's the gist of it. All right, we got.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna rape the guy who raped me all those years, and my name is Superman.
Oh
God! I know. Look in the eye.
Keep the beauty on the screen. Show them feet. Okay, there's no feet. There's no feet. Sorry.
Oh God.
Sorry to disappoint Necovolts. Okay,
God
so Erased. Great opening. Crap ending. I agree. Let's do it for a watch club.
The manga is better for Erased.
Oh, really? I'd have to read it.
My Dressup Darling. Ninja on the podcast, guys.
Yep.
Look forward.
Enjoying
to
my taxes while you guys talk about it. My Dressup Darling manga
God.
achieves 1 million sales since the anime's advent. So here's how it went down. The superbly lewd My Dressup Darling manga had achieved 3.5 million copies sold, and since the anime aired in January, the manga achieved over 1 million sales, bringing the grand total up to 4.5 million. So in 1 month, 1 million sales. Bravo!
That kids is literally the point of anime, to sell more manga.
And that, kids, is why they say sex sells.
I'm just noticing Jason South saying Kakaku. Yes, I also agree. Great opening. The anime was okay.
All right, so Mushoku Tensei novel series also reached a milestone of 10 million copies.
Cool.
I don't have anything else to say, do you?
Nope.
Can't wait to buy this on Blu-ray.
Can't wait for season 5.
Blood Lad mangaka Kodama Yuki developing a new series called Shokan Suru Sekai.
Well, I'm actually kind of interested because I liked Blood Lad, the anime. I haven't read it, but it was fun.
I thought it was okay.
It's called The World of Summoning. Here's some pictures from it. That's
it's
pretty
literally
much it.
the only
Here's
anime.
the same picture 4 more times. Oh, here's a new picture.
Oh.
Illuminati confirmed.
Throwing the curveball us at the end.
Yeah, right there.
Blu-ray. Blood Lad was literally the only role that I liked Bryce Papenbrook as.
Oh, well, I'd like you to read something here. Kanye, hold on, you have to get that ready, Reese.
Kanye West.
Kanye and Kim Kardashian are feuding over the Akira manga. Billionaires Kanye, who is now legally Thank you. And Kim Kardashian are in the midst of an ugly divorce, and many of the details are being aired publicly by both parties. Yi has shared his frustrations on Instagram, specifically in regards to the couple's children. But in a now deleted Instagram post shared over the weekend, he alleged that Kardashian had accused him of stealing when he visited her home to play with his son, when, according to Yi, he was taking back his Akira graphic novels. So this is what he said. All caps. Yesterday, Kim accused me of putting a hit on her, so let me get this straight. I begged to go to my daughter's party, and I'm accused of being on drugs. Then I go play with my son, and I take my Akira graphic novels, and I'm accused of stealing. Now I'm being accused of putting a hit on her. These ideas can actually get someone locked up. They play like that with black men's lives, whether it's getting them free or getting them locked up. I'm not playing about my black children anymore. That was a pretty good impression, right? I don't know how he sounds.
Yeah, that really does sound like Kanye West.
Are you okay?
That was my impersonation of Yi.
We all just start singing the theme song.
Yi. Fuck me. Yi and Akira go back nearly 20 years when the rapper directly referenced the acclaimed series in his music video for the 2007 single Stronger. Although it wasn't used. Oh wait, hold on. What? No, I a non-functional replica of Kanada's iconic motorcycle was created by Customs by Eddie Paul for the video, although it wasn't used. The bike was eventually put up for sale. In 2011, Yi reiterated how important the series and creator Katsuhiro Tomo still is to him. Kardashian has also shared her love for anime. Kardashian dyed her hair pink in 2018 and credited her anime obsession as inspiration. She later revealed it was Darling in the Franxx 02 that pushed her to go pink.
Look, this is great news to hear. Like, that Kanye was such a man of commitment that he changed his name to Yi. Like, it really takes a certain type of man to pull that off.
If you say
I'm
Yi
proud
3 times fast, you get Yi.
I'm proud of him. That's all I can say. Great news for the industry.
That's a very word.
We knew he had it in him.
Okay.
Proud of him for coming out that way.
All right. Ame no Uzume's beautiful cleavage is censored and Pocky Rocky reshrined. How dare they?
Fuck those guys.
You can get a persona called Ame no Uzume.
Really?
Yeah.
Ame means rain. I'm not sure what Uzume is, but it's Ame something. Anyway, those looking to purchase the Pocky and Rocky Reshrine sequel will possibly be swayed from this decision after learning the Western version of the game is seemingly being censored. As the delectable new female, Ame no Uzume's wondrous cleavage was covered up. The original Japanese trailer that showed off Ame no Uzume's splendid chest is right here.
Whoa.
And no! I mean, does Pocky's balls or Rocky's balls? I don't know. Well, I failed at that. Such a change is sadly expected and normal in the Western video game industry in this current era of political correctness and hatred towards the attractive female frame. And many will be curious if the game itself will be censored as well, and not just the trailer. I mean, I don't know what's in the game. You have to tell me that in another article. Pocky and Rocky Reshrined will launch for the Nintendo Switch and PS4 on April 21st in Japan.
I'm
I weep
surprised
for
it's
the
being
titties.
censored on the Switch.
All right. Saudi Arabia has bought a $1 billion chunk of Capcom and Nexum. So I believe Mirage Leonardo 84 shared this, and I thought it was interesting. So thank you for that. Yeah, all caps. Reading this article sounds like the best or worst episode of a reality show. Is Keeping Up with the Kardashians still on? Because I can't wait for that.
Bitch, where's my Akira manga?
All right, so Saudi Arabia has bought a $1 billion.
How can you mispronounce Akira in the most
in the most authentic way possible?
Akira.
Akisha?
LaQuisha.
All right. How dare they censor Opie? They censored it. That is discrimination. Goku is shirtless in so many games, and we cannot get the same respect for busty beauties. Not fucking fair.
I agree. All women should be topless in every anime ever. Going forward, we'll try to do better in the future. Thank you.
Wait,
for
why
your
just
input.
an anime?
It's nipple time, pal.
All right, felt like the
Beautiful.
appropriate time to use it. All right, so Saudi Arabia has bought a $1 billion chunk of Capcom and Nexum. The stake is worth more than 5% of each company. So Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund has invested in Capcom and South Korea online games publisher Nexum to the tune of over $1 billion. Bloomberg reports that the nation's public investment fund has been used to invest stakes of more than 5% in both Capcom and Nexum. Although it's not clear how much of the fund has been allocated to each investment, the report claims that the investment in Capcom and Nexum combined come to more than $1 billion. This is the latest in a series of investments in video game and esports, esports companies that Saudi Arabia has been making in recent years. In December 2020, the fund acquired over $3 billion worth of stock in Activision Blizzard Electronic Arts and Take-Two. It's set to receive a profit on part of that investment if Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard is successfully completed, as the deal will see all shares bought out for $95, where throughout December 2020, the price ranged from $79 to $91 per share. The public investment fund is reportedly central to Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman's goal of making the Saudi economy less reliant on the proceeds from oil. PIF's continued investment in video game companies may raise concerns given Saudi Arabia's longstanding history of human rights abuses and the fact that the Crown Prince has been accused of ordering the murder of journalist Jamal Khashoggi. According to its website, PIF's vision is to be, quote, a global investment powerhouse and the world's most impactful investor, enabling the creation of new sectors and opportunities that will shape the future global economy while driving the economic transformation of Saudi Arabia. So I just want to know if the next Capcom and Nexum games don't allow the female characters to drive. That's what I'm looking forward to finding out. I think that would be the funniest feature, and I look forward to it. Did anybody else have any other thoughts?
Great. Next thing you know, you're going to be watching something, and you're never going to see any anime arms anymore.
Yep.
Just cover up your wrists, girl.
Let's,
Someone might try to hold your... Oh, no!
Let's enjoy it while we can.
Oh, God, what are we enjoying?
It's going to be the new opening theme song for the podcast. Just scrap the intro.
We need a metal cover of that made.
Look, man, that is going to be the guitar solo of the century.
And then all of us saying "yee" all at once.
That's our new intro. Oh, Seven Seas licenses, kimono, Jihen manga, and more. So they've got our torsos align, human X monster love.
I'm gonna pass.
How did I not read that when I highlighted it? Oh my god. Oh, also, My Cute Little Kitten. Yuri Romcom from the maker of Girlfriends.
You listening,
Also,
cat?
Kimono Jian. Oh. All right, anyway. Right Stuff. Ooh, Kunoichi. Ooh, Alive. Ooh, Ramen Fighter Miki. Ooh, Konosuba Season 1 OVA
Dude,
Steelbook.
your cursor is severely like unaligned with whatever you click on the screen.
Oh, it is. Wow. Loop on the Third, Episode 0. City Hunter. Cat's Eye. Spirit Walker.
That's the best anime.
And we're caught up. Unless we hide all adults. So Kunoichi, pretty sure that's a guy. No, just kidding. I thought that on the DVD too. Is it? Why can't I see the zoom up? Let me zoom.
Wait a minute. Is
Let me
Kunoichi
ridicule
unisex?
this bitch's face. Anyway, yeah, it's not a great movie. I've seen it. I have it on DVD, I think. Also, Alive. I think Tak Sakaguchi's in this. Therefore, I own it. And I saw it once. And I'd like to see it again. Moving on. Has anybody seen Ramen Fighter Miki?
What did you call that movie? Her was Tak Sakaguchi.
Tak Sakaguchi, the actor, is in the movie titled Alive.
Okay.
Oops. Why does it look like the front cover? There's two front covers.
This is the slip cover, and this is underneath the slip cover.
Dude, so slip covers are just the regular now? Me like. And I'm glad they're upgrading this so I don't have to buy the DVD.
Yeah, me too. Also, Konosuba on Steelbook. So
Steelbook. This makes up for the rounded corner slip cases?
I suppose, except for the part where they're still putting freaking slip covers over the Steelbooks.
Oh well, they're still putting the square square slip covers over this,
which is pretty ironic, right?
Right. So this is only good if they also do season 2 and
whoa. Did the original have season 1 and the OVA?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
And then
but I agree.
They've also released season 2, but they have not yet released the movie.
Reese, I agree. It's
Where's
only
the soundtrack
good.
that's supposed to be in every anime ever?
No.
Yeah, I agree. It's only good as long as they continue with it.
The Aqua figure.
Yeah, what about it?
There you go.
Damn, son. Where'd you find that?
In the suggested feed.
On Solaris Japan is where I found mine and bought mine.
Move! I'm closing it before I get tempted.
So, yeah. Whoa. I was just going to round that point off with saying, yeah, they need to release season 2, the movie, in Steelbook. Otherwise, it still looks like ass because it'll be inconsistent. You'll have a lopsided Konosuba collection. Don't screw this up, Disco. We're watching you. But your theory about they're just going to release everything they own on Steelbook is
I don't think so.
It's coming true.
Yeah, I swear it was either Brad
one release a month at a time, 2 months at a time.
You know, that they're going to release everything in Steelbook. That's our only hope, is that they'll release everything in Steelbook. Is what I remember Reese saying, like, last podcast or the podcast before. Like, motherfucker predicted this shit.
I'm hoping.
Who do you know, Reese? Who is it?
I'm glad that at least it's just Steelbooks instead of, let's make a Food Wars sized limited edition that's like the size of your house.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not seeing the comment where the Food Wars turned into an 8. But
No, I think she's saying that when she types a comment, it won't let her send it until it turns into.
I see it right there. Okay.
She said similar words she's having to adjust because it just won't accept the word for some fucking reason. But
she says this is why Foodnum is the head of development for the Opie army. Opie has 2 people
officially,
and not just in anime video games as well, dear sir. Boobs forever. And my comment kept getting adjusted until I changed the B into an 8.
Boobs for all. Universal boob.
Forever is one word.
Why do they hate women? Why does these giant corporations like Google and YouTube and Facebook, why do they hate women?
We love women.
They hate women and they hate women's bodies.
We love women and they need to be feeling female empowered, but they can't be too attractive. Basically.
What?
What?
Successful than the other women.
Ekavolt says, I am listening better than the lands. How did you get cock, sock, and Gucci from that name? That's so good.
What the fuck?
Cock, sock, and Gucci. I like that.
I mean, I don't know if we can put that on a shirt.
I don't know how. I'll find a way.
You'll find a way.
It's gonna be a cock with a sock on the end.
And a coochie.
And it's gonna be a Gucci sock. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. I don't really want to rep that merch.
with the tagline, cover up that cock.
I'll have to grab that. I still haven't gotten the Blu-ray for Konosuba. People say Aqua is useless. I so disagree wholeheartedly.
She's actually the most useful.
Dim
one.
thighs don't lie, bitches. Hey, they even released the Konosuba
It's
movie.
funny.
Or have they released?
It's funny if you actually look story-wise. Aqua's actually the most useful one there.
I haven't watched it. I'm waiting for our watch club. Jason South is able to say boobs. So you're being shadow banned. I'm sorry, Necovolts. She was drawn this way. And why is it just me? All right.
I'm telling you, it's the lack of profile picture.
It is. Well, Jason South also has no profile picture. So checkmate.
Yeah, but it says J and not N. That's not as offensive.
Hold on.
Look, I know this. This is actually a good
Use the M word again.
that typed in on Twitter and got suspended.
Yeah.
Look,
really?
What other people did is just completely up to them. They just typed it in.
You should have typed in Chojin. Are you familiar with Chojin Nager, the Sentai warrior of Akita province?
I think you just traumatized him. You just said theoretically an N-word to him.
This is a real superhero in Japan.
A real life superhero with superpowers.
Like Sega Satama?
His name
This is Pepperpot on SD Blu-ray.
His name is Chojin Nager. He has a gun shaped like a fish.
On the weekend, he goes fishing.
Can we say this?
He was
Is he a slave? Oh my god! Back to Mrs. Pepperpot. Oh my god! All right.
Come on, shout, do us proud.
Tell me about Mrs. Pepperpot. All 130 episodes of Standard Definition.
Is it a
Guess
show
what?
where they
English that's got a dub. Yes.
What? I don't even know what the hell this thing is.
I don't know, but it has a dub. Must have been brought over here like in the 50s or something. No, year created 1983. That can't be right.
Is it an ancient dub?
Yeah, probably. You
I think it's
Disco
like
Tech
a European dub, maybe.
Oh, that could be. Wonder where they're gonna get Vicky the Viking. Also, Lupin the Third, episode 0, first contact. Hold up. Yes.
I timed that so perfectly.
What happened? Did you have the nut come off?
Yes, like when you said, yes.
I was in the Google search I have up for the Doom soundtrack. I didn't see it. All right, so I'm looking forward to this.
I am too.
All right, City Hunter 91 on Blu-ray. Probably.
I misread the Lupin new dub announcement as the City Hunter one. I'm like, what? But I was wrong.
Yeah, I wonder when they're going to dub this, and then I'm going to have to rebuy it for a fourth time.
Yeah, that's the only downside to the Konosuba is I'll have to rebuy season 1, but whatever.
Cat's Eye. Was this dubbed? No.
Nope.
bastards. And Spirit Walker. Well, you're holding what looks to be a block. So let's just go right past this Korean trash and move on. Here, you wanted to talk about Final Fantasy VII Advent Children complete 4K Blu-ray?
Yes, precisely that. So before it said resolution 4K.
Even in the Italian Senate.
But I only found out recently that it was upscaled because I was on Amazon. It had all these reviews, and they're talking about like, bruh, this is upscaled or whatever. And they were talking about how it originally on the regular Blu-ray, the not 4K Blu-ray, was already upscaled, and they just upscaled that upscale. So you're essentially having a double upscaled 480p.
Are you for real?
Now,
this is like, God, no, just fucking re-render this shit in 4K!
Right? And so, so the thing is, this is the complete or whatever. It's called like Advent Children Complete. And they made like new footage that's in 1080p in like 2010 or whenever they released it. So that's
there's a lot of new footage too. I couldn't believe when we did this for a watch club.
That is less upscaled, but the point is, like, I saw screenshots. They're like, bruh, on straight hair, you see nasty, like, I guess you could call it essentially aliasing.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting here like, that's a big oof. I'm still going to get it because HDR, and it'll be the most definitive way to watch it still. Spirits Within, I don't even know if it's native or not because people sound like, there's more detail. But the one that I was looking forward to the most, Final Fantasy XIV Kingsglaive, that's the most recent Final Fantasy CG movie, which had really, really high fidelity graphics, is native 4K. Because that one's recent enough, apparently, that they could re-render it out. And apparently, that one looks really
native
good.
and local 4K. Never mind.
Jason South is telling us
one's from an Indian reservation, and then one's from Freedom Land.
Jason South says,
"I love that people got that."
Jason South says, "Nigerundayo," which means "let's run away."
I'm glad it means that.
No profile picture, gang.
We're gonna divide our fan base. It'll be a profile picture versus non-profile picture war in our fan base.
Nekavolt says, "Oh dear." Everything Cammy says, "Verdict: Jamie and Monica are guilty of clout chasing." Yeah, reminds me of the Filthy Frank clip. Something about rice and fields.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Funny you should mention that.
No, they haven't released the Konosuba movie yet. Okay, so
before moving on, though, there's another release news. I think I linked it. Not that it matters, but so Irregular at Magic High School.
Twice on Sunday.
They dubbed season 2 when it came out, and everyone's like, "What the hell? What about season 1?" And guess what? The dub dropped on season 1 like a week or two ago, and you can watch on Hulu. And I'm just sitting here saying, get cucked, people who paid full price for that season 1 that's like $130. And I can't remember if they released like the movie or something that was also not dubbed.
I'm pretty sure the movie was dubbed on the Blu-ray release. Pretty sure. I could be wrong.
We'll have to verify. But yeah, basically the point is get cucked, and I'm going to wait till presumably someone in the UK releases it for a reasonable human price and not like super premium overpriced Aniplex drain your wallet.
And your balls.
So tell me, how's Kingsglaive's 4K transfer?
I just explained that to you.
I wasn't paying attention. Now I'll watch the VOD.
It was native.
I'll watch the VOD.
It was native and looked good.
Also, this movie was fucking trash.
I'm so glad that I cannot buy it. I can choose to not buy it.
Okay. Also, in finally following up on the Interspecies Reviewers news,
which we should have last week. But we
sorry, I'm sorry. Murder me, why don't you? So. You're real clever, don't you? They said to Reese, "Thank you for reaching out to us. The materials provided to us from Japan are the completely uncensored materials, and the show we produced is exactly the way the licensor intended for it to be released. The Chinese broadcast you mentioned was not used for its intended purpose, and anything beyond what you have received, what we have received for materials, was never intended to be part of the broadcast or release. What we have been provided and released is completely uncensored as far as what the licensing company created. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed the rest of the release, including the art book, and I'm sorry you feel as if we have somehow lied to you. That this is certainly not our intention. As this is certainly not our intention. If you would like to return this item for a refund, I'm happy to set up a return authorization and move forward with that. But the materials we were provided for the show are uncensored in the way it was meant to be released. Please let me know if there's anything else I can help with and if you'd like to move forward with a return. Best.
I bet Jake is on notice. No.
I bet he's sitting there wondering,
wait.
how the fuck did he notice this one goddamn thing in this whole fucking series?
Hold up. Sounds like
guy's got an eagle eye.
Because we covered it on the podcast. That's how.
I know. I'm just. Oh my god.
Hold up. We need to recap this because Unknown Otaku said, "What's up with this?" So Interspecies Reviewers.
Oh, hey, Unknown Otaku, join our Discord, and you'll see what we're talking about in the Velvet Room.
Are you familiar, Unknown Otaku, with the saga of?
Tanya the Evil?
No,
I'm just joking. I've what's it called? I'm very
Interspecies
familiar.
Reviewers and how it got booted off of Japanese broadcasters. Funimation said it didn't live up to their standards and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm very familiar. I have a video on that.
So, in Taiwan, sorry, Footnum, in Taiwan, for some reason, it was broadcast in Taiwan with an uncut opening. So in the shot where you see all the girls on the bed and it's like panning up, you can see their vages.
Literally. This isn't like a figuratively.
It's literally like a 1 second blink and you'll miss it shot.
I mean, you
really
can't.
is.
You cannot blink and miss it. Like it's really jarring for anybody sitting down to watch their anime who being like, you take that bite of cereal and then it's all over the screen.
Yes, honey, I'm watching the latest episode.
And you can see the full uncensored panorama shot in
our NSFW Discord channel.
All right, I guess I'll have to join.
Twist his arm, why don't you?
I wouldn't call it a panorama, just being a stickler on that one.
I just have to figure out which Discord I'm deleting to join.
Oh, God.
What, you've reached the maximum?
Oh, I've been max at 100 Discords.
Is there really
for about
a max?
2 years. Yes.
It's like 100, right?
How many people
It is
can be in
exactly
Discord?
100.
What the fuck?
Exactly 100 is the cap.
I mean, you could just get out of your own Discord.
You're part of 100 Discords? I think I'd go nuts because these won't stop. These won't shut up.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, there are at least every other Discord except for mine and Lance's that I would be willing to yeet off my own.
I looked at my notifications recently just to see how many I have, and I was like, oh, I almost hit 4K. I'm at 3,804.
Oh, you changed your Discord to Nepaz in Paris?
Yeah. I do.
What was it? We live in a soul society. Is what it used to be.
We live in a soul society. It was with Ichigo when I was doing the Bleach video. I put "We live in a soul society."
That was brilliant.
I loved it.
All right. So if you guys would like to support us, I would like to do our merch plug now, because in honor of finishing Space Dandy, I put up some new merch on Stealth Weeb.
Oh, really?
Wait, are we actually going to get to talk about Space Dandy?
Yes!
Oh my god.
Here you go. I made their band shirt.
I can blow that load
I almost
finally.
want it.
You guys can buy the Dropkick shirt. There you are.
Oh, by the way, I didn't pick the name nor the profile picture for my server Discord. Just one of my admins did, and I just did not care.
Damn, you
Oh
have
god,
admins?
he has no idea.
And then, even though I still have not put anything else on, you can buy yourself a Bloodbath and Beyond mug. Or a straight out of Chungus hoodie or whatever. There you are. All right. Back to the random merch. So Fist of the North Star's Rao statue is a solid gold tone stunner, apparently. But where's the Kenshiro? Where's the Rin?
That fist has been gilded.
Yes. Also, Kimetsu no Yaiba's Kanroji Mitsuri, ever sweet and innocent. Here you go. Here's some tatas for everyone.
Those tatas are so innocent.
They're so innocent.
She's 12.
I've never seen a 12-year-old with triple D's.
Look, that bulge in my pants is innocent, I tell you.
I want to bitter batter all over your tits.
Actually, I thought she's supposed to be about 21. That one specific.
Her hair is quite Minecrafty.
Wait, I'm trying to remember. This isn't.
Let's not.
Yes.
This isn't the one that turns out to be is the one that's the lesbian with in the harem. Because there's like a harem.
No, this is one of
spoilers.
the.
Never mind.
This is one of the Hashira.
Oh,
by the way,
can you imagine?
Invite.
Your titties are so big you can't even wear your uniform closed. Also, To Love Ru Bunny Girl Nemesis figure, a nearly flat goddess. Okay, so here's another one of those.
Here's the other end of the spectrum.
That one might
be dreams have come true.
Here's another one of those figures where they've got the stockings. Random Love, I'm sorry for your foot fears.
I mean, she's got stockings on.
Oh, she has a shoe on one.
Most of the bunnies have stockings.
All right. Also,
another.
Look, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure those are way bigger than these, right?
No, they're like I don't know.
The last
they're
one
at least
or the one
a little
before?
bit.
A bit, not by a ton. Just
Not
a bit.
better. I don't like this one.
I don't think it's better. I'm just saying it looks like it's a bit larger.
Wait, what brand of figure is that? I need to know.
Speaking of a bit larger,
who's releasing it?
This is a prototype master of the figure maker Wonderful Works. Uploaded prototype images of a figure based on the sexy heroine of My Dressup Darling, the bikini-clad Kitagawa Marin. And though nothing is officially confirmed, fans are likely already clamoring to purchase the well-sculpted figure for their collections. I mean, if you tone down the tatas, geez. That's just lewd.
Dude, this show literally cannot escape our consciousness at this
I
point.
know.
This show is bouncing everywhere.
We had
Man,
like
I
5
thought
things on
Komi's
it
thoughts
tonight.
couldn't
The
quit.
memes are everywhere.
Anyway. All right.
Look at them knees.
Oh, so you're a knee guy, huh?
Also, you can
Hey,
buy
wait, is
Vash's
she wearing
Stampede.
shoes
you
or
didn't
those
get down to
toes
the
out?
feet. Like, we
Oh,
gotta
you're
show the
right.
feet.
I've done you dirty.
Anyway,
There's no feet. Get wrecked. Oh, shit.
You're regretting.
God damn it. I can't see them because the StreamYard pop-up thing is there. Vash's Stampede's eyeglasses can now be yours for a very reasonable price in Japan. It's like $114.
Very
That's
reasonable.
Yeah.
Hey, Reese, you can get some of those.
No,
Bro,
I don't buy cheap sunglasses. I buy only $400 glasses. Thank you.
Well, that's how much.
Premium glass.
That's how much these will cost when you get your prescription. In
No,
them.
I was gonna say get prescription these.
Dude, he's blind without them.
are you saying that you only buy Rolex?
They're blue blocker glasses too. No, I just
Wait, do these work?
They're just
probably
sunglasses.
not.
They're just
They don't even look
sunglasses.
like they work
Make
for
you see color.
sunglasses. They're just orange or
you
yellow.
could tell Lance that
Make
they,
you
that they
racist.
block blue. You could tell Lance they block blues. He wouldn't know.
Lance just brought up an idea. What if you had glasses that
Blaze
change?
blue.
You just have glasses that are a certain color so that you can't be racist anymore. You can.
All right, hold on.
I
Look,
would
you can't
I
call
would
me
not
racist.
like
My sunglasses are black.
I would not like these glasses just because
Oh.
of the shape of the lenses.
The lightning bolt. Oh, you're taking the. You're fine with the lightning bolt. It's the circles that really get to you.
Yeah,
I just realized.
I'm
I
more
just
of a
realized.
rectangle guy.
I just realized that the title of the video and the thumbnail are still bringing viewers in. Whoops. You guys have to watch the video on demand for that.
Check the VOD.
Yeah. Nekavolt says, does anyone else feel like the idea of sausage and eggs for breakfast is super sexual? No idea why I feel this way, but yeah. Also, 14 shots in, drinking stream.
I think it's when it's not cracked, like when you still have the eggs holding their shape, maybe.
Yeah, it couldn't have anything to do with the fact that women have eggs. Right? Kingsglaive looks insane. We're not profiling here. I nominate myself to lead the no profile picture gang for the upcoming war. Oh dear. You can handle the left flank lances taking the main load on the face. Oh.
Oh my god.
Not only am I profiling
face,
here,
huh?
I'm going to
Nice.
argue that profiling is good.
I should totally join the Discord now. Lol. Yes, where are you? There's a not safe for work.
I DM'd you.
This was Nekavolt.
Well, actually, you can check the link in the description. You don't need Brad
It's
to
also
be
right
the
there.
authorization. I don't
Yeah.
think he can click on it in here, can he?
Jason South says, damn, imagine having to deal with that many Discord predators.
Hey man, we need to grow our Discord. We're not going to discriminate who you are when you join.
I think he was talking about Unknown Otaku having to deal with that many. Nekavolt says, I want that figure of Darling. Man, I want that piss-colored life.
You have no idea. You have no idea how many dick pics
Hold
I
on,
get
I
in my
gotta
DMs.
start that comment.
So
sorry to
you
hear
get
that.
like you get like proposals on a daily basis because you pretend to be a 14-year-old boy.
So I think what
Well,
we need...
no proposals.
No.
Just
They have to be 2
That
years
many
older to
Discord
actually
scares
marry.
me.
$60 billion double dollars? I don't think so.
Would have been funny if they were the same price as Vash's bounty. What, the $60 billion man?
$60 billion double dollar man.
Double
You know,
Double dollar.
What's it called? 60 billion. Is it
Why has
really
the show not
that
got a
many?
Blu-ray yet?
There's no
Is there
Blu-ray in
someone?
Japan. We've gone over this like 5 times.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
but
They need to fix that anyway.
What do you do? Pull it out of their ass? What? They don't have the films masters.
So you guys know how my chair wheels all broke? Well, Secret Lab and Funimation have teamed
Badass.
up for Attack on Titan edition chairs. Now, I
I'm
don't
glad you'll
understand.
cover up the logo when you sit in it.
I'm so glad that the chair is white on the part I'm going to be up against constantly. That seems like a great
Right?
idea for a
Yeah.
sweaty person to.
Hey, your back's
Really?
what? No, you
But
were
I've
there
heard
all
these
day.
chairs are like ass. Like the gamer chair, it's like you're better off with an office chair.
I have an office chair, and that
As
fucker's
someone
wheels
who
broke on me.
As someone who
I have a
mains
really nice
gamer
gamer
chair,
chair. It works. It turns into a bed.
Yeah,
I have
that's what
I have
Footman
a
has.
wooden captain chair. That's-
I'll
That's
tell
why
you
it
on
sounds like
multiple
robots having
occasions-
sex when you're rocking back and forth.
I'll tell you on multiple occasions, my feet are.
Hey, look,
so
look.
close to
Wait a
my
minute.
bed
The
that I
deciding
can
factor is: does this have?
Maybe you didn't hear. He was talking.
Look, on multiple occasions, my feet are so close to my bed that I can touch it with my feet, but I
There you go.
still
Sleep
might
in the
opt
chair?
to sleep in the chair. And my bed is almost like
don't knock it till you tried it.
$2,500.
We kept printing the dollar, and so the double dollar will replace our marks.
dude, imagine a society where it's like you can pay in dollars or double dollars. So it's like $10, dollars, $20, double dollars. Your choice. Like,
Thank God that
Okay,
they have Levi themed leather wipes that come with it.
That's pretty cool.
Oh shit! I
But
have
you can't
I have
open
a
them, it's
thing I'm
collectors.
trying to pontificate here. The chair. Does it have Mikasa before or after she ages and supposedly gets?
It doesn't
super
have
hot?
any
It
characters.
doesn't have any characters at all. That's from the backdrop.
It doesn't like have some on it.
There's no characters at all.
No characters.
Oh,
just
boo.
the sexy strap.
Survey Corp logo that you're gonna cover up.
It's like anime
know what'd
box
be
sets
good?
when they're like, we're gonna get all cultured on you and go just one solid color.
No.
along-
Go even funnier is to
black
just
color.
make like almost a body pillow waifu kind of like.
No, I'm gonna
chair.
take it a step. I'm gonna take it a step further. Okay, along with the lines of what I was talking about the other day.
What rests his
about the,
actual feet.
No, about the Blu-ray cases with the boobs in them. These should have boobs on the back, like on the.
I want to sit on a
backrest.
Gendo Achari.
Look, man, look
Gendo
at the lumbar titty support. Till we get it.
The neck pillow is going to be the tatas?
Yes.
That
Oh my
sounds like a
God,
great
a
idea.
lumbar
That needs to
titty
happen.
I support this idea as the head chairperson of OPI, according to chat.
Yeah.
The eye mask is just going to be a reverse set of boobs.
Also, Tengen Uzui swords from Demon Slayer: The Entertainment District arc get life-sized replicas. See, when I saw these,
Tengen's making swords now.
Tengen Uzui, the character. I thought
the name of the character.
I thought that these were like kitchen knives, and I was like, "Oh, that's gonna suck to chop cucumber with." And then I was, "Holy fuck!"
You're gonna be chopping lots of cucumber with that.
It's just a sword. Wait, what?
I would be very tempted if I had some place to hang these.
No. You don't cut cucumber with it. It has a nice hole for your cucumber to go into.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he spins it on his dick. That's a secret move.
That's a secret. Also, Astro Boy gets NFT cards for a trading card game.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure what's worse, an Astro Boy trading card game or an NFT card of Astro Boy.
It's
like,
an
they're
NFT
both pretty
trading
bad.
It's an NFT trading card.
I'm saying if it was a paper game that you play in real life, it's like, why would anyone play Astro Boy the game, right? But as an NFT, though, just to look at, it's also bad, though.
This
both
reminds
ideas
me.
suck.
James says this hashtag sword spin.
Yeah,
also, have a good day at work, Seb. Bring in the big bucks.
Get that bread.
Yeah, so these remind me heavily of the Pokemon cards where they had just like a picture behind them. Oh, my mouse is nowhere. I'm going to try to end my screen.
Oh, the stock photos, you mean? Oh,
Yeah,
God.
hold
The one in the bottom right as well.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'm not going to be right back because I'm right here.
As well leave. I'm tired.
Holy crap.
While I'm doing this, I should probably change the title of
Okay, so as far as to what I've been watching.
Fucker. I'm going to change the title of the podcast.
We almost got rid of him.
Nobody can stand between me and
who did
movies.
nothing wrong?
We need that control timeout feature. Come on, Streamline. Or StreamYard.
What? The control timeout? Yeah. So what was happening is that we were both applying the same thing. So it was causing it to reverse.
It was undoing.
It was undoing.
In real time.
He was dragging himself over, and I was dragging him over at the same time.
I heard that as I was jacking himself over.
That's fine that I can't change the start time. What's the name of the podcast now?
The boobies one.
It's acting like I can't.
Oh, how about my Dressup Darling rules the world? Or
It
something?
says it's changed. I see it as change OC podcast 184.
but not on YouTube.
It takes a while to update on YouTube sometimes.
It gave me an error. It says I can't change the scheduled start time, and I was like, I'm not trying to, idiot. Dumb whore.
Why are you trying to change the scheduled start time?
All right, saving. Okay, cool. Whatever. I'll fix it later. Okay, what am I doing? I'm screen sharing. Okay, let me get back to this. Share screen. All right, back to the NFTs. Okay, so metaverse-based NFT dual games cards feature Totori Prefecture, Tezuka Productions, No Borders Z, and J&J. No? What? Johnson & Johnson? Announced in part, they are putting chips in the vaccines. That's how you get in the metaverse.
That's also how we get banned off YouTube, remember?
Okay, we have plenty of other reasons to get banned off YouTube in this podcast.
Look for lines that could be crossed. I think that right
Look,
there
this is
a
perfectly clothed. We don't need to dispute that, YouTube. That's
Oh,
completely
God.
acceptable.
I'm so glad that was on a.
It was a
45
joke. That's how Nick
screen.
Ricada gets out of it every time. All right, announced in a partnership with Totori.
It's so glad we're just announcing stuff we know that is wrong and don't actually believe, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's commentary on
you
don't
have
do this.
A person of below average intelligence would only be the one to take that seriously. These are all the court things I've learned.
Look, this is an example of what not to do. Don't just flash a giant dong on screen.
Anyway, so non-fungible token cards for the metaverse-based NFT dual trading card game. The companies did not announce a release date or prices. The cards will be themed around regional revitalization. The companies are partnering with Totori Prefecture as the first regional. See, this is terrible. You could give them $1 million for a donation that would get like a huge tax like break or whatever, but instead you're going to pay them $1 million in Ethereum and get nothing. The cards will be themed around regional revitalization. The companies are partnering with the Totori Prefecture as the first regional collaboration. The first batch of cards will feature Totori's scenic spots, culture, food, and more. What? These are the scenic spots, I'm guessing. I don't see any food.
I see food.
I can't wait to see none of these sell. The purpose of the project is to restore and support the local economy and domestic tourism industry after they were affected by the new coronavirus disease. Part of the sales will be donated to local industries. The cards will be tradable on the Hello. My wife just tased me with her phone to let me know she was back. She just came up and went. She did one of these like poked me with it.
Yeah, did I again?
See that?
Yeah, she just came up and went in my back. Anyway. So the cards are going to be tradable on the Zenalia marketplace. Astro Boy and other Tezuka characters had NFTs in Double Jump Tokyo. Is that just okay? Whatever. Blockchain game My Crypto Heroes. The character's NFT artwork sold out in December 2021. Well, that's not a good sign. Auctions for Phoenix and Blackjack NFTs were held in January at OpenSea Marketplace. No Borders previously announced NFTs based on the Ultraman series. I hope they have the Ultra Comes. What's up with because the Astro Boy manga inspired Japan's first full-fledged half-hour television anime series in 1960. Okay, all this is just rehash. Yeah.
So I thought
anyway, thoughts?
I thought of the perfect analogy of NFTs the other night. It's that let's say so they say all these NFTs, oh, it's a unique, singular, one-of-a-kind piece of artwork. It'll be worth something. That's like me going on the street and having a pile of leaves and being like, hey, this is a one-of-a-kind, unique leaf, only one in existence. Give me $50 for it.
I'm holding it.
It's literally the same thing.
Right.
So
it's the only one in existence because it's the only one I'm holding right
I've
now.
heard of a better analogy that I really like, and that is like I said before, the Beanie Baby receipts. Like it's the Beanie Baby craze, but everyone's just trading the receipts.
Trading the receipts.
So, but literally, it is the if you guys remember that stupid craze where people were like buying stars, so you could like buy someone.
You mean back on the moon? 1950?
No. Well, I mean maybe the moon thing, but
like name a star. And
but the name a star thing.
Map.
Yeah. So you'd be like, that star is named after me. Meanwhile, it's not named after you. It's some random company.
Delton 14
selling stars, and anyone can like sell that star. It's just which company do you believe in that owns the name of? No one owns the fucking star. Okay,
I can't wait till we all find out the aliens are real.
Look, it was proven in court. Okay,
so
it was.
They find out.
Wait. So it was actually proven in court that no one owned the star and whatnot, because someone tried to buy real estate on the moon,
and it was either on the moon or Mars, something like that. And one of the freaking things we have landed on that space. And they sent NASA a parking.
How did they fucking know?
They sent NASA
That's
a
my
parking-
plot.
Get off my lawn.
Guys.
And then NASA refused to
Guys.
pay it, so they took him to court for it.
Oh my god.
I could almost see the argument if the NFT stored the image. Like, my image is going to be forever in the blockchain.
Yes,
but
that is
they're
it.
all just
Yeah.
URLs linking to fucking other servers. So at any point, if that server goes down, your NFT is just a URL. Good job. Thank you for your money. And
So instead
really,
of man on the moon, it's gonna be the man who owns the moon.
if someone wants to fuck with you, they can sell you an NFT and then go change the image. Like, just upload a different image on the same name. And now your NFT points just like a dick pic or something. Like, that's literally
a picture
so
of a blade of
stupid.
grass on the sidewalk.
I guarantee
So
you, it's
stupid.
Trump's first NFT that's gonna happen.
Dude, I want to buy a star just so I can name it Chungus Land, and then when they land on it and colonize it, that's officially
How do you land on a
Chungus Land.
star exactly?
With space age technology and light speed travel, duh.
What are those?
You wait till nighttime.
Are you
Reese.
aware? Are you aware, Footnum, that the sun is a star?
Oh, yeah. I think what I meant to say was a distant planet.
I'm excited to
Okay.
see how
Wait,
you
wait,
can
wait.
land on that FD.
Look,
I
if
can't
you
wait to
just get a
seppuku myself.
scuba diving outfit, you can
Yep,
do it.
specifically of FD Lance got.
Lance got yeeted.
Sorry, what
No,
was that?
no, just put on a firefighter outfit. You'll be good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
protection,
A Dyson
right?
sphere.
Did you not
No.
see sunshine?
So what FTDM meant was he's gonna buy a sun, and then
planet.
so
I'm an anime
eventually,
fan.
no, a
I've never
sun.
seen the sun.
I'd
So then
buy a
eventually,
sun.
eventually, when the technology gets so great that we can go to that sun and build a Dyson sphere, which is a big metal sphere around the sun, kind of like Halo, right? But bigger and around the sun. Then he'll own that too, because it'll be around his
Okay,
sun.
so I like the idea that somebody in the 90s bought a star, right? And then thousands and thousands of years have gone by. We've colonized like the whole universe, right? And we, like, that star dies and it creates a black hole and sucks in entire galaxies, and the person's descendants who owned that star are taken to court over the fact that their star that they owned died and killed millions upon billions of people. I want to live in this future.
I want, dude. You should write a freaking novel about that.
Yeah, one's cooked on another planet.
You know what
That's how it
I
ends.
want? I want to live in a future where someone goes and makes a giant solar panel dome around the Earth. Around the star itself.
That's the Dyson sphere.
That's
Yeah,
the
a
Dyson
giant
sphere.
sphere
Yeah.
thing, and then be like, it's like we're charging you sunlight.
Yeah, pay us so much and we'll open up a panel.
I think they should. What is it? Well, actually, I don't think they should do this, but just watch someone names a distant planet the N word, and then they're like, "Ah, how do we colonize this?"
We're gonna colonize the.
On second thought, let's colonize a different planet.
Vocaloid Hatsune Miku strangely coming soon to Magic the Gathering.
Yes, the Monkey Jones argument.
Wait, what?
Said, yes, the Monkey Jones argument.
In relation to what?
The colonization. What's it called? Every world leader will be too scared to declare war on it because they couldn't say the name in fear of being canceled. So it's the most safe place in the world.
But when it finally does happen, we'll have the Attack on End campaign.
Oh my god. So yeah.
Let's end this course of discussion.
Regarding Magic,
Magic
they're
the
literally
Gathering.
They're literally just cash grabbing.
What is going on?
I thought they had a secret layer. Like, the secret layer is like, oh, you buy the cards directly from us, because typically you buy it just from a big box retailer or whatever you want to call it, local game store. But they started directly distributing cards, which is kind of dumb because they don't have MSRP anymore, so that they can hose you on what a card is worth, because they know some of these cards they're printing are desirable. Like they give you a set of 5, they're super desirable or something, and then they sell it to you for what's considered a good price because the secondary market is hosing you. It's like super rare. Oh, it's like $50 for this card, $50 for that card, and you can buy the whole 5-card pack for $50 or sorry, $40, something like that. And they just hose you over that. So Hatsune Miku is clearly the latest cash grab. And
say goodbye to Exodia.
Literally makes no sense. They had a Walking Dead secret lair.
All right,
they
so
have Walking Dead cards.
I think you'll agree that this collaboration is the perfect time for us to cover this as a follow-up. Higurashi no Nakukoro ni Mei X Canon is a thing.
That anime that's been relevant for the past how many years? It aired in like 2005 or
5 or 6, yeah.
Yeah, that was the latest adaptation. The first adaptation was in like 2003. It was by Toei.
It'd be really funny is if Higurashi had like different style collabs that were inappropriate, like Higurashi X Bible Black. Like,
oh god.
I want
Interspecies Reviewers.
Higurashi X Chef Knife Company collaboration.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Or a boating one for school days. School days boat tours. Also, Snoop Dogg's cookbook gets a rebrand in Japan. I'm glad it's not all caps because I can't do that again. From crook to cook just doesn't have the same catchy appeal as it does overseas. Japan is known for its hardline stance against drugs, so a past arrest for drug possession isn't something you can easily bounce back from here, especially when even pro-weed comments can get you arrested. So when it came time to publish the cookbook by American rapper Snoop Dogg in Japan, some changes had to be made. Overseas, the full title of the book is From Crook to Cook, Platinum Recipes from the Boss Dog's Kitchen. But in Japan, it is being released as Snoop Dogg no Oriori Kyoshitsu, which translates to Snoop Dogg's Cooking Class. The full title is Snoop Dogg's Cooking Class, 6th Platinum Recipes from the Boss Dog's Kitchen. That's the fucking full title. It's just the crook. Unlike the overseas book, which has From Crook to Cook written in big letters. I just want, what's in his cookbook? Is it a weed cookbook? Do you cook weed brownies and shit with it?
It's possible.
Oh, here's the US one, From Crook to Cook, right? Unlike the overseas book, which has From Crook to Cook written in big letters on the front, as seen below, the Boss Dog's notorious past has been dialed down for the Japanese release. What's the appeal? Who are you even going to sell it to in Japan? The softer, more approachable Snoop Dogg's Cooking Class gives the cookbook a wider appeal in Japan. It also helps to conjure up images of the rapper dressed in an apron, placing ingredients delicately on a plate with chopsticks and a wide smile on his face, like a Japanese chef on one of the country's many Oriori Kyoshitsu style cooking programs. The wholesome feel of a cooking class in Japan.
Sumoku Wido every day.
Shobunsha, the Japanese publisher of the book, recently shared a sneak peek at the front and back covers and some of the pages inside with the following message. Inviting you to my kitchen. Thank you for waiting. Snoop Dogg's Cooking Class is finally open for pre-orders. There is not a single schnizzle in here. Complete coverage from classic Southern soul food to secret recipes. Looks really delicious. The cookbook has been faithfully translated by Kana, a translator, interpreter, music writer, lyricist, is she a rapper, an interviewer who has a wealth of experience in writing articles for music magazines, translating song lyrics by famous artists such as Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Ariana Grande, and Justin Bieber, and working as an interpreter for big names like Ciara, and Rihanna. I don't know who any of these people are except for Rihanna, maybe. The words crook to cook do make it onto the Japanese cover of the cookbook, but you have to squint to see them as they're hidden amongst the small print. Are they really? Like websites, Japan likes to crowd front covers with stacks of information. It's translated as Kanbo kara chubo hei, which means from cell block to kitchen.
That's just the same title of the book.
Yeah.
Localized.
It's in the bottom left corner, like just kind of hidden. So to be released on set to be released on the 1st of March by publisher Shobunsha, the book has attracted so much attention. It's already how? Who gives a damn? Lance, tell me why the Japanese love Snoop Dogg.
Because of his constant drug references.
That's actually the number one reason why Japan hates Snoop Dogg, but thank you for trying.
Well.
An A for B for
It's already jumped to the number one spot on Amazon Japan, which Shobunsha says is the true power of the boss. I'll take their word for it that he's up here in the number one. I'm not going to click on it. How much credit should be given to the true power of the rebrand remains uncertain, but one thing's for sure, it certainly made the Crook to Cook cookbook more palatable for Japanese audiences. That was far less interesting than I thought it'd be. I'm sorry I wasted your time. There wasn't a single izzle in that whole article. I didn't get to.
There was no for shizzle in that article.
We should catch up on the chat. I don't think we've addressed it in a while.
Okay, I'm just going to open the last two. No more tears. That's the Johnson and Johnson thing. Look, if you show someone a big stick and they stick it up their ass, it's not your fault. They acted on instinct and not logic.
Honestly, a lot of people could have benefited from that advice. With cancel Joe Rogan. I mean, what?
That's a sad instinct.
That's their
Your wife has the fleshlight function enabled on her phone. That would shock anyone. The taser, an essential marital component. Yeah, the rectal bovine ejaculator. There's no lawn on Mars. Okay. That sounds like a Douglas Adams premise. You got the pass to colonize Look, when aliens are finally exposed and walk openly among us, they will sue the fuck out of these companies for selling their land. Higurashi X School Days, Higurashi X Food Wars. I may have to buy that magic deck and posters. Okay. Have you guys seen the classic Weed La Weed? No, I haven't. Footnum has, and seen Nietzsche Joint. Okay. Reese has only seen Nietzsche Joint. Apparently, I can't wait till you guys link your own account and comment as yourselves.
We can't. This is your account.
Tell StreamYard to fix their thing and give us our own accounts.
It has to be Kanye as you.
All right.
You took away Jason South's work opportunity to block a bot. How dare you?
How did he comment that before the block? Oh, I guess I didn't see the comments that came up of the bot. Okay. Anyway, here we go. McDonald's announces the end of French fry rationing in Japan.
Yee! The Great Potato War is over.
All right. I'm going to speed run
The potato wars have ended.
I'm going to speed run it
Where's
so that
Soma?
we can cap this thing, okay? Sound of cheers to mix with sound of deep fryers. This winter, fast food fans in Japan have felt a chill in their soul that has nothing to do with the cold weather. It started in mid-December when McDonald's Japan announced that due to a shortage of potatoes, they'd be suspending sales of medium and large-sized French fry orders for a week. for 1 week. Not long after Fry Fanatics weathered that storm, though, in early January, McDonald's made a second announcement saying that that they were once again suspending medium and large fry sales, with the restrictions in place to this day. This literal small fry treatment created a group that became known as the potato refugees, as people who were ordinarily McDonald's loyalists but who needed greater quantities of fries wandered the Japanese fast food landscape, seeking Spudley sucker from rivals. Sucker? What? Spudley sucker from rivals, such as Freshness Burger and Mini Stop, who subtly twisted the knife by actually increasing the size of their available French fry orders crafted from their ample domestically sourced potato supplies, which were unaffected by the Freedom Convoy, which were unaffected by the international shipping woes that were preventing the flow of McDonald's starchy supply chain. But now comes a ray of golden fry delight, as McDonald's Japan has announced an end to French fry rationing. Next week, medium and large size fries will be back on the menu, available both as individual orders and as part of combo meals. The company credits the return of regular fry operations to the implementation. How? The Freedom Convoy? How? Specifically, the port in Vancouver is where they aren't getting their fries from. I don't understand. How far is Ottawa from Vancouver?
It's on the other side of the country.
Okay.
That's like saying how far is California from New York?
Okay. So you're telling me what's happening with the truckers in Vancouver?
So the truckers, well, there's multiple trucker things going on, but
okay, there are, right?
A lot of truckers went from from Vancouver all across the country to Ottawa.
My statement still stands then.
Then there was also another trucker thing that was specifically in BC protesting icy road conditions or something, but it was a lot less.
They're canceling ice.
It was like 200 trucks or something. Everyone else is going to Ottawa.
So the company credits the return of regular fry operations to the implementation of new shipping routes for its North American grown potatoes, with Natel News reporting that some of the potatoes are being shipped by air from airports on the American East Coast. The news has, this is just like, I love it when a tragedy occurs and the whole world jumps to action together to solve it. Like, the news has been met with cheers of joy from Japanese Twitter commenters. Potato power! The time has come! Our potatoes have returned! Finally, so happy! Can't wait to stuff myself with McDonald's fries again. McDonald's just doesn't feel like McDonald's without fries. So medium and large French fry sales will resume on February 7th, giving fans something to actually look forward to on a Monday morning. There you go. That's it. That's the end. The end of this saga we've covered for too many weeks. And a Thai man under the influence of cannabis slices off penis with scissors.
Jesus Christ.
Please don't tell me this is the new fucking fetish. From sounding to cutting off. Wait, was he trying to circumcise himself again?
That's a nice rooster.
He got the Snoop Dogg cookbook. With some,
it said, hey, babe, look, I'm going to cut off my weight.
That was the real heavy shit. So a man from Thailand afflicted by the euphoric effects of cannabis made a life-changing decision as he forcibly excised his penis from his body. And with only a pair of scissors, something he was hopefully incapable of feeling. The mentally vacant 23-year-old smoker was said to have been going through a psychotic episode after smoking 2 grams of marijuana, which is said to be the same as 6 joints. This sadly occurring after the man stopped using the substance for 3 months, since he had been a user of it for 2 years. 2 hours after consuming the marijuana, weeks after Thailand decriminalized it, the smoker experienced an agonizingly painful erection. A potential side effect of cannabis smoking, really?
Is Viagra? It turns into Viagra if you smoke it, but the wrong way.
And whilst hallucinating, he grew worried over his penis head looking distorted as he was trying to ascertain the pain he was feeling. initially intending to trim the skin off of his penis.
Oh, God.
I'm taking it he was uncircumcised.
Hey.
The confused man eventually just topped off the whole member completely. A 2 centimeter stump and a wound with a length of 5 centimeters on his scrotum being all that remained. Yikes.
Jesus Christ.
Waiting 2 hours. 2 hours.
Oh, damn, we're at 4 hours and 42 minutes.
Yeah, this is a short one so far. Believe it or not.
The unwell victim of self-harm contacted medical aid only after the bleeding refused to cease. 2 hours of trying to stop the bleeding. And while the doctors considered reattaching his penis, they decided not to after it was learned to be
He doesn't deserve
and
one anymore.
infested with ants.
Oh, God! What the fuck?
Whoa, what?
The doctors couldn't put his penis back on because it was fragile and infested with ants.
Oh my God!
Is that why it hurts so much? What did he
What
China
the
that?
fuck?
I'm pretty sure he just dropped it on the ground.
Ants for sounding.
He was trying to stop the bleeding for 2 hours, and the ants from outside was like, "There's food, get it."
No, I like the idea that he just started inserting ants into his dick. That was
For
part
sounding.
of his. That was part of his trip. He just started inserting ants. That's why it got so big and hurt.
No, guys, listen. He was so high, he went into the front yard, fell in the front lawn. He fell into an ant pit. And he was just in that mode. He started thrusting.
All right, I think I know. Oh
God.
What?
Have you guys? You don't know about this post?
No.
No.
Allow me to read it to you. I'm sure this is what this is. Okay, B, I hope you can explain what happened to me. I just jacked off into a napkin. Okay, fine, that's normal. It's what I usually do before I go to sleep. Only along with the usual globs of semen came a few carcasses of dead ants and a significant amount of blood. I'm not going to be able to sleep the rest of the night. Where the fact that those ants come from?
What the fuck?
Your urethra, other ants. God damn it, Anonymous. My apartment has ant problems sometimes during this time of year, but I've never seen them outside of the kitchen and certainly nowhere near or in my bed. I don't have a roommate or a girlfriend or anything, so I think I can rule out someone playing a prank on me. I put ants in your dick as a prank. It's just a prank, bro. What? Oh, that's what you get for shoving pixie sticks up your dick.
So I got even
Oh,
crazier
God.
idea. So imagine them having sex and cream pieing ants into
Oh. And then the child is an ant human
Ah!
hybrid.
It's Ant-Man.
Stop fucking whining. Your dick shoots ants. OP needs to fight crime. I can see it now. How do I shoot ants? You just awaken your mutant ability. Now you must come ants inside girls and spread your newfound power.
Can it me?
I am an ant and I love semen. I must have more semen. Garble.
I identify as an ant.
You know, wherever this guy lived, you think everyone in his like apartment complex or whatever is like gonna just put on a condom every night just to protect themselves from ants. It's not AIDS anymore, it's ants.
They've got to be like in the napkin already, right? Like,
I think I know where this is going.
he said it was a napkin. It wasn't a tissue. It could have had food on it. I don't
What
know.
did he do? Get it off the floor?
He identifies as an ant, and he was trying to breed with his own kind. That's my theory.
This is why you don't fuck your ant, guys.
All right. Anyway,
I knew that this article was whack when it said that he got an erection. Because as the prophet Afro Man says, I was gonna make love to you, but I got high.
Oh, Jason.
No, nothing.
Nickel says, "What the hell? Look and listen. Some dude's in the kitchen, high as fuck. He grabs the scissors and relieves himself of ever again getting an erection. Ants in his dick. Ants are the latest STD spreading across the world." More said. So, the psychosis affecting the penis. The psychosis affecting the penis slicer was apparently so powerful that he suffered hallucinations of the auditory and visual sort for 2 weeks during his healing. After undergoing surgery to cleanse the injury and stop the bleeding, a psychiatrist evaluated the victim's mental state and found him to be under the effects of both auditory and visual hallucinations.
Yeah, this guy was on more than just weed.
Yeah, that fentanyl got in there somehow. It was diagnosed that the man wasn't suicidal, but had developed a substance-induced psychotic disorder. His hallucinations also eventually stopped. The source of the man's penis-based misery was never exactly determined, though one of the doctors believed it may have been priapism, an unpleasant erection that persists for 4 hours or longer. Nothing unpleasant about that. An official diagnosis is impossible, however, as a result of the amputation before the 4-hour mark.
I've been doing some thinking too. Penises mostly.
13 minutes?
Neckerville says, "I knew I had a good feeling about this podcast." All right, well, that's the final article for tonight.
All right.
It is officially time to discuss Space Dandy.
Boobies. Literally.
No, Taku, have you seen Space Dandy?
No, sadly, I haven't.
Oh.
Well, you're welcome to stay. I appreciate you hanging out with us.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
So,
I mean you, buddy.
We've recently watched Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, and Space Dandy, and I would just say that Space Dandy, although it has its moments, is definitely my least favorite of the three. There are a couple episodes that are fucking gold standard anime, but the rest of them just kind of run together, and I didn't really care.
I think I have you and I with Outlaw Star, like inverse Space Dandy and Outlaw Star, and I think you got the picture.
Yeah. I had the benefit of nostalgia when it came to Outlaw Star. So there's that. But yeah, I don't know. What did you guys think of Space Dandy? You just liked it because it's wacky and out there?
Yeah, like it has really high peaks, and it's like even like I think the worst episode was the one that had that coom in it. I
love that. I love the premise of that. But
that's what I'm saying.
First of all, hold on. Announcer, narrator guy, best part of the whole show.
Yeah, he was
loved that guy.
Good job.
Bruce Elliott's
loved that. He sounded just like Ron Howard from Arrested Development. I loved it. Yeah.
Well, that episode, I thought it had all the potential in the world. Dandy just going to high school randomly,
and then it just became High School Musical.
Oh god! So
right?
I hate musicals.
Right?
It always feels like a really cringe formality.
I didn't like that episode too much, but I did like the part where he's like takes off her glasses. Okay, you're really hot underneath, right? Oh,
that's what I'm saying. What I'm getting at is that even in what I'd say is the worst episode, that one, it still has these really funny in Dandy universe jokes or whatever. Like by that I mean like in the spirit of Dandy jokes. So it's like you see. You got it quite an ass or whatever was the punchline of the whole song. It's like, you may not be pretty or whatever, but
his diss track. Also, Jason's House has got something to say. AC, I don't know. Did I offend? What about the South Park musical? I didn't watch it.
I mean, I probably find that annoying too. Like I don't know. It's really hard for me to get behind the musical aspect, like. A musical I'm talking about. But the thing that made it so much worse is that the musical wasn't it wasn't funny, and it took so much screen time away from Dandy and it's like, oh, it's a school about singing, and how good you are at singing is like your how high you are in the hierarchy.
Your social status,
yeah, and it went on for so long, and I'm like,
it did. Was that
funny.
A two-parter?
No.
God, it felt like one.
Mm-hmm.
So my favorite episode, hands down, is the episode where everybody turns into a zombie, and Dandy tries to get his life insurance payout from himself because he's technically dead. So the life insurance companies hire snipers to assassinate all the zombies because it's not technically illegal to kill somebody who's already dead. Oh, that bit was so fucking funny. And the way that the delivery of it was through the narrator, God, that was hilarious.
Yeah,
that might be the funniest thing I have ever seen in an anime. Hands down. God, that was brilliantly written. And the delivery from the cast, fucking brilliant.
Yeah, this was like the first broadcast dub. The first
simul dub,
I believe.
Oh, really?
Like
before simul dubs were a thing.
Before the Japanese
it premiered in America before it premiered in Japan.
Yeah,
really?
We got it first.
Yeah, all because of what's called an issue that happened. What's it called? It was like a day late with the Japan release, and because of that, the American version released first.
Necrovolt says, "What about High School Musical?"
I haven't seen it. I probably hate it.
Yeah.
Oh yes, my torture.
Yeah.
So, the Dandy.
Just quickly, I want to say about High School Musical while we're on the topic.
Okay.
Because of COVID, and
tell me how you had to watch it because of COVID.
No, I didn't watch it because of COVID. I watched it a long time ago when I was in high school. But the song at the end is now stuck in my head forever. Whenever someone says, "We're all in this together," that's the chorus of the song.
I haven't seen it, but I can see that would be.
And during COVID, they kept saying that phrase
We're
all the
in
time.
this together.
We're all in this together, and now we're all in this together.
Oh man, I saw a lot of High School Musical memes because of that.
Yeah,
so
in the
all the time.
I hate those
So
movies
my wife,
so much.
My wife has cousins who live in South Africa, and their kids are, I don't know, maybe 13, 14 at the oldest now. They came over here when we were getting married. Actually, man, they're probably 13, 14 back then. And when they came to America, like one of the first questions they asked my wife was, "Are American high schools really like that?" Like they were convinced that it was real.
The drama club is kind of like that, but that's a very minute part of it.
I was like, "Is this the only entertainment you get?" Damn, you ran 11 High School Musicals.
My favorite episode, honestly, though, was the Groundhog Day episode, and I finally figured out why. Because it has Space Dandy. I'll agree with you in the sense that Space Dandy really doesn't focus on the characters much. Like, there's really no backstory or heart to the show as far as the characters are concerned,
or character development.
Yeah, so when we get character development for Meow, the fucking cat, it was kind of like,
right, that episode. Yeah.
So
my
really
favorite part of that when I first watched it was when they had the one loop and they seemed all delirious from all the loops, and then Dandy's just like, "I have a feeling his dad likes boobies," and he's like, "Hey, I do love boobies."
I do like boobs.
So I think Space Dandy, related to your zombie, the zombie episode you were talking about, Space Dandy has all these really cool concepts. I think that's one of the big things that I like about it. What is it? The second last episode was the 2D galaxy thing.
Yeah.
I loved that for some reason. It's just like they're on a complete different plane of existence. That his 4D girlfriend comes out of nowhere, and it's like, "Oh, hey, Dandy. Oh."
when the 2D galaxy invaded, I couldn't stop thinking of the 2D like pixel aliens from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Ignignotin
Oh my god.
You know what I'm talking about? The ones that are always flipping off everybody?
Yeah.
I'll bring them up.
Visual representation.
The funnier part was that it's like, oh, and then the 4D girlfriend was cheating on him or whatever, seeing a 2D boyfriend. Right. And then it's like, we broke up. We were 2 different dimensions apart or whatever. And when the goal
too many dimensions apart.
And when the Golgo Empire, when they just like start going in head first and getting obliterated in that 2D galaxy, they turn into just 2D video game characters, and they have the pew and all of this. Like, I loved that. I loved all of that. And it's like, oh, the 2D galaxy folded in on itself. Like,
you don't remember this from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
I've never watched Aqua
the
Teen
Moonanites.
I remember the bomb scare in Boston or whatever. They had,
I do remember that as well, where they had like a light bright with the Moonanites
neon
on
neon light signs or whatever.
Oh, I was just thinking of that.
And they were
yeah.
And the only reason I know of that is because it showed up on my Twitter feed not too long ago.
Yeah, they thought that was a terrorist attack or something.
A terrorist attack.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? And they literally had this.
They like shut down the city and everything. Fucking idiots. Government.
It was like
sucks.
a magnet, an LED, and a battery,
and a light,
like a cell battery.
Like it's just fucking ridiculous.
Something I will say about the musical episode is that it's nice to see. It was nice to see Funimation put in the effort to like dub the damn songs.
Yeah.
Because usually, it's like, in any other anime, it'd be like, oh, it's in Japanese now, and it's like, well, okay, I'm watching it in English.
Kind of why I don't
more
like
often
it as
than
well.
more often than not.
That's why they're. That's why they're
used to
getting all
do
the YouTuber singers to start being voice
more
actors.
often than not, I feel like Funimation does dub the in-show
They
songs.
do more than like Sentai and stuff.
More often than not, I don't know so much.
Like Sentai, I don't think like all of Angel Beats songs were in Japanese.
I think for the
God, remember, they did do God Knows in Haruhi Suzumiya.
So I think
that
for
was
the most part,
Bandai.
That was
they
Bandai.
try to do-
Oh shit, my bad.
They
That
try
was
to do
Bang Zoom. Was that
in,
right?
Damn it.
in anime songs. If probably, I mean, there might be some exceptions if they can't like really make it sound any good. But for opening and endings, they used to do it all the time, and then for whatever fucking reason, they're like, it's too expensive to license the fact that we have to cover the song.
Back
so
in the
we're
day,
not
that's
doing
when
it
they
anymore.
were selling it to domestic audiences. Aired it on Toonami.
They
or
were
whatever,
airing it
and-
on TV.
And
So,
they
like,
wanted
One Piece?
people to not be jarred.
Yeah, the
One Piece has
rap. We need
English
more of those.
openings for the first 4 or 5 anyway, and
Wait,
then
non-4 kids.
What?
Funimation. Funimation did English versions of the Japanese opening.
Yeah, they did it. They did it. For
Yeah,
the
I
One
mean
Piece
the
one for
superior
longest
version
time,
of
too.
One Piece though is the
Yeah,
4K
yo,
version.
yeah, yo.
Yeah, not that opening. And then they stopped, and I was like, "This is so dumb." Because now, like, part of the fucking anime is gonna have English openings, and then the rest is just gonna be all Japanese.
I
They
mean,
should've
if you
kept up
skip
with
them
it.
all, like
I do have
me.
to say one thing. I originally started out just memeing that the 4Kids version is better, but it's gone so far that I think I could unironically make that statement that the 4Kids version is the better One Piece.
No, there's no fucking way.
I enjoy the 4Kids
It's
a
the
lot.
superior opening.
Let me ask you this.
I went
give
back
it a
and watched
Zolo.
one of those episodes. They're
They call
terrible.
him Zolo in it, right? It is automatically better.
It is
They're
Zolo.
fucking
Yeah.
terrible.
That's for that reason alone. That's the star in Mario Party that automatically set you on the first place. Right?
It's why I made a what's it called? An entire video about the 4Kids dubbed one. Because it's that fucking good.
They did go farther than I thought, though. That when I found out how
It's
far
like 11
4Kids
DVDs,
went.
something like that. Anyway, so back to Space Dandy.
Yeah, I also really enjoyed the plant one where he goes to that like plant planet and like befriends,
Where there's
like, the
all
locals.
biological plants where the beings, and then it gets yeeted at the end of the
Yeah, and I
episode.
felt really bad. I was like, "Oh, Dad, shit, they all fucking died." Or not died.
I thought they had malicious intent both times that I watched this, that they were feeding Meow just to fatten him up to eat him.
Yeah, they were gonna fucking
That
eat
didn't
him.
happen both times, and I was shocked both times.
Yeah. But I felt bad at the end. I'm like, oh shit, they fucking just lost consciousness.
Much
or
like you felt
whatever.
bad about how I also felt bad about Todd Hapercorn's fish character getting
Right.
roasted and eaten.
Well,
or
and then I
whatever it was.
remembered, and then I watched it again, and he's like, he was like, later losers, like he was gonna just like ditch them. I still
Oh yeah,
felt
it was
bad
top
for
10
him.
anime betrayals.
How did you guys feel about the Gogol Empire? All the like actual company names being thrown around.
Golgo 13 Empire? No.
Well, the Gogol Empire was supposed to be Google, but there was like they talked about. Oh, he tweeted, right? It's from his Twitter feed, right?
Yeah.
They kept talking about that shit like in the show. What did you guys think about?
If they say Twitter instead of Twatter or something.
Yeah.
That was weird. It was actually jarring that it wasn't a different knockoff.
What did you think of this whole subplot?
I thought
hit or miss.
I thought it was decent.
It was decent.
What did you think about the last episode
The
betrayal?
plot twist. I think that actually
I
loomed
really
over
did.
me
I
the
was
whole
like,
rewatch.
what?
The whole rewatch, I was like, wait, the Bean character betrays him, doesn't he? And I couldn't get that out of my head. It was hard for me to just absorb them being dumbasses. On the contrary, the other Empire with Johnny Yong Bosch playing Johnny, I loved that episode.
Remember that?
They were
Last
bickering the
episode,
whole
he
episode
barges in
about
the
like
fucking door, and he's like, "Here's Johnny."
That was great when they were talking about like what the band like. Oh, the best thing is like t-shirts. And it's like, you're right.
So actually, real quick, to the music thing, I think because they dubbed songs periodically, it's like musicals sometimes sound super half-assed, like especially in Hollywood. It's like they're not singers and they're not voice actors or anything like that. So it's like you just have this really mediocre performance. So further feels like a formality you have to sit through and get over it. Is like, okay, yeah, I'll wait till this is done and then they'll get back to the plot. Regarding my favorite episode, I can't think of the favorite because, yeah, there was like that zombie episode. Yeah, go
Let
ahead.
me ask a quick question. How did they make their money? By selling life forms?
It
Dandy?
was like the Pokédex.
They would keep.
Yeah, I get that.
they were
I get that.
documenting
But
what they were
effectively,
doing.
they were kidnapping aliens that hadn't been registered yet and selling them to the government.
Yeah, but
Telling them
doesn't
out
that
to the
make it
government.
so much better that it's retarded? So, real quick, Prince, I forgot about that episode. That was the best racing episode of the trilogy we watched. No
racing
doubt.
episode was
Because
funny.
he's like, okay, we're going to go to our last resort. And it's like, oh, wait. He's like, oh, we're not going to... My last resort is, like, shooting all of our arsenal towards ourselves to propel us to the finish. And he accidentally slips and activates it. And then after that, they fall behind again. And then he's like, okay, now it's for our last
My
resort.
other
It's like,
last
what?
resort.
We already did our last resort.
We're going to. Oh my god.
And then
That's just slavery with extra steps.
Exactly.
I enjoyed hearing Vic Mignogna again as Honey's
yeah.
half brother.
Oh, what about the dog race, the Cloudonians or whatever that took Charlotte
Honey?
or whatever her name is?
Oh, wait, what? The
wasn't Honey.
Cloudians were
The
Honey's bloodline or whatever.
Oh, were they? Oh yeah. But it was the other girl. What was her name? Scarlet that was almost taken up by. Here she is. Colleen
Yeah, right there.
Clingenbeard.
Secondary, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And she seemed like she was going to be into Dandy for a while.
And she kind of was for that one episode.
Yeah, when they went on their,
when she had her fake boy. That was the 2D Empire. No. That was a separate
That was
thing.
when her
That was
stalker
next Jill
boyfriend
Forever.
in a giant mech went insane at the end of the episode.
Who played her stalker boyfriend?
I can't remember his name, but I always recognize his voice. He's got a distinct voice among like the. or at least a voice I don't usually hear in their dubs particularly all that often.
I'd have to hear it again to make a
He's
joke.
got that like old style like 20s gangster voice. I don't know how to describe it. Like almost like
Mobster.
Mobster voice.
See him in here.
It's kind of weird.
Anyway.
An episode that really impressed me was when I rewatched the first episode, because I've been desensitized to it for so long.
Yeah.
But literally, like, as soon as you get into there, it's like you have Meow. He's literally taking creep shots of the waitresses in like his casual, like, stretching, take a picture fashion.
Yeah, I think that's why Dandy let him join the crew. I thought about it, and it's like,
and then immediately it's like, he must be a different one. Get him! Oh, it's a sticker. And then they get their adventure started. It's like, all right. And then he's in the teleporter waiting, and it's like, don't worry, it's an older model. It's taking like 5 minutes to teleport him. And then once they get down there, like literally Dandy's just all this cocky, confident guy, shoots his blaster, then throws his blaster to his saddle, which it completely misses. And it's just like, oh yeah. And he's still going at it. And then there's these gigantic aliens that get unearthed by his stupid mistake of taking such a terrible shot at whatever it was. And then
the animators in some of these episodes just went nuts. Like the
episode 1 was crazy. Like all of the rocks and terrain just moving constantly, and there was so much slapstick with that animation because they were just like standing in place, and the whole environment was moving around them as it looks like they're about to get obliterated at every turn. And then at the end, he's like, QT, activate the thing, because after they beamed back an alien onto the ship and said Dandy, and then it's like hit the doll, it's our last resort or whatever. And then it's like, all right, what does this do? That'll destroy an entire planet. And it's like, okay, well, how do we get out of here? I didn't think about that. And then at the end, the narrator's just like, this is the end of Space Dandy's adventure. They died. The end, or whatever. And I'm just like, that is the perfect first episode.
So I'd like to address Necrovolt says, good night, guys. 23 shots, and I'm blacking out. Before my girlfriend has to drag me to bed, I'm going to motor myself into that boat. I'll have to finish you guys off later. Well, thank you. I'll be blue balled until next week.
I hope that was like 0.01% alcohol.
Yeah.
Night Necrovolt.
And they also like acknowledge the fact that...
Also, I've got a link here for you, Jason South. You asked if you could have a bastardized 4 kids of any anime, what would it be? I'd honestly love to see Monogatari Evangelion. Well, I linked mine. It's 4 kids Higurashi.
Okay.
God. Instead of a toothbrush for the toothbrushing, it's bread. He's trying to shove bread in your mouth. They've like edited it.
Remember when they did that with hold on, let me just pull it up.
Interspecies Reviewers, 4 kids, anyone?
You know? That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
You want to will that into existence, right?
Here, I've got it. I've got it. Hold on. Saving image. God, we're going to get in trouble for this. It's bread, okay? Okay, everyone. Hold on.
Dick, it's bread.
Just give me a second. I gotta upload it now.
Black Lagoon 4 kids. I mean, that won't be easier because
doing?
Half of it is just dub based.
Okay, are you ready? I'll remind everybody again. It's bread.
Black Lagoon 4 kids would need a bunch of gun edits.
They'll just they colored the guns purple, so they're a squirt gun, right?
Yeah, or Nerf guns.
Ready?
No, I'm not ready for this.
Yes. That's the true ending of Attack on Titan right there.
That's a classic.
Anyway,
did you see my message in the chat, AC?
This one?
And the Facebook chat.
Oh no, I didn't.
The 3 links?
No, just the one picture.
Oh, Facebook.
About the one above my glasses.
You did a glasses nudes leak?
Yes.
Oh, the Aaron one. Is that canon or is that an edit?
It's a shot from the opening, from the news opening.
Oh, I can't wait till we do that for our watch club.
Wait, what are you looking at?
You're not sharing what you're looking at.
I know.
It's
on
Aaron
purpose.
with
Can you
Aaron
send the
with
link in
fluids.
chat? Yeah. That's
Wow, Mappa's a much better studio actually. When you think about it.
One
Adding all the
Punch Man
fine
has a
details.
whole new meaning to me now.
One Punch Nut.
No. They call it One Pump Man.
Those are my
Dude,
glasses.
those are some serious bifocals.
Those aren't
Dude,
bifocals,
glasses
those are regular
reveal?
glasses.
Just
Bruh.
gonna drop him like that?
Bruh. Why even have this other part of the glass here?
That's just how glasses are. I have bifocals, and these aren't bifocals.
You might as well. It looks like you
Wait.
have the Trigun glasses in there.
Reese, that's a photo of your glasses?
Yeah.
Those are my glasses that are on my face right now.
Holy shit! That picture looks so weird. It looked like a 3D model, like a CG render.
Wait,
it's because of
the
how
lens is
shiny
so
your
thick?
wooden top is.
Whoa!
Hell, they actually tried to get a pair of magnifying glasses
kind
for
of
me,
does.
and they
Yeah,
ended up being
actually,
off the centimeter
he's
thick.
right because of this part is like not actually touching. Oh, you know why? Is there glass on top of this wood?
Dude, the distortion in the corners is what makes it look like it's lifting up. Also, yes, we've seen Outlaw Star. We watched quite a few podcasts back at this point.
Fairly recently. In the
Yep.
last
I have never heard.
I
of
have
Wordsworth.
I have seen the first like 2 episodes of Wordsworth. I watched it with my wife. It was no, actually, hold on. Is it still in here? No, the horse guy. Remember when the horse guy was in there?
That's
from
where it's
Wordsworth.
from.
Yeah. It's pretty traumatizing. Keep watching.
So, if you watch hentai with your wife, are you gonna watch Interspecies Reviewers with your wife?
Well, there's a reason we only got through 2 episodes of Wordsworth. It was pretty traumatizing, and I'm pretty sure that Interspecies Reviewers will be.
We'll have worse than a horse.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be far worse. Let me put it this way: I don't think it has the. It doesn't have that part where there's a relationship. It just has the part where there's the whores.
Oh, I didn't realize she had such high standards. For hentai.
It's not the relationship; it's the friends they make along the way.
We
all about the story, guys.
So Wordsworth, I forget why we watched it. Actually, isn't it from?
Sure, you do.
Satoshi Ishihara? Did he do that?
I've never heard of it until this guy mentioned the comment.
Yeah, he did.
So I couldn't tell you.
I guess. Really? This is from Wordsworth?
About that.
So Satoshi Ishihara is my all-time favorite artist. I think I actually like him more than
Kentaro Miura.
Kentaro Miura, believe it or not. That was quite the Reese gasp.
Even by Reese gasp standards.
Reese gasp.
So the reason I like his artwork is because he has this way of doing anatomy where there are implied lines that aren't even there that develop form better than any other artist I've ever seen. Even better than Kentaro Miura.
Well, you'll have to show us sometime.
I'm looking. Well, unfortunately, most of his work is pretty lewd. So
that's why I said sometime, like in our
looking,
Discord, which you can join and chat. Wink, wink.
I'm looking for something that I can show. I could probably show this one. It doesn't really have what I'm talking about, but
oh my god, what? There's a pig in it too.
The horse and the pig fucked me up. Well, Interspecies Reviewer is fun to watch. I got a copy from eBay 6 months ago. Sex Funimation didn't want to finish dubbing it.
Hey, since you buy anime, check out our Discord if you want to talk.
Copy of
collectibles.
what? From eBay.
Probably
Interspecies Reviewers, probably a bootleg.
6 months ago, yeah.
Definitely a bootleg, unless it was the Japanese release. But the Japanese release doesn't have subtitles, so yes, definitely bootleg.
Anyway, back to Space Dandy, because I have work in the morning.
Sorry, Green Line. I think you were saying a thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I kind of feel bad for the. We were talking about Todd Habercorn fish. He just like yeets himself after being cucked by Jamie Markey fishes. After like supposedly several fish decades, because we had like, babies, and our babies had babies, and now we have grandbabies. Like we totally have great grandbabies.
And they're so
that was
fucking
Jamie
hot.
Markey's character.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I've come to the horrible realization that there is a Batman Ninja crossover in fucking
Pop Team Epic.
Pop
I
Team
hated that
Epic.
show.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, everybody loved it, and I'm just like, I hate this.
I didn't like Pop Teen Epic either.
This is
I watched like 2 episodes and thought
It's like watching Batman Ninja is going to be painful enough, but now I'm going to have to track down this fucker.
Oh god.
Yeah, I watched like 2 episodes of Pop Team Epic, and I felt the same way as I did with Smiley Friends, just completely unamused.
Oh, you
Do
don't
you guys
like
know
Smiley
that song that goes like, "My inner ninja, my inner ninja"?
Now the real question is,
No,
did you
but
watch,
that's funny.
Did you watch YOLO?
I think it was a
Crystal
Canadian
Fantasy?
song.
Did I watch what?
YOLO Crystal Fantasy.
No.
Not you, Unknown Otaku.
I don't know what that is.
So it was made by what is it? Smiling Friends is Psychic Pebbles and Michael Cusack. So Michael Cusack had his own greenlit Adult Swim thing that came out a bit before Smiling Friends, and I thought that wasn't quite as good as I hoped for. But I like Smiling Friends more. In fact, I actually kind of like it in general. I thought they had some good jokes. I thought they had some weird things, like the forest episode. It had a good payoff, but it was like, you had to go through all this formality of, oh, he's in the haunted woods and stuff. Anyway, I won't get too in depth on that.
Oh, apparently I highlighted that. Great. I'm just going to do some housekeeping while you guys are talking about.
So, with me and Space Dandy, what is it? I guess a general point is, compared to something like Outlaw Star, it's like I have so many separate, like, memories from all these moments that I'm just, like, looking back on and being like, God, that was funny. That was stupid. That was great. And, like, what is it? Outlaw Star, ironically, because it had some form of story, the story sometimes got in the way. Whereas Space Dandy is just pretty overt about, like, okay, we don't really have a story, so we're just gonna do stupid things the whole time.
Yeah, the narrator,
and that's kind of what works as its strength.
There's like, oh yeah, the major wars going on, blah 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 blah. Now back to our heroes, because none of that.
Exactly. That was another great part about episode 1. Episode 1 was great.
All right, the doc is updated. Don't rake me over the coals over it.
I'll just rape you over the coals over it. Don't worry.
All right, I'm going to change the name of these previous podcasts too.
What does this mean?
Next episode is raping the coals themselves.
Milfina had to get naked in order to start the ship was definitely Spencer's. I mean, I'm not going to say that it isn't. I'm just saying that like Space Dandy, because they cut out the need for a quote story, that I felt that it's like you didn't have that part of it dragging things down. Now, Dandy, much like I said with Bebop, it has those episodes where you're like, what was that? Why are they trying to get all experimental and feely all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Oh, another one that I thought was what?
A bit too like down in the, it tries to be too deep a little bit.
At points, it feels kind of contradictory. I mean, the one that I thought worked decently well, that was like trying to be not deep, but like, it tried to have like some sort of feeling to it or whatever, was the one where he found that one rare alien and he was just like trying to reunite her with her grandpa.
Yeah, the Jintuan, Adrenaline. Yeah, I like that.
I thought that was like a a decent mix between like lighthearted and trying to have some feeling to it. But generally speaking, like I think the dog episode, the first half of it, I thought was like, dude, you're just like full on like.
Well, it was cut in half too. It was
Full
like
on what? Putnam, what happened? Putnam's dead.
He's dead. I'll try to not finish his thing, but I'll try to like get I'll try to continue it.
Good.
It was cut in half. Like the entire episode was just like a two-parter. It felt like that. It was like, okay, here's this dog plot, and then oh wait, here's these fucking insects now, or this graviton and this gravitina, because the dog dies like halfway through the episode, and it's like, wait, the episode's not over yet. We've got like the other half of it. It's just like them trying to escape like the junk planet, essentially.
You know, I want to point out the fact QT was, I love the character because of the fucking auto-tune that they put on her voice the entire time.
Her voice?
Alexis Tipton.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, not Alexis Tipton.
No, Allison,
Victorian. I can't fucking say
I can't
it.
pronounce her last name, but Warrison?
Alison.
Conan from Case Closed.
Victorian. Allison Victorian. I have this fucking written down,
Victorian.
but I didn't get it
Yeah.
wrong. I even said the wrong name off the bat.
I hardly hear at all. Like I always hear Monica and Jamie. I never hear Allison enough.
The fact they use an auto tuner and the way that they did that, I just loved so fucking much. And then to have Joel McDonald as fucking Meow, when I remember first watching this, the cast kind of blew me away. Because if I remember correctly, this is the show that introduced me to Ian Sinclair. That made me, look into who he was as a VA. And then, of course, we all know Scarlet, which funnily enough, is voiced by Colin Glinkenbeard.
I think that was honestly a direct.
It was probably on purpose, honestly.
Voices Urza Scarlet. They're like, oh, let's just get Colleen.
It was like,
Oh,
yeah.
did she voice Urza? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Oh.
Urza Scarlet.
I mean, hell, this show has like a hell of a cast. But I mean, regardless of who they threw in, for me, every episode, whenever QT just started talking, I just fucking wanted to lose it. Because, like, damn, this is so good, and yet it's so fucking funny.
The multiple universes, the multiple dandies.
When they have multiple
Mm.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you can get out of the cage soon. Smash us.
I mean, hell, it even has Bryce Papenbrook in it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
I'm amazed.
Like had different people in it, and it's just
they
like,
have a much more diverse cast, and not, like a lot of Bang Zoom regulars. Like
yeah, it's like Johnny Bosch and Bryce Papenbrook and Ashley Birch appear in this, and it's like, wait, what?
Whoa. Jason South, what do you mean finish the Romeo x Juliet dub in proper flair, like do it Shakespearean? That'd be interesting. We should do Romeo x Juliet at some point as a watch club.
You should.
I've seen it before, so.
Dude,
I like
Jade
ending a lot
Saxton
better.
was in it, but only in but from what I can tell, she was in episode 5.
And Alexis Tipton was Honey.
Is this list fucked up?
She's good. She's good at
Why
playing
did wait a minute.
characters.
What's
I'd
up?
say.
Oh no, that's right. I got that. I'm looking at this list. Me and trying to keep myself from getting raped like I did last time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Katie. I felt bad for him now. He fucking loses it. He's like, we need to go back now when he finds out she's gay. It's like, no,
Yeah.
no,
I'm a lesbian.
Oh no, I misread it. Jade Saxton was the one I was trying to think of. She was Adele in Ep 5.
Adelia.
Yeah. No, yeah. Alexis Tipton is, as I said, Honey. She's in a lot more than one episode. I can tell you that.
Right.
Yeah.
God
I like
damn,
how
Leah Clark.
when he was saving the universe at the very end, he was about to pass out. It's like I can't do it, and then he looks up at the monitor and Honey's like bent over a bit. And
Oh yeah, hold on. I have that.
You have that screenshot?
I do. Let me.
Hey, Monica Rial's in it.
Yep, she plays that like big chested, big booty fucking.
She's Pine.
Coworker, yeah, Pine of Scarlet. Yeah, so you can send that to me, right?
I'll post it in the Discord.
I missed that. Can you go back?
Yeah, hold on.
You can see it in our Discord.
Look, that ass doesn't lie.
He like sees her ass and it's like, I'm back. I'm revived.
Sorry, whores. Are you talking about the ending?
Hey,
Yeah.
you were revived with a power of booty.
Yeah, that was the most in-dandy answer that they possibly could have given. What? You're literally
Okay, and
down
to be completely candid, unless I've kept the most worst notes ever, Vic Mignogna was gentle, no bra.
Yeah, I established
Y'all were
that
just
one.
brought that up a minute ago, but I'm just.
Is that the Claudian?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the finer things.
Anybody seen Nagatoro?
I've seen
I haven't
episode
yet.
1. Actually, no, I saw all the dubbed episodes. It's like 3 or 4, right?
Yeah, I'm caught up on the dub.
I've got your Nagatoro. God damn it!
What?
It's nipple time, pal.
I got your Nagatoro right here.
Also, regarding the ninja comment, you were trying to figure out some ninja song, and my tired ass went immediately to Poetry by Gary. Okay.
It was a. I'll Google it. I know it was a song that like hit #1 in Canada.
What was?
Inner Ninja Classified featuring David Miles. Inner Ninja.
Yeah. That's the name of the song.
Not Ninja the Streamer?
No.
So, I don't know if I'm interrupting a point here, but when it comes to season 1 and 2, I liked season 2 more. I felt they had the same ratio of like episodes that weren't as like fantastic to like really good. It's just season 2 sticks out a bit more for me because they had more of that like development with characters. Like Scarlet and Honey both were more than just there. They like there was actually like subplots with them. They were even at the final episode somehow. So that was a thing. And you know, it also quote unquote capped it off, even though it didn't, because it was like, oh, it's in an alternate universe or whatever. But I made a joke that's like, oh, it had a bad ending because he says what matters is the legs, baby, instead of booty. I'm like, no, he's betrayed everyone. But but other than that, yeah, I like season 2 more, just for those reasons.
Wow. Apparently, there was a chunk of this episode where we had 0 concurrent viewers for about. What happened?
Oh yeah, streak.
Yeah.
Zero kill streak.
This podcast?
Yeah. It was 9:30 p.m. around then.
That's literally
Right about the
impossible.
beginning.
2 hours ago or something.
That's literally impossible. I've been
3 hours.
You know why? Because Random 11's stream was open the whole time. Oh,
It was.
All right. I don't know.
YouTube's just fucking with you.
Yeah, YouTube sucks. It sucks though, because I look at the peak concurrent viewers, I'm like, sweet, awesome, and then the next day it's always less by 1.
Well, I have it under good authority that a certain someone was watching from the very beginning of the podcast. So
Well,
I like
high
to at
five
least
to
have one
them.
viewer.
High
As long
five
as
to
they're-
Voldemort for watching.
As long as they weren't watching on Twitch.
Because I know my buddy AF said he was watching, and then Neko Volt said she was watching from a certain point. So
We don't need
so
to
yeah,
get
you
into
definitely
this.
had viewers for some reason. What the fuck?
But yeah, so anyway, I think that pretty much concludes my thoughts. Still enjoyed it. Still had its good qualities. there were some more things that I realized I must have repressed, like that high school episode. But it still has those like really high
that one slips my mind all the time that happened. Because I just rewatched it not too long ago when you guys brought up that you were doing this for the Watch Club, completely forgetting that it was going to be like 3 or 4 weeks out.
Well, excuse
when
me.
I watched it. So, but it's like, for me, I love the series because I watched it when it aired on Toonami, and then I rewatched it again. I'm fucking gladly rewatched it again not too awful long ago. But the thing about it is the show has an energy to it that just keeps you wanting to watch it.
It's a
but then just sometimes
energy.
And then but sometimes I have to agree with AC on this one point. It's like it will just drop and you'll be like, okay.
Well,
and
you
the energy
can have
will
like
just start like
3 or 4 or
be
5
like, what's
episodes.
happening?
3 to 5 episodes.
For me, it wasn't that long.
And you'll just be like, all right, and then another good episode will come up and you're like, all right, that's how I felt.
Yeah, I liked how they
managed
to keep the consistency of QT getting into fishing. He somehow randomly got into fishing, and that they kept that going across a couple episodes.
Across a couple? I thought that was just the one episode where he
No,
fishing
there was
for that
another fishing episode where QT fished.
Huh.
See, when you're watching it VLC in the corner and you're not paying attention to it.
Hold up. I've got a big screen monitor here, and my laptop. I watched it full screen.
Oh,
on a monitor I wasn't looking at.
Oh, you got me there. You couldn't possibly miss any of the show with that method.
I barely saw the show
by looking straight ahead and not down at it.
All right. So I'll tell you guys, it is quite hard for me to continue to do the show and the Watch Club with all the work I'm putting in behind the scenes to make the show happen. I think you'll notice, based on the George Soros lizard photoshopping and all the other stuff I tried to do today, where finding clips from the depositions and all that stuff, that it's really hard to do this. I will say, if you guys ever want to do the Watch Club without me, you're more than welcome to. I'll just say that. Like, I'm starting to think it would be better to let that portion of the podcast not get hung up on me than to drag it for you guys. So if we want to do that going forward,
I'd love to not watch Ninja Batman at all. We could just.
Well,
Sorry,
next
that's logged in.
Dude, next podcast, I don't think I'll even be here because I've got to do a lot of tax prep. My tax appointment is next Thursday, so
basically,
we just
you
skip the watch
team
club
us
for
up
that
with
one.
this Trojan horse of a
I want to
fucking
fucking watch it, Jesus!
And now you're not gonna be there to suffer with us.
No. We're gonna skip. I think we should skip whenever that week
Skip,
is.
and then I will have watched it by then.
I know I've at least gotten maybe a couple episodes in on Interspecies Reviewers.
Yes,
by then.
that is my plan. I have both of them already on my computer, ready to go. Even though I own both of them, that's just how I roll because they're in the storage unit. And Interspecies Reviewers shrink wrapped. We can switch it to Romeo and Juliet instead of Batman. Let's do Romeo and Juliet after Interspecies Reviewers. Although I'm telling you guys,
what about Berserk and all that crap?
Yeah, and Guyver.
Fine, we'll do Berserk.
What about doing Murder Princess eventually?
We'll do Murder Princess eventually.
It's only 6 episodes.
Eventually.
We'll do it.
So
I will try to make sure
think,
that I prioritize.
Don't yell at me, Reese, with an E.
I think that was it for watch clubs that we don't have Brad for. If we decide to roll with any of those, we could choose shows you don't have that. Other people would be fine with streaming or whatever.
I'm cool with that.
Cool.
Anyway, do we have anything else we want to say about Space Dandy? Because I've got to get up for work in 3 hours.
I'm good.
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Well, then, thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Unknown Otaku, for hanging with me all this time. It is quite late.
Do you have a plug you want to plug?
Yeah, definitely. Let me put it in the. I will plug your Twitter.
Do you have a plug
and
you
YouTube.
want to plug?
Just go ahead and DM me I think I've got your stuff, but I'll make sure to do it. And because
well, he's got to vocalize what he has first.
I know what he has.
We don't
talk to you.
There we go. There we go. What's it?
I know what he has.
You can follow my friend on the knownotaku.com. It's so nice that my friend. Yeah.
You mean on Twitter?
You know, on my
at
podcast.
The Otaku.
Yes, at the
Wait, you have a podcast that isn't on your main channel? I literally didn't know.
So it's called Weebonomics.
Weebonomics.
It's also in my Twitter bio, by the way. But what's it called?
Okay, fine. What's the Twitter again? TheKnownOtaku.com? Or sorry, not your friend.
Yeah. It's the known otaku. So nice that my friend grabbed that at.
That's
the one called Puntaku with lemons?
Yes. Lemons are a reference to Lemon K.
Oh, I see your friend is a she, her, and a sister wife. That's good to know.
Yes.
At least you're not a walking statistic anymore.
That walking statistic is down. It became the statistic. No longer walking.
I want to tell a quick story about how I met the Unknown Otaku. So,
all right.
Mr. Nice Guy
collab.
He did the world's biggest anime YouTuber collab. And when he posted the trailer, I saw in the comments the Unknown Otaku said, biggest. It was what was the meme they used to do for biggest collaboration, thing in the with the Avengers Endgame thing or whatever. And he did
tier list thing I used to do.
Yeah, he basically did that, and he's like, "Where was my invite?" And my comment reply was, "Relevant username." The Unknown Otaku. That's how we met.
And then you started what? Twitter beef? You call me irrelevant, bitch?
No. It was through YouTube on Mr. Nice Guy's channel.
I missed my last account.
Yeah, so it's anyway, the rest is history. But it was great to have you here. I've really got to get in bed, so I'm gonna just gonna say
if you are, I feel like you are more than welcome coming back. I have absolutely enjoyed having talking to you.
So you're gonna upgrade his role in the Discord to
of course
slut?
That's how it
You
works.
can you can invite me anytime. I don't mind.
All right, man.
As long as I'm not busy.
So in the you've got 100 Discords, so maybe I'll just send you a...
Yeah, it's actually a lot. Okay, so a lot of people don't understand, but I keep telling them, I'm probably not going to find the until like a week later. If you want to get in touch with me, like now, DM me.
Look, man, if you ever try to get in touch with AC, don't DM him. It doesn't work.
Unless you're friends with him on Facebook, he'll get to you like maybe 6 hours.
we can do the monkey work if we're like low on people, or low on brain cells. But
all right. So
I've watched a lot of anime. I'm almost to 1,000, so I'm
almost to 1,000 too.
Are you on Mal or Anime Planet or Annie
I'm on
List?
Mal.
Are you on Mal? I'm at 940.
I still haven't listed everything, and I'm too lazy to go back because I spent like 4 hours one day. And then got like 400, and then I spent like another 4 hours the next day and got like 100 more, and then like another 4 hours another day, and I'm like, I'm not doing this again. And then so I just
I can appreciate you actually trying.
Yeah. I joined Mal over 10 years ago, like right about when I got into anime.
So I got to the point now I only update it whenever I just watch something,
a new thing. Yeah, that's why back in the day, it's like it's imperative that you do it as soon as possible. If you have the inkling of maybe I'll make a list, right?
Yeah. So I'm at 1,180 watch. Just saying. You know.
Just a light flex, bro.
13,000. Dude, my mouse is not even close to in the same spot.
That's what I'm saying.
I think what might be happening is because I'm running it through my computer where I have no idea why that's happening actually.
Let me check mine. What it shows on my Mal is 639 with 340 rewatches.
Oh, that's a cheater!
Oh,
cheater!
What?
He is worse than I am.
No,
I have 69.
No, the 1000, as I said, is different anime. I haven't logged those different anime.
He just knows.
I was not counting the rewatches.
Rewatched his cheater numbers.
He says he's not counting the rewatches.
Yeah, but that buffs your days.
You are
okay. Hold on. Where's my days? Okay, my days is at 232.
That definitely buffs your days because I have, I think, slightly more in my watch, but my rewatches are only 60 or something.
You know what? Let me just send it, and y'all can look.
All right, you guys do that. I'll catch it on the bottom.
Take
it easy.
Should we end it or?
My mean score 666.
It's up to you.
Episodes watched is 16,700,000.
My completed is 940. Total episodes is 9770 and 167.4 days. With zero rewatched.
You're the true purist.
I think I'm at the point of what's it called? Having the most episodes on Mal.
Oh, yeah?
Hold up, 1 million?
No. 16 million.
Sorry.
What's your Mal username?
I mean, you can private chat it if you don't want to dox your Mal.
No, my Mal is linked to my account.
Oh,
my YouTube and everything. Where should I put it? Where do you want
we
me to
have a
put it?
private chat in StreamYard. Do you see it on the tab on the right?
I do now.
I know this is like a really ancient software. No.
It's like Google Hangouts.
Oh, is this your friends? No. I do appreciate the 666 score. And hey, you only drop 5 things. You're the type of person like me who doesn't just drop everything.
Go check what those 5 things are.
I shit where you eat. Okay.
I don't see a pattern here. I don't know what the second one is.
So what's it called? I'll explain them all. So Chibi Debbie, the only reason I dropped it is because I watched 35 episodes way back when, and I thought it was done.
Oh,
it was apparently ongoing, and I never finished it.
How the fuck do you have 16 million episodes though?
I'll explain it right after. What's it called? Cinderella's Children was just I was watching it, but I went on deployment and never wanted to go back.
Oh, so you're from Nam?
Yeah. And same thing with Kusen, that one. What's it called? One Piece. I also went on deployment, but that was mostly because what's it called? I got to the point of like, fuck this. The specific episode I left off, I don't remember the real number, but I do remember I watched at least 752 because that's where I had my last download. What's it called?
Did you watch the filler though?
Yes, I've watched everything, all of it.
He's a purist.
What's it called? And what's it called?
Did you watch the Bleach filler?
Yes, I did.
That takes some effort.
I watched all of Bleach, all the filler, all the movies, everything. In
I'm still wanting to know how you
weeks.
got like 19 million episodes.
Hold on, I'm almost done with the one.
All the fan hentai. What?
Oh, I actually never put any of the hentai in my mouth.
Same.
Well, I'm glad you're a man who just told everyone that.
Because if I put hentai in my mouth, I'd definitely reach like 1,000.
I'm almost to the
I'll
point.
reach 1 million easy. No.
If I put hentai in mine, I think I could reach 2K. But
I'm surprised my affinity to you is negative 1.9%. Like, how the fuck does that work?
I think that means like
guys are butt buddies.
That means that you have a when he gives something a 10, you give it a 1.
Yeah.
And vice versa. That's literally what it means.
But I don't think I've ever given anything a 1. I think the lowest I've given anything is like a 5.
Well, it's consistent enough that like you have a lot of overlap, and all of your overlap is like a disparity of like 3 or 4 or something like that.
Yeah. So One Piece, I know the exact episode by memory of when I stopped because it pissed me off, but I don't know the number. So the exact episode that I left off on One Piece is they're running up to Don Flamingo, and what's it called? They go and do one whole episode of I'm going to get there first. No, I'm going to get there first. I'm going to get there first.
That's classic One Piece for you.
And it's playing flashbacks.
No, it's not classic One Piece. It's classic new shitty One Piece.
Yeah. So like, and then what's it called? And then they're doing like little flashbacks, like quick ones, like 30-second ones.
Dude, One Piece is like
and
a master of that bullshit.
I got pissed.
Nothing happens, and it's a whole episode.
But
after fuck, what is it? The Jody arc, the Fishman Island arc. The anime just they wanted to stick to one episode a chapter, and they threw the pacing out the fucking window. So pacing is shit in the anime now.
Unknown Otaku, I accidentally friended you on Mal with my alt account on Mal, which so you can just deny that one.
Don't dox that one.
It's a secret account. But what's it called? As I was saying,
I forgot I was signed in on that one. I have a separate Mal just for the anime that I own.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that's for your hentai.
Nope.
I've thought of making one.
See, that's the one for the one he owns.
But what's it called? So
he only
after that episode, I was like, all right, that was a really bullshit episode. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. The very next episode's the same thing, by the way. And
I stopped watching the anime after right around that arc too. The
Don Flamingo.
Yeah, the Don Flamingo.
One Piece is that kind of anime to where you can be watching it and then you can stop paying attention and look back 5 minutes later and nothing has happened. So you missed.
The good thing about anime is like you can just go pick up the manga and it's like a 1-for-1. You don't have to like. There's no onboarding.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Okay. Most of the time.
Yeah. So,
but like with comics, if you watch Spider-Man and you were like, oh, the show's getting shitty, but I want to know what happens later. It's like the comics are completely different.
Good luck with that.
Right?
Yeah.
So
I'm not trying to be a dick. I wish I had been doing that now and everything, but I've watched a lot more than 1,000 anime in my life.
All right,
like an absurdly higher number of.
So you're trying to say.
Make a
I know Natako's trying to say something. 1 second.
So
basically,
hold on.
Make a list and just tell you.
No, I'm going to flip out.
I know Natako's been trying to say something for like 5 minutes.
Well, he's been talking this entire time.
Yeah, okay. Just let him.
Well, I was telling the story. So yeah, that's where I quit that. And my Attack on Titan one was purely a joke of when Attack on Titan became the most number one Mal. It had the highest score on Mal, and I just put it as a 1 and dropped it.
Yeah,
so
yeah, because
I actually
the hype train.
Yeah, I actually never watched it, and I said, fuck both of your series, and put both of them as a 1.
You're a cheater. All right, Lance, go ahead. What do you got to say?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm allowed to talk now.
Yes.
What I was pointing out was I've seen a lot more than 1,000 anime, and regarding Reese said about Make a Mal, and believe me, I'm like, I could just go in there, put anything up there, just like put random series.
So to clarify,
a lot more than 1,000, because there used to be
what you're saying is that you listened to watch cartoons online in the background for the whole list of it.
I mean, you judging how a blind person watches anime?
I mean, you could have tuned out your listening too. We never know. Maybe you were focused on something else.
No, I mean, by this point, if Brad can call what he does watching, then I've definitely paid more attention than that, at least.
I mean, probably.
Wah, wah. Either way. But yeah, no, I'm just like, I hear 1,000. I'm just like, don't they release 700-800 a year from Japan? Like Japan puts out like
more like 60. Or no, that's a season.
That's a season. Like maybe 200 at now.
200 to 300 a year. Yeah. Because I know there was a part of my life I did nothing but like, I would at least watch 3 to 4 hours of anime every evening when I would get in. And that was a good 3 years of my life. Which may sound sad, but it was true.
I remember the days when I could, I'd throw on an anime like literally like almost every day, and then for some reason I stopped doing that.
Yeah, there was a good while that I threw on an anime every day. It was so fun, but there was also like watching Hunter x Hunter in about 4 days, watching Bleach in 3 weeks, watching One Piece and catching up to it in a month.
You beat my time on Bleach.
Watching Naruto in about 1 month, and it was all fun.
Well, how much of Bleach are you saying that you watched? Because I watched I watched the entire series in a month and a half. About it,
all of it, including the movies, everything.
Okay, so yeah, you beat my time by a good margin.
Yeah, that was back when I almost never slept.
Speed run One Piece. Beat my time, bro.
I did.
Yeah, but you dropped it. It's ongoing.
Okay. Yes, I dropped it, but I went from I started it, and got to the current at the time, which was around 5:30. It was just before the time skip. That I caught up to live, and it took me, I think it was 6 weeks of like constant watching. I watched at work, and
you were
I watched when I got home. Secondary monitor for the win, and the boss is sitting over on the other side of the room, can't see my monitor.
Upgrade from VLC in the corner.
For me, actually, I think if I remember correctly, One Piece for me, I went from episode 1 to like an episode past the time skip, or right at the time. I was like an episode or so past the time skip, and I did that in the span of a month. I thought I was
when
insane.
it went to 16 by 9.
What now?
I said I paused when it went to 16 by 9. I'm like, finally, I get widescreen, so now I'm not gonna watch it until I get more collection.
That's
Which
like
turned
what,
into I'm gonna wait
or
till the Blu-ray. I don't know. I think they were in the heyday back then. It was collection 8 that I stopped. And then it turned into the I want to wait for the Blu-rays, which they're finally doing, but now they're DVD height aids. So back to your million jillion episodes they've watched.
Yeah, the 19 million episodes. I will listen for now.
All right. So I was just curious on what would happen if there was what's it called? So for a short amount of time, if you clicked completed on something that was ongoing, so it had a mark at the episodes and whatnot. For a short amount of time, if you clicked completed, it just capped out the episodes, like the number. And then they fixed
One
it.
Piece.
No, I didn't. I did it to. I think it was Made in Abyss season 2 is the one I did it to.
Why of all things?
And what's it called? When I did it, it just completely capped it out, and they eventually fixed it like a few days later. But the fact is, I never edited it, never fixed it, or any of that, so it just kept the same.
Oh, you cheater! Speaking of Mating Abyss, I think that's one of our first conversations, Footnum. Remember, I dropped it, and you gave me all that crap about like you can't just drop it on the second episode.
Oh yeah,
I think that's like one of our first conversations,
dude. What is it? The meme is like how to tell a good anime in like 0.5 seconds or whatever. Didn't you
Mine
make a
is
video
how
on
to
that?
tell. I did how to tell. What's it called? I did a video called "How to Tell a Good Anime." How to tell if an anime is trash in 1 second.
Yeah, because it's like the 3-episode rule and this and that. And I'm just like, you can't give an objective like value on when you can tell if it's good or not, because stories can be different and have different pacing no matter what. Like Steins Gate is the example I always bring up because that people are like, oh, this is boring or whatever for the first 9 episodes, then it gets spicy. And I'm sitting here like, I mean, I thought it was enjoyable the first 9 as well, but for the people that got bored, it'll be like, oh, I dropped this great anime. Really,
my friend. I had to recognize a terrible anime in just 1 second, and that was my explaining of the 4Kids dub of One Piece.
My friend dropped Steins Gate because it got intense. He was like, "No, I like the niceness of it," and I was like, "Yeah, yeah," and I was like, "Oh man, you should watch it. The rest of it is good." And he's like, "No, I can't watch it anymore." So
did you guys ever watch the Steins Gate ONAs that were posted to the official IBM channel on YouTube?
I did all 4 of them. All 4 of them.
Yeah, I download them, so when they go dark, I still have them.
I was hoping that they would get on the movie Blu-ray, but they never got on the movie. I was like, God damn it.
The thing is like the Made in Abyss conversation though kind of changed how I like do my anime watching, because after that I decided to actually really rate myself into finishing everything, because I kind of kicked myself because after I finally watched Made in Abyss, I was like, damn, that was actually fun.
There, I plugged your video so people can.
I subscribed to you, by the way.
You what?
I
You're
subscribed
getting your
to
dick stroked real hard, man. How's it feel?
I subscribed to Unknown Otaku. God damn it.
Oh,
bitch,
wow.
I've been subscribed for like more than that. Like maybe a day. No, I don't know. It was a while ago that Brad mentioned you, and I checked it out. I'm like, oh, that's pretty based.
Who's Brad?
That's the name of the anime collector.
Oh my god!
The guy who just
Why do you think they're called Brad beads?
I never put 2 to 2
Anal
together.
Brads. Now it clicks. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find this.
So one thing you'll find about me is that I got to the point that I'm so terrible with names, I gave up years ago.
Okay.
Dude, I'm so terrible with names. I just give up from the moment it starts.
You forgot your own name. The
All
Unknown
the time.
Otaku.
Not only have I forgotten my own name in real life, I've forgotten my own age, and I had to do some legal documents once, and I was like, fuck, I need to look this up.
I need to Wikipedia myself real quick.
I mean, I do come up if I do, but...
You have a Wikipedia article?
I think, doesn't everyone?
If I did, I would be shocked.
Look at that. You got another
Do you
subscriber.
have one, Lance? Do you?
Me? I'm terrified. I know that there's a Reddit post about me somewhere, and I'm scared to try to look for it.
I know there's like a lot of military articles about me as well.
Are you very famous and prolific for some reason?
Are you a war hero? You bring this up, I ask.
I mean, maybe this is all classified and we're not supposed to know.
There are answers.
All right. Silent but deadly. I see how
all
it
right,
is.
we'll leave it to the viewer's interpretation of that.
All right.
Are we
Your imagination
gonna
make
end
this
the
what you
show
want.
then?
Oh yeah, so now we finally have the answer to the mystery of how he has a gajillion episodes watched.
Yep.
He is officially the Guinness World Record holder. Number 1 amount of episodes watched on
I'm gonna
Mal.
do that math real quick. 9 million. I mean, 19 million.
It's 16.
So all the mysteries are answered. We can
Hold on. Wait a minute. An anime episode is roughly 20 minutes. We'll go with that.
23 minutes, 24 minutes.
Okay. We'll do Reese's number 24. All right. Times how many millions of? Just give me the number. What was it? 19 million.
16.
16. 1 6.
All right, so I got it. It's 402,992,232
divided by 60. You have watched 6,400,000
but we determined he didn't actually
hours
watch
of
any
anime in your life. How?
He didn't watch it. He said that.
I know. I'm having fun with this.
Okay.
Well, you're asking
6 million's pretty high number, don't you think?
6 million hours.
How many hours are in a day?
That's a pretty
24
high number.
divided by 24.
Bruh, you got no life with all that anime you're watching.
And then do 365 for years.
Divided by 365.
That's impossible. 766 years.
Man, you are a lolly vampire if I've ever heard one. Never aged.
He's a lolly Shota vampire. Good job, my friend.
All right. So yeah,
and on
you
that
guys
note,
can find us on the usual places. Patreon. Check out our shop, and then there's our guest, the Unknown Otaku's information will probably be linked. And we will see you guys next week.
Check out our Discord and stuff.
Yeah.
And our respective YouTubes and Twitter accounts and
to get involved in the chat afterwards. The post nut clarity, one might say. We'll see
I'll
you
leave it
guys.
to you, FDM.
What was that?
I'll leave it to you, FDM.
All right. So we'll see you guys next time.